All right. Everything should be working now. I had some technical difficulties just a moment ago, but it looks like we are finally live. Again, I do apologize for those that have been waiting a little bit. For some reason, I did have a little bit of technical difficulties there. But we should be live now. And it should be good. I'm hoping it's not working anymore. It should be working. You are here. Try to send a message in chat. I think it's working now. Looks like it is. All right, cool. I think everything's working now. Again, if you're just joining us, we are live here on YouTube and YouTube only. And it looks like we're working now. I think. We'll try to make sure this is all working. Present. Okay, cool. All right, welcome everybody to the latest severe weather live stream. Again, I do apologize for the technical difficulties. For some reason or another, the last live stream just kind of messed up for some reason. I don't know why. But we're going to get right into the severe weather that's ongoing as of right now. Again, there is severe weather entering North Texas. This is all pushing down to the south, and we'll be seeing the potential for damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour, and also the potential for some golf ball sized hail. So we're watching a lot right now in terms of severe weather. As you can see on the radar right now, there is a line of storms in southern Oklahoma, and it's about to move into northern North Texas. And the potential right now is damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. That has been confirmed within the last 5 minutes that there has been wind gusts already exceeding 70 miles per hour in a couple of spots in this line of storms. And there's also hail that's been reported up to the size of hen eggs, and there's also golf ball sized hail embedded in a lot of this activity right now. And this is again all pushing down to the south. We're watching the potential for severe weather here over the next really about 15 to 30 minutes into areas like Sherman, Bottom, and as well as Gainesville. We have our latest severe thunderstorm warning, which does include those areas, and this warning will not expire until 10:15, so another hour and about 15 minutes until this warning does expire. These storms are moving pretty quickly, about 30 miles per hour down to the south, the quickest storms that we've actually seen in probably about 2 to 3 weeks. So they're actually moving at a pretty good pace right now. Again, it's a considerable threat labeled by the National Weather Service because of the hail up the size of golf balls, and as well as the damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour with this storm. And it's also been observed, so this is a confirmed threat that we're looking at right now in terms of damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour, and as well as that golf ball sized hail. Now, the locations included in this new severe thunderstorm warning does include Sherman, Denison, Gainesville, Bonham, Whitesboro, Pottsboro, Honey Grove, as well as Bells, St. Joe, Ector, as well as Dodge City, and Knollwood, Bonham State Park. There's a lot of cities on here. Southern Lake, Texoma, and then as well as Eisenhower State Park. Those are all the areas that are included in this severe thunderstorm warning. Again, it does not expire until 10:15 as this line of storms does push down to the south. Now, we've already had confirmation again of hail up to the size of golf balls. Hen egg sized hail has actually been confirmed just over the border, and as well as damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. Let's go and get a track on this line of storms and kind of give you an idea of when these storms will impact your location tonight. Go and draw a line here, give you an idea of when these storms will arrive to your location. So it's moving about 30 miles per hour or so. Again, give or take a little bit of time, but you can see here your main cities there on the left side of your screen. Denison will be right around 9:16 tonight. So within the next probably about 15 minutes or so, you'll be starting to get some showers and storms there. Paris right around 9:28. Primarily, it looks like rain for you, maybe a little bit of a strong storm there. McKinney or Sherman actually right around 9:32. Eventually, McKinney and the DFW Metroplex will start seeing these storms as early as about 10:20 or so. So McKinney 10:28, Greenville 10:34, Denton right around 10:35, Allen right around 10:41. The Colony is going to be right around 10:45, and then eventually the Plano 10:52, and as well as Louisville about 10:52 as well. Dallas, if you're in Dallas or Fort Worth, and if you do see these storms, which is a good chance that you will see at least something tonight, it will probably be somewhere around 11:15 to 11:30. So that's kind of your timing as of right now. And there is also been an extension to this line of storms that's been moving off to the west due to an outflow boundary. So we've started to see some storms develop on this western edge, and this might continue to develop back out to the west. So areas like Nakona and Bowie might have to be on alert for maybe a storm or two. They might even go as far west as areas like that, or even maybe Decatur or Weatherford. So just keep that in mind. Again, the main threat seems to be for anyone east of I-35W, but other than that, there is some storms even just to the west of there near Ardmore right now. So again, there is a lot of rotation, by the way, in this line of storms. However, we don't have a whole lot of low-level shear today, so we're not really looking at a tornado threat with this. It's primarily damaging wind gusts up to about 70 miles per hour, and also the potential for some large hail as well. So again, we have a lot going on right now that's mainly just one line of storms, and those that are trying to see the lunar eclipse tonight, because I know a lot of you are trying to see that lunar eclipse tonight. I'm going to go ahead and bring up a little graphic for you that you can kind of go and get an idea of what's going on tonight. So this is my latest updated graphic for tonight in terms of what to expect for where you are. Now, clouds are, the storms might not even arrive to areas like Dallas or Fort Worth until after after the total eclipse actually occurs. Problem is, there's a lot of clouds, and those clouds are moving down to the south a bit quicker than these storms. So you can kind of get a general idea of where you are in this location. In terms of seeing that lunar eclipse tonight, I'm expecting poor conditions all around anywhere in DFW and off to the north and east, and also fair conditions maybe for Cleburne as well as Tyler and maybe Graham or Mineral Wells. Your guys are going to kind of be on the line of this, so try to get out as early as possible, around 10:30 or so. The total eclipse does begin at 10:29 p.m. So if you get out, the earlier you get out, probably the better chance that you have of not really having any interruptions in terms of clouds. It's going to be great conditions back out to the south and west, so areas like Waco, Abilene, areas like Wichita Falls too should be fairly fine tonight in terms of cloud cover and whatnot. So I'm not really expecting, again, too much of a concern in terms of the lunar eclipse for those regions. And yeah, that's kind of what we're looking as of right now. Here's a look at the satellite imagery, by the way. I'll go and bring this up, and let me try to make sure I get on the right graphic here. There we go. All right, here's the look at the imagery right now. So obviously, these are the clouds that we're looking at, and these are enormous clouds. That's, again, why I'm saying that the lunar eclipse is likely going to be hard to see for those in DFW. This is just over the last couple of hours. You can see the clouds just blowing up with that area of storms moving down to the south right now. Here's right now, so you can see already clouds over northern DFW. That includes Denton County as well as Collin County, and unfortunately, I don't expect these clouds to just clear out magically. So unfortunately, it looks like that anyone trying to view the lunar eclipse tonight, again, anywhere in northern and northeastern DFW, and even really anywhere in DFW in general, probably will not have the best viewing conditions tonight. So that's kind of what we're looking at in terms of the lunar eclipse tonight. And I know a lot of people are probably disappointed about that. As I mentioned before earlier today, I've sent out a forecast. It was very dependent on what would happen with these storms. These storms are moving quicker than initially anticipated with this outflow boundary. So that's kind of what you should probably blame this on, because these storms are moving pretty quickly. Only about 30 miles per hour, but initially these storms were not forecasted to arrive until about 11 to 12 o'clock tonight for the most of the Metroplex. Now, again, these storms won't be here probably for the Metroplex for another hour or so, but these storms are going to be moving through northern North Texas really shortly. It's about to enter into northern Grayson County and northern Cook County as well. And also, for those that are just joining us, there is a severe thunderstorm watch that does include areas in northern DFW. So Denton County, Collin County, Grayson, as well as Fannin County, and as well as Cook County are all included in that warning, as well as Paris and Greenville. Those areas are all included in this, the severe thunderstorm watch that is going to be going until 1 in the morning. I don't expect these storms to last until 1 in the morning, to be honest. I think most of these will be out of those areas by midnight or so. However, hail up to the size of hen eggs again, and maybe damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour will be possible in these areas. And that's kind of what we're looking at as of right now. Again, this is not a particularly dangerous situation, just for those that are aware of that. Particularly dangerous situations usually for more widespread events and whatnot. But this is, again, a very dangerous situation regardless. Make sure you're taking the proper precautions tonight. Bring your plants inside, cover over your car, bring it into the garage, whatever you got to do tonight to stay safe, and make sure that you are staying aware again tonight, because these storms are going to be moving into even northern counties here within the next several minutes. And make sure you share this with your friends as well on Facebook. Again, I'm not live streaming on Facebook, so if you can try to share this around, I'd really appreciate it. Unfortunately, I cannot for a little while, so if you can try to share this around, make sure that people are aware of it. Obviously, I have hundreds of viewers usually on Facebook, and I only have a fraction of that here on YouTube, and I want to make sure everybody's aware of these storms tonight. Again, this live coverage is all free, so make sure you kind of share this around and kind of get them a little bit of what they need to know for tonight. And if you do have any questions at any point, definitely let me know. Again, if you need a timing guide, I kind of posted that just a few moments ago, but I'll bring one up here in just a moment. And if you're just joining us here on YouTube, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Like the stream as well. If you want to, talk about any weather in the chat, you can always subscribe and you'll have access to that. And yeah, all right. Yeah, the Mavericks blew out the Suns today. I saw that. Yes, I am done with college. Yep, I finished back in first week of May. You're chasing right now? Where are you at chasing? By the way, there was actually a damaging wind report here near Durant. That was apparently a transformer was blown, but damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour was reported there. There was a 70 mile per hour damaging wind report right here, just in northern Durant at 8:35. So about almost 40 minutes ago, it was probably about 35 minutes ago. There was a report of actually damaging wind gusts at 70 miles per hour. So there was actually some pretty strong damaging winds there near Armstrong and Durant. and that was reported by a trained weather spotter. So these are, again, all the stuff that's coming toward us. Also, approximately 3 to 4 inch limbs were torn off a tree, by the way, just to the east of Dixon. So those areas have seen already a lot of damage. A lot of these storms have produced hail up to the size of golf balls. So there has been a lot of hail out of these storms as well. Let me go ahead and bring up the hail radar as well and kind of give you an idea of how large the hail is as of right now, because the hailstone sizes are probably a little bit lower. Apparently, as of right now, the computer is estimating hen egg sized hail really in the, looks like kind of almost the middle of nowhere, right around just south of Wilson. So this is going toward, it looks like, Leon and eventually probably near St. Joe or areas in western Cook County. But as of right now, hail up to the size of, it looks like just about hen egg size, not or hen egg plus size, it looks like as of right now, being estimated by the computer radar right now. So that is some pretty large hail. A bit more into the center portion of the storm, hail up to the size of, it looks like ping pong balls to golf balls is kind of occurring right now, and it looks like just about to enter into northern Grayson County. Hail up to the size of ping pong balls has also been estimated by radar. Now, as of right now, I have not seen any reports as of lately with this area of the storm, but it looks like it's a bit more of a rural area. I will keep you updated with any new reports that we see on the hailstone sizes, but a lot of the reports near Armour right now seem to be right around quarter size or just a little bit less than that. So that's good news there. Now those reports are coming out of like basically the middle here. So this is kind of right around quarter size. So that's at least what's being estimated by radar. Now, give or take, sometimes they're not as accurate. Now, about 1.5 inch hailstone size is reported near Durant, and it doesn't actually say on here what it actually is, but there was hail reported there as well. So I'm not sure what the size that was. It was probably over quarter size since it's on this software. Yeah, there's a lot of lightning with these storms. I'm going to take a look at what the lightning maps are showing right now, because there's obviously going to be this is going to be an electrified line of storms, and it is producing, this might be a shocker, this is producing 288 lightning strikes per minute. So this area of storms, just this, and it's only probably, I don't know if this is 100 miles wide, it is producing 280 lightning strikes per minute. So this is a highly electrified area of storms. Now, if I draw a line through this, it's about 100, actually, it's exactly 100 miles wide. So 100-mile wide line of storms is currently producing almost 300 lightning strikes per minute, which if you calculate that to every 15 minutes, that's around 3,000 lightning strikes per, yeah, just under 3,000 lightning strikes every 15 minutes. That is an insane amount of lightning coming out of these storms. So it is a very highly electrified line of storms. Unfortunately for the lightning, it can cause damage. Obviously, cloud-to-ground lightning and whatnot can cause some damage. So hopefully that doesn't occur, but that is obviously something that we have to watch out for. A lot of the lightning with these storms will definitely cause an impact. And again, this line of storms is still moving down to the south, not really showing much signs of weakening. Now, it will start to weaken as it moves down to the south, but it's not going to be a quick process. We're not going to be looking at, what from right here down into like Sherman County Grayson County, for example. These storms are not going to weaken by much, maybe, quarter or like a half of a hailstone size, like lower or something like that. That might happen, but other than that, these are not weakening that fast. It's going to be a pretty prominent line of storms, probably through a good portion at least of northern DFW. Now, as of right now, the severe thunderstorm watch does not include areas in Tarrant or Dallas County, so good news there, but obviously it's probably going to go through those areas pretty soon. And this has been an extremely damaging line of storms. There's been baseball-sized hail at one point. Again, it's a very slowly weakening line of storms, so it's not going to be weakening that fast. Let me go and put a track on this, though, for those that are just joining us. I know a lot of you guys are probably wondering what the track of these storms are as of right now. And let's go and bring that up and kind of show you when these storms will get to your location. It's about 30 miles per hour or so, so we'll give you kind of an idea of when to expect these storms. All right, so again, Sherman right around 9:36. Denton can expect these right around 10:38. Allen right around 10:47. Louisville right around 10:57. Plano right around 10:58. Flower Mound is going to be right around 11:03. Richardson right around 11:07. Carrollton 11:09. Garland right around 11:12, and eventually Rowlett right around 11:12 as well. So that's kind of your line right now as of when these storms will arrive to your location. Again, right around Dallas or Fort Worth, probably closer to about 11:30 or so is when you can expect these storms. Now, again, not everybody will probably see this line of storms. However, a good portion at least of DFW is expected to see these storms. Probably at least 70 to 80% of us will probably see this line of storms tonight. So again, the rain's going to be beneficial, but obviously the severe weather threats are not going to be anywhere close to beneficial. We don't really need the severe weather, but we are in spring. We're in May. It's pretty common this time of the year, so we're going to be expecting this sort of thing pretty often. As I kind of mentioned before, for those that are just joining us, again, the main threat tonight being damaging wind gusts, maybe some large hail as well. We've had several reports of hail the size of hen eggs with this line of storms, and that's what this new warning is basically including for northern North Texas. So Whitesboro, Sherman, Bells, Bonham, Honey Grove, all the way over to Gainesville, as well as Nocona almost is also included. It's pretty close to Nocona, but as of right now, the main threat being golf ball sized hail and damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour with this line of the storms. And this is the only storms that we'll see tonight, by the way, so don't be too concerned about seeing more after this. And also, if you have not seen already, the Storm Prediction Center has actually issued a slight risk for severe weather for Friday of this upcoming week for North Texas. So that'll be a day to watch as well. We might see a severe weather outbreak on Friday. However, I have not done a huge deep research into that day yet. I've really been looking at going to early next week. So I'll go ahead and give more information on that for tonight's forecast on our YouTube channel. So just make sure you subscribe again to our YouTube channel. Make sure as well to turn on post notifications so you don't miss a forecast, and I'll kind of get more detail on that situation later this week. But as of right now, the main focus is tonight. Obviously, these severe storms are looking pretty prominent for northern North Texas, and I'm going to actually check out how much rain is coming out of these storms right now, because there is a good amount of rain most likely falling with this area of the storm. So this is just within the last hour or so. Give us the best estimate on what we're looking at in terms of rain. So there could be a potential for as much as my thing just glitched. There we go. All right, so as of right now, the rainfall totals have been as high as 3 inches in just the past hour with this line of storms going through southern Oklahoma. So that's extremely good news. Again, the rain is something we really need. Again, we do not need the severe weather, but as of right now, the best portions of this storm have produced as high as 3 inches of rain in just the past hour, which all told together, it's probably closer to around 3.5 to 4 inches potentially in some of these spots. So flash flooding may be a concern with some of this, but in the middle here, you can kind of see a little break in here. So maybe as low as maybe an inch to maybe an inch and a half. That's kind of where we're at as of right now in terms of how much rain's falling with this area of storm. So there's obviously a lot of rain coming out of this, and again, we need the rain across North Texas. Now, some areas are actually not in a drought anymore. Anyone are in actually northern Denton County and northern Collin County no longer in any sort of drought. So that's good news there. Obviously, southwestern North Texas needs the rain. We don't really need the rain desperately right now. Obviously, we need it, but it's not to the extent that some people in north or southwestern North Texas need it, because obviously areas like Stephenville have not seen hardly any rain in the past several weeks. So again, we're watching this line very closely for you. It's now starting to enter into northern Grayson County, so just northwest of Pottsboro and as well as northwest of Denison. Here's a pretty strong area of the storms right now, going right into northern Grayson County. So here's a look at it. So here's your main area of hail right now. So the potential again for maybe up to golf ball sized hail will exist as this pushes down to the south and east. And this is really what we're looking for with that large hail threat. Now the damaging wind threat, on the other hand, actually exists with a good portion of this area of the storm. So here's a look at the current estimated wind speeds with this, and it's definitely not up to 50. That's a little bit of a glitch, but it's up to about 65 in some of these spots right now, right along 120 going northbound. So this area right here near Pottsboro, potentially as high as 65 miles per hour. Again, there's been a lot of damage reports with this line of storm, so there is a potential again for very strong wind gusts as this moves down to the south, and that goes for anyone in this line of storms. Again, it's a considerable threat in this term of a severe thunderstorm warning right now for northern North Texas. Again, Denison, Sherman, Pottsboro, the main areas in Grayson County, as well as Whitesboro and Bells also included in that warning. Anywhere just north of Route 82, and again, anywhere actually north of 380 in general in northern North Texas, again, is under that severe thunderstorm warning. So Bottom's also included. Nacona's kind of on the line of it. If we see this outflow boundary continue to develop storms back out here, I definitely can't rule out some areas like Nacona or Bowie see some storms tonight. So keep an eye out there. Again, the outflow boundary is going to help trigger some more showers and storms to develop back out to the west. It has been for the last few hours. I'm not sure if it's going to continue. It's been on a bit of a slowing trend in terms of that outflow boundary trying to develop storms back out to the west, but as of right now, that's kind of what we're looking at in terms of this line of storms right now. And again, if you have any questions, let me know. I'll try to get into some of these. Obviously, I've been kind of talking about this a lot. And yeah, we are under a slight risk of severe weather for Friday as of right now. That's a day to watch very closely as well. And I'll go more detail on that probably in my forecast tonight. So again, make sure to subscribe here to YouTube channel and turn on post notifications if you haven't already. I'll go into more detail on Friday's potential for severe weather in a forecast, most likely tonight. So after this live stream at some point, I'll go into more depth on that sort of situation. And I'm expecting a lot more severe weather at the end of the month, by the way. This is not going to be our only round. We're probably going to stay dry for most of this upcoming week. But again, I think a lot more severe weather is going to be happening probably at the last week of this month. That's kind of why I'm forecasting more severe weather due to the pattern that we're seeing. It'll be going into a bit of a pattern change. So it'll definitely be a bit of a situation there that I'll have to watch pretty closely. But again, as of right now, this is kind of what we're looking at. By the way, if you are watching our live stream, make sure to hit the like button on this live stream. I know a lot of you guys are watching. Liking the stream really helps our page out a lot as well, so feel free to hit that like button. And again, if you have any general questions, just leave them in the chat. I'll try to get to some of them, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, they might make it to Grapevine and maybe the DFW airport. I would expect them to probably make it that far south. I would expect these to kind of go through most of DFW, to be honest with you. The severity of these storms, though, by the time they get to Dallas and Fort Worth, it's probably not going to be nearly as great as they are right now in terms of, you know, the severity. So I'm expecting probably at the maximum being quarter-sized hail and maybe some gusty winds up to 55, maybe 60 miles per hour by the time it gets to maybe DFW airport. But again, this line of storms has been going for about 5 to 6 hours now through a good portion of Oklahoma. I don't know if it's going to weaken that dramatically. It hasn't really weakened that much overall. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. But the main area of the storms right now, the strongest part is right now near Marietta right now, where there is actually been reports of, I believe, quarter-sized hail, at least with that little hail core. But estimated by radar, I believe, is up to maybe hen egg size. Let me go and double check on this. Let's go and put up the hail radar here. This gives us an idea, at least by computer estimates, how much hail is currently falling with this area of the storms. And this is updated. I believe this is not the updated version. Let me go to this version here. But it's been up to at least golf ball or ping pong ball sized hail. That's what's been shown. And as of right now, it's being estimated by radar. Sorry, this software's glitching out. Let's go to this. See if this works. I don't believe that's going to work either. All right, we're just going to ignore the hail radar for right now, but I'm believing it's pretty much close to hen egg sized hail right now with the main part of this storm, which is right around Marietta right now. And let's go back to the reflectivity because that's just glitching out. All right, here we go. So again, this is the main area. It looks like hail right now. There's also a hail core right now going near Pottsboro right now. And there's also the potential for damaging wind gusts up to maybe 70 miles per hour in this area of the storms right now. The main hail core, again, being in those areas where there's a little bit of black showing up and that like really bright pink almost a white, and really almost a gray. It's kind of right there. Those areas are representing your largest hailstone sizes probably being fallen in those areas. Also a lot of heavy rain in those areas. So again, that's going through Pottsboro right now. It's going to be going through Denison right now in probably about 5 minutes or so, the main area of this area of the storms. Again, the tornado threat is pretty much zero tonight because of the low level shear being so weak with this area of North Texas and as well as really across Oklahoma. So I'm not expecting any tornado threat with these storms. But I mean, the damaging wind threat is plenty. We're looking at the potential for up to 70 mile per hour damaging wind gusts, and again, that threat for up to hen egg sized hail will exist as these storms push down to the south. So that's kind of what we're looking at as of right now. Okay. Again, if you have any questions, make sure to let me know in chat, and I'll kind of get to some of them. A lot of the questions, again, this live stream is mainly for North Texas and as well as Southern Oklahoma, so I'm not really going to be diving into Georgia, for example, but yeah, we're watching this line of storms very closely. Here's the latest on the latest scan on the radar. So I can kind of point out a few hail cores as of right now moving down to the south. So here's one right now in far northern Fannin County as of right now. So this area right now has potentially up to hen egg sized hail right in that area there. So this is north of Bonham right now, and that's pushing down to the southeast. So it'll probably be going toward Dodge City and Honey Grove right along Route 82 probably within the next 5 or probably about 10 to 15 minutes or so. So that's an area to watch very closely. Latest radar update showing a pretty sizable hail core as well right here near Pottsboro. Again, that's just west of Denison, and this is in Grayson County. So this is an area that we're watching pretty closely. Probably at least some sort of large hail falling with that, maybe quartered up to golf ball sized hail, somewhere in that range. We haven't had any recent reports of large hail, so it's kind of hard to determine how large this hail actually is at the ground. We should hopefully get some pretty soon because this is a lot of rural area that these storms have been going through for a little while, but we should get a little bit more reports there. Again, another hail core going to be entering into Cook County here pretty soon. So that'll definitely be an area to watch very closely. And back out to the west near 76 right now going toward Leon. That's another area that has a pretty prominent hail core there. And let me go and bring up the velocities as well. This will give us an idea on how strong these winds are as of right now. And we'll kind of give an idea of what's going on in that department. So it looks like winds as of being estimated by radar right now near Thackerville. So going right pretty much in far northern Cook County, just about to enter into far northern Cook County. There have been winds estimated by radar up to about 70 miles per hour. So it's definitely a possibility that we're looking at very strong winds. Closer to areas in Grayson County as of right now. The winds have been estimated as high, it looks like, as about 55 to 60 miles per hour with the latest radar scan. So it doesn't look as bad there. Yeah, for the most part, I'm seeing mostly 45 to 55 miles per hour in terms of the estimated by radar. Now, it is far away from the radar, so the radar might be a little bit off in terms of, you know, the wind speed. So once we get a little bit closer to the radar, we will have a bit more of a better estimate. Again, the radar is like 150 miles south of the storm, so it's pretty far away. Obviously, the closest radar site is the Fort Worth radar, so that's what we're looking at as of right now. Hey, John, how you doing? Welcome on in. Timing for Dallas tonight will be right around 11:30. So if you're in Dallas or Fort Worth, right around 11:30 is probably when you can expect these storms to enter into your region. Now, there is a little area of the storms that's going a bit faster because this area on the eastern side, so near Denison as well as into Fannin County right now, this area of the storms is moving a bit faster down to the south and east. And then off to the west near Marietta and as well as north of Thackerville. This area of the storm seems to be going a little bit slower, and I'm not entirely sure why. Let's go and take a look at the loop here on the last several minutes here, because it looks like it's going a little bit slower. It was a little bit closer before. Maybe this is just going a bit fast. Actually, it might be going the same speed as before, but this might be going a little bit faster. That might be what's happening, because this outflow boundary, it looks like it's kind of pushing these storms and making them go a little bit faster. So that's like, looks like what's kind of happened right now. We're going back to the radar here. There we go. And obviously a lot of heavy rain falling right now in northern Grayson County right now, again near Pottsboro. Latest hail report, we have a pea-sized hail report away from the hail core near Sadler, and that's basically right about here. That's where that hail report was reported, and that's not even close to any of this hail that we're seeing here. So there's a possibility, again, that there's very large hail with this. As of right now, no new hail reports. Again, we should be getting some pretty soon. If you live in any of these areas, by the way, and you have any reports of hail, make sure to send them in to us either on the YouTube chat, and if you have any proof or anything like that, make sure to message us on Facebook or on Instagram. Again, all of our social medias are linked in the description below, so you can either tweet us at Twitter or anything like that and just let us know and kind of send pictures and whatnot of any of those. If you have anything like that, make sure to send that stuff in. Kind of keep everybody else updated as well with what we're seeing in terms of hail, because obviously that's the best way to know what's ongoing outside. Obviously the computer can only do so much, so always good to know if we have some observations of these sort of things. Watching from Wyoming, good to see you, John, from Wyoming. Oh, cool, better radar. What radar were you looking at before? You're about to get hail? Where are you at? Yeah, there's definitely some large hail right now falling near Pottsboro right now, so that's right near 289. Again, Denison, looks like Denison might get clipped with some sort of small hail, maybe up to the size of quarters, for that, at least the downtown area, which is good news. But obviously, this is where your main hail core is right now near 289. There's also another hail core again back out to the east, north of Bottom right now. That's moving a bit more to the southeasterly direction, so it might go toward Dodge City or as well as maybe Honey Grove. And Paris might just get clipped some rain. So those that are watching from Paris right now, it does not seem to be too bad. All right, we have a new report. This is not nearly new. It's probably about 30 minutes ago, but this is with this line of storms. There was a report of a 70-mile-per-hour damaging wind gust in Marshall County, Oklahoma. So this is basically right on the county line there. This is just northeast of Marietta. So there has been damaging wind report up to 70 miles per hour reported with this line of storms. Again, this is all moving down to the south, so anyone in northern North Texas, again, make sure you take the proper precautions tonight. Make sure you bring your car into your garage or cover it over with something that you might not need tomorrow. Hopefully you have some sort of protector if you don't have a garage, but otherwise make sure that you are bringing plants inside, anything that can fly away outdoors, like any loose lawn items. Make sure you bring that stuff in. I know a lot of people have those umbrellas that kind of stick into the patio furniture or whatever. Make sure you're taking those umbrellas down. That's the best thing that you can do, because again, this is looking to be fairly scattered to widespread sort of damaging winds right now that's moving down to the south, and this line of storms is approximately about 100 miles wide, at least a severe portion of it. So again, there's a pretty good chance that you're seeing some pretty hefty damaging winds with this line of storms right now. And again, this area of the storms is moving very quickly down to the south, and we're watching right now going to Knollwood right now. The strongest portion of the storm right now is going to Knollwood, and it's eventually going to enter Sherman probably within the next 5 to 10 minutes. Again, Sherman was projected about 9:36. Looks like it's going to be there within the next 4 or 5 minutes. So it looks like this area of the storms, again, is going a little bit quicker. Let me go ahead and put a new track on this. Again, these storms might be a little bit fast, at least on the eastern side. So let me go ahead and make a little new track here. Kind of give you an idea of when these storms will be. So kind of give you a little bit of an idea of when we're looking at these storms for North Texas. And again, anywhere west of this line could see storms. As of right now, I'm just projecting it for areas in DFW. So McKinney right around 1023, Denton right around 1035, Allen is going to be right around 1037, the Colony 1041, Plano right around 1047, Louisville will probably be right around 1049, Richardson right around 1057, Flower Mound 1058, Garland right around 1101, and then eventually Rowlett right around 1103. So a little bit quicker. I'm kind of up to the speed by about 1 mile per hour, so I might make these times a little bit shorter, but it's kind of going a little bit faster. At least this area, the storms on the eastern end, is going a bit faster now, and it's already entering into central portions of Grayson as well as even Fannin County. So this is a very quick moving area of the storms right now. Max Tracker app. I've actually never heard of that. Watching from Saginaw, $5 that we don't see anything. I think you'll see something. I think Saginaw will get some showers and maybe some storms tonight. I know a lot of people haven't seen storms in a while, and obviously we've been really been missed a lot of the time in DFW. This looks to almost be a guarantee that probably at least 75 to 80% of DFW will see storms tonight. So it looks like some good news with this. Obviously, we need the storms, and these are, again, pushing down to the south very quickly. So make sure, again, that you are taking the proper precautions tonight. We have a whole article on our website, NTXWeatherCenter.com, that can give you a bit of an idea of what to do in these sort of situations, but it's under our news stories tab. Yeah, the lightning right now with these storms, by the way, for those that are just joining us, we kind of looked at it a little while ago. The amount of lightning that is happening with this line of storms right now is approximately, with the latest update, is actually up to 375 lightning strikes per minute, which it was originally 275. So we are basically looking at, if do it by every 15 minutes, that's almost 6,000 lightning strikes every 15 minutes that we're seeing from this line of storms right now. That is absurd. That is an insane amount of lightning that's coming with these storms right now. So obviously we are looking at a lot of lightning, and this is a highly electrified line of storms. And this, again, this is only 100 miles wide. So there's a lot of lightning for how, really, it's a lot of lightning in general. Almost 400 lightning strikes per minute in this area of storms is just insane. So it's very frequent lightning. There's also potential for, again, cloud to ground lightning, so that's a threat as well. By the way, if you're just joining us, make sure to subscribe here to our YouTube channel. Again, we do live streams like this all the time, so make sure to like the stream as well, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and turn on post notifications again so you don't miss any of these forecasts. Latest radar update on at about 9:31 p.m. Central Time. You can see there's a hail core very well depicted here just south of Pottsboro now and west of Knollwood. So it looks like it's going through rural areas of right now. It looks like a lot of roads here, there's not really many roads here. A lot more roads again in Sherman. Obviously Sherman's a bit more of a populated region there, but again, this is a big hail core right now just to the northwest of Sherman. Potential for up to golf ball sized hail again does exist with this area of the storms right now. So again, that's something to watch very closely. I think you sound like Ryan Seacrest. Okay, that's an interesting one. A lot of people actually tell me that I sound like I should be on the radio or something, but I have that kind of voice. The Hurricane app? Oh, I got you. Yeah, a lot of those apps are not, they don't give you the high definition radar. If you want a mobile app, by the way, this is not an ad, by the way, but if you want a mobile app or something like that to kind of see the storms and whatnot, I do recommend Radar Scope. It's the one I use. It kind of gives you the best, view of the radar. So I believe it's free. What's up with North Jersey? I don't do New Jersey. I believe you're going to see severe weather, though, tomorrow in portions of New England as well as the Northeast. Frisco, Texas will probably see storms within the next couple of hours. I would expect probably closer to about 10:30 to 11 o'clock. CBA, there is a lot of rotation, but the rotation is fairly, it's a bit tighter up in the atmosphere, but we're not looking at a tornado threat because there's really no low-level shear. So I'm not concerned about a tornado threat tonight. Don't be concerned about that. It's mainly just damaging wind gusts up to about 70 miles per hour. There is definitely rotation, though. It's not going to be coming down to the surface. You can kind of see on the radar here, you see these little circulation things. It's showing rotation, obviously. That's kind of what it's representing. It's really all embedded with this line. Not really on the western side, but there's a lot more here on the eastern side. We're indicating some rotation, but again, it's not going to be at the surface because there's just no level shear that we're really concerned about tonight. So not really anything in terms of that right now. So don't be too concerned about any sort of tornado threat again tonight. I should be a broadcast meteorologist. Well, I am studying for broadcast meteorology. So hey, Blocky, how you doing? Welcome on in. Again, if you are just joining us, make sure to subscribe. Again, you get access to chatting. And if you have any questions, again, I do answer most of them. So just make sure you leave some in the chat. And going back to the radar again, we're looking at a little hail core again north of Dodge City right now. This is a pretty prominent hail core. Any of the black areas, again, if you're new here and you don't understand what this radar is showing, well, it's really showing that, you know, the more pink it is and the more black it is, that's representing the more heavy portions of this area of rain. So the black area there is representing potentially as well as hailstone sizes up to maybe quarter plus sizes. So give you a better explanation here, this little black area here is probably at least some hailstone sizes between quarter to maybe golf ball size. Again, this warning is up to golf ball sized hail, so that might be the area that we're looking at right now for maybe some golf ball sized hail. The pink area representing maybe some quarter sized or lesser hail, but a lot of rain, obviously, mainly this again showing the reflectivity. So we're looking at a lot of heavy rain with this. Red area is mainly that rain as well, heavy rain, moderate rain for yellow and orange, and then again light rain for the green and as well as the blue areas. But again, any of these black areas that you see are going to represent most likely at least quarter-sized hail. That's usually what it means, at least on this radar. And again, near Denison right now, there's a little hail core developing here northeast of Sherman. And again, there's one just northwest of Sherman. So there's a couple of areas that we're looking at as of right now that are obviously showing pretty hefty signs of probably at least some quarter-sized hail, maybe even greater than that. So that's what we're looking at there. And again, back off to the northwest near Marietta right now, there's a little hail core there, not nearly as prominent, but maybe a little bit of quarter-sized or less hail there. And also near Leon right now, if anyone's in Leon, make sure you're aware of that. There is at least quarter-sized hail in that portion of the storm as well. That is also moving to the south. And again, these storms are moving pretty quickly. These ones on the eastern end are moving a little bit faster than what the ones in the west are doing right now. I believe these are moving probably closer to 35, maybe 40 miles per hour. So again, if you're anywhere in like Dallas or Tarrant County or whatnot, I mean, these storms are probably for areas like Collin County, maybe even Greenville, and as well as Leonard, you're probably going to see these storms a little bit quicker than those that are in Denton County, like Sanger, Louisville, Justin, as well as Denton and Argyle. Those areas probably will see these storms in a little bit longer. By the way, there is a new severe thunderstorm warning issued for McKinney, Denton, or excuse me, Eastern Denton County, Collin County, as well as Greenville, Lone Oak, Leonard, and as well as Howie. Those areas are all now included in a new severe thunderstorm warning for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. So this is a new warning that has just been issued by the National Weather Service. Again, this does include Collin County as well as Denton County. So this is definitely an area to watch very closely. And again, I'm going to be having to post this on Facebook real quick. As I mentioned, I'm a one-man show, so I'll be having to do this real quick. But again, this is for the potential for ping pong ball-sized hail. Damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour will be possible in eastern Denton County, as well as Collin County, Greenville, southern Fannin County, as well as southern Grayson County. Really, anywhere in Grayson or Fannin County going to be having that potential, as well as Cook County. Those areas currently looking at the potential, again, for a threat for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and as well as some quarter, so maybe ping pong ball sized hail. That's kind of your threat as of right now. Again, if you have any questions, make sure let me know in chat. Again, we are going to be live streaming for a while, so make sure you sit back and make sure you get a little bucket of popcorn if you're not from Texas. But if you're in Texas, make sure you are preparing for these storms, because it's definitely going to be a hefty event that's coming your way really within the next 30 to 45 minutes for many of us in northern DFW. And here's a look at the live radar. Sorry, I'm posting something on Facebook here real quick, so just give me 1 second. Okay, cool. Got posted. Again, make sure you're subscribed to our YouTube channel, turn on post notifications, like the live stream. And again, there's a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Denton County, as well as Collin County, Greenville. These are the locations included as of right now. So we have Plano, McKinney, Carrollton, Frisco, Denton, Richardson, Louisville, Allen, Flower Mound, Wiley, Capel, Sherman, The Colony, Greenville, Corinth, Highland Village, Commerce, Lake Dallas, and Lake Louisville. They're all included in that new severe thunderstorm warning. That does not expire until 10:30, by the way. So that's mainly for this area of the storms that's moving much quicker. Let me go and put a timeline on for you for this area of the storms, because this area of the storms is obviously moving a bit quicker than the western portion. So this is a bit of a timeline for you. I'm going to have to zoom out a little bit so I can make this track a little bit better. Bit of a track for you. So this will give you an idea of when we're expecting the storms for where. All right, here we go. So this is your track. So again, main cities on the left side of your screen. So McKinney right around 10:13, Greenville 10:18, Allen's gonna be right around 10:25, Plano 10:34, Rockwall right around 10:41, Richardson 10:42, Rowlett 10:45, Garland 10:45, Mesquite right around 10:59, and Balch Springs right around 11:04 p.m. And again, that's gonna be close to Dallas. It looks like right around 11 o'clock or so. So that's kind of your timeline for you as of right now in terms of when the storms will arrive to your location. Yeah, I do apologize. Yeah, I know a lot of people look at the weather apps and they see like the percent chances and it says like 10%. Honestly, again, make sure you're watching, you know, sources like news stations or something like that. They'll give you more details. The weather apps won't really tell you, you know, the things that you actually have to know, because they're usually not specific and they're usually just driven by, you know, computer models and stuff like that. So it's not always going to show you the most accurate data. I always recommend, you know, following somebody on social media or looking at, you know, the news stations. And I'm not saying follow me. I'm just saying, you know, in general, just make sure you're kind of looking at those sources. How do I feel about Radar Omega? I've actually never used it before, so I'm not entirely sure. No problem, Rachel. Appreciate you tuning in. Sorry, I'm behind on chat, by the way, so. Probably break down because of the cap. Now, the cap isn't much of an issue tonight because we do have an outflow boundary, and these are being outflow driven, so. Also, there's a new storm developing, it looks like, just southeast of Nakona, so this will be something to watch as well. Again, a lot of these are going to be forming off the outflow boundary, so this will definitely be an area to watch. Again, these storms might push back out to the west, so those in Bowie, Nakona, definitely be on alert. There might be some storms developing out there pretty soon, so that's an area to watch as well. Yes, this will likely hit Fort Worth tonight, Lauren. You have about an 80% chance. By the way, thank you for subscribing, Todd, Larry, Calvin, Cindy, and me, and Jesus. Appreciate you all subscribing. I think it will get to Fort Worth. Yeah, it probably will. High winds in Pilot Point. Yeah, these are going to be producing some fairly high winds. Again, up to 70 miles per hour is possible with this line of storms. We've already had confirmation of many of these storms producing damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. So it is definitely very high. Green circles, yeah, the rotating green circles, again, are representing rotation, but don't panic. A lot of this is just from the upper atmosphere. There is not really any low-level shear tonight, so we're not looking at a tornado threat tonight. Again, it's being displayed on radar. Don't be concerned about it. Again, there's some upper-level rotation, not really at the surface. So I'm not concerned, again, about any sort of low-level, you know, disturbances in terms of like a tornado. Again, main threat tonight being damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour with this line of storms. Again, it's going to be moving through into Bottom pretty shortly, Honey Grove, as well as Bells, Hector, Dodge City, and it's already going through Sherman right now, so Sherman's probably getting hit with some storms. Let me go and take a look if there's any new reports. As of right now, I had somebody comment on Facebook that there's pea-sized hail in portions of Sherman as of right now. And I've had a report that there was damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour in Denison. I'm not entirely sure, that's not confirmed, but somebody just reported that there was a damaging wind report of 70 miles per hour near Denison. So I'm not sure where that is in Denison, but there was at least a report. I'm not entirely sure though. That might be, it's unofficial. That's what I'm going to say. Thank you, Rap, by the way. Thank you for subscribing. If I did not mention your name and you subscribe to your YouTube channel, I really appreciate it. Appreciate you. Not all of them will pop up, so. Yeah, I can go ahead and draw another timeline. I'll draw a timeline for both of the line of storms because they're both moving at different speeds. No problem, Wink. Appreciate you tuning in. Also, if you are new here and you want to support our page above and beyond, you can use the super chat and send a donation. You can also become a member here on YouTube for only $2.99 per month. Click the link in the description. It really helps our page out a lot. Becoming a member gives you some chat benefits and as well as exclusive videos and forecasts. You can check that out again with the link in the description. Back to the forecast again. We're looking at some pretty large hailstones going on right now northwest of Honey Grove. This is probably close to golf ball sized hail. Again, that black area is going to be representing your very large hailstones. That is north of Dodge City. So this is an area really that you have to watch very closely for. If you're in Dodge City, right along Route 82, as well as Honey Grove, there's some fairly large hail falling. Again, this is in Fannin County. And this is going to be going toward, again, Honey Grove, Windham, and as well as Dodge City. These areas are not very large by any means, so it's a bit of a rural area. Bottom is obviously the main area of Fannin County, so we're not really looking at too much of a threat for Bonham as of right now. Looks like the main hail core is just back out to your west. Bell's a little hail core there, a lot of rural space as well there, but again, a lot more of this will be heading into areas that are a lot more populated here pretty shortly as it enters in the DFW Metroplex. Sherman again is seeing some storms right now, and there's probably at least some sort of quarter-sized hail embedded in some of these storms right now near Knollwood and Sherman. The main threat again is going to be damaging winds. I'm not forecasting a whole lot in terms of large hail. We've had plenty of large hail reports. However, I would expect the main threat again to be damaging wind gusts up to maybe 70 to maybe even 75 miles per hour. We've had several reports up to 70 miles per hour. I can't rule out it exceeds that in a couple of spots, but that's what we're looking at as of right now. By the way, this area of storms back out to the west is moving extremely slowly. I mean, it hasn't really moved since we last looked, but near Thackerville, just off to the north of there, these storms are moving actually a lot slower than previously. So you can see down to the southeast of Marietta in far northern Cook County, these storms are just about to enter into those regions, but definitely a little bit of maybe some quarter, maybe $half sized hail with that area. The storms are near Leon. This is an area where there might be some head egg sized hail. Now, since this keeps moving off to the west, a lot stronger updrafts initially with these storms that are kind of extending back out to the west. That's why there's a bit more of a large hail threat. So that's definitely an area to watch there. And there's also a few showers now developing near Bowie right now. There's also a little downpour near St. Joe. So those are a couple areas as well that we're looking at in terms of the storms there. Let me go and put a timeline on there for you because I know a lot of people are requesting a timeline, and we'll get a timeline on these storms and as well as the storms back out to the northwest of these ones. So I believe I just showed a timeline a moment ago, but I'll go and put one more on here for the storms here. Again, these are moving about 38 miles per hour down in the south. So you can see your timeline here on the left side of your screen. So McKinney right around 10:17, Allen 10:28, Plano 10:37, Richardson 10:44, Carrollton around 10:47, Garland right around 10:48, Rowlett right around 10:49, Dallas 11:04, and Mesquite right around 11:04 as well. Then DeSoto right around 11:25. So those are areas that are going to be in the path of this line of the storms. Those that are a little bit south of there, so like Red Oak probably right around 11:33, Canton right around 10:30, Wills Point about 11:09, and Waxahachie probably right after right around 11:45 or so, if that line of storms does continue into those regions. And can very well see the very strong outflow boundary right here. It actually is depicted on radar. Here's your outflow boundary. So that outflow boundary is easily producing damaging wind, or at least gusty winds up to maybe 45 to 50 miles per hour in that area. So there are very strong winds obviously being sent off by this line of storms right now. And let me go and put a timeline on this area of the storms. I'm not entirely sure how fast these are going because it's not really, hasn't moved much. By radar estimates, it seems like it's about 25 miles per hour for this other area of the storms, but this might also start to weaken back off to the north and maybe redevelop on the outflow boundary down to the south. But this is as of right now. Again, the timing may be a little bit different. This is just a general picture for this area of the storms. Again, it's going a bit slower, and also I'm not 100% sure if this area of the storms will redevelop maybe down to the south or not. But this is as of right now. So Whitesboro 10:06, Gainesville 10:10, Pilot Point 10:48, Sanger 10:54, Denton right around 11:19, Corinth 11:28, Frisco 11:29, Lake Dallas 11:33, Highland Village 11:38, and then a Colony right around 11:39. So that's your timeline on that line of the storms as of right now. So that's what we're looking at in terms of that threat right now. Yeah, you should definitely cover over plants and whatnot. That's definitely what you should be doing tonight. Aaron, I had a post on it on Facebook, so if you want to scroll, you'll probably have to scroll down, but there's a post on it. I didn't announce it on Facebook or on YouTube, but yeah, this is definitely not derecho. Derechos are not this small. This is only 100 miles wide in terms of the line of storm, so not looking at derecho. Yeah, definitely make sure you're taking the proper precautions. Again, if you're in this line of storms, make sure you are, again, covering your car over, bringing into the garage. Main threat, again, being damaging winds, so make sure you're covering over your plants and bring loose lawn items inside. Take that umbrella down from your patio as well, because those things can really cause damage if you have them still up. Wind just hit the house with a big thump. Yeah, these storms are moving fairly fast here on the eastern side. As of right now, there's now been a report in Sherman. Multiple 911 calls reporting trees down on the power lines across the city of Sherman. So this is likely producing very damaging winds if that's the case. Apparently, there's been trees down in Sherman. And again, this is potentially damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour with this line of the storms right now. So again, new report from Sherman. In Grayson County, again, this is a new report. Trees down on power lines in the city of Sherman. I'm not entirely sure on the power outage map in Texas right now. I'll go ahead and take a look at it. I'm not sure how often it updates either. I'll have to take a look at that. But yeah, this is a very damaging part of the line of storms right now. Again, Sherman has seen power outages as of what we know right now. And as of right now, it says there's 1,639 people currently out of power in Grayson County. There's only 54,000 people that are tracked in that county, so that's probably, it's almost about 5%. This was updated at 9:29, so that was 16 minutes ago, so that might not be completely updated. This was at 9:35, so that is not updated, by the way. So we'll have an update for you in just a moment, hopefully. I'm not sure how quickly this will update, but again, there's been power outages reported in Grayson County. Sherman has several trees down on power lines, so that's what we know as of right now. Again, if you have photos of that sort of stuff, you can send them into our Instagram by messages or on our excuse me, on our Facebook page. Message us on either one of those platforms and send us your photos if you have any. Yeah, this is a very strong line of storms, Lauren. I definitely might have surprised some people. I definitely caught people off guard tonight. Again, that lunar eclipse, unfortunately, the viewing for really all of DFW is going to be fairly poor. So, fortunately, we are not looking at really much of a good viewing for the lunar eclipse tonight. Yeah, it'll probably start to weaken as it moves down to the south, but it's not going to weaken to the extent that you probably would expect. A lot of this will still at least produce damaging wind gusts up to 60 to 70 miles per hour. So these are not going to weaken by a whole lot as they move down to the south, but they will weaken a little bit. White settlement will probably see some storms, Rachel. Right in the middle of the storms path. Yeah, honestly, if you guys are on basically an eastern DFW, again, this is the main area of the storms. This is the most severe right now, moving through really northeastern DFW, and this is the worst part of the storm. So again, Sherman and really anywhere in Collin County, Greenville, Commerce, those areas really have to be on alert. Areas back out to the west, not nearly as much. I mean, you're definitely going to be maybe seeing some damaging wind gusts up to 60, maybe 65 miles per hour, but this line of the storms here really is not really... It's not really that strong anymore. It's still strong and it's still severe, but it's definitely not to the extent that this area of the storms is, because this area of the storms is producing, I mean, a massive amount of wind damage right now. As of what we know right now, again, several trees are down in Sherman. I'm going to get the next power outage map report updated here pretty shortly, most likely, so we should know how many power outages there are in Grayson County. And obviously, you can see how large the hail cores are as well. So near Bonham right now, there's a fairly large hailstone size is probably falling there just west of Bonham, and as well as near Honey Grove, there's probably a good amount of hail falling there. I'm going to go take a look if there's any new reports there of how large this hail is. But Sherman for right now, Sherman did not report really hardly any large hail. They didn't really see the large hail core though, but this is definitely an area near Ector right now that's producing probably some very large hailstones. So that's definitely an area that's probably having some large hail. But all of this is producing damaging winds, again, probably up to 70 miles per hour. As of what we know, this is a very serious threat with the terms of the damaging winds that we're seeing. So it's definitely a very severe area of storms. Again, that's anywhere from Sherman to Honey Grove right now, seeing some fairly heavy rain, damaging winds, probably on the southern end of that area of the storms, and as well as, you know, pretty large hailstones in some of those hail cores. Leonard's probably about to see those damaging winds. Areas near Melissa, again, Commerce, excuse me, as well as Blue Ridge. Those areas, get ready. This area of the storms, again, is producing fairly high damaging wind gusts. Let me go back to the reflectivity, or the velocities here, and let's see if we can get an estimate on these wind speeds. And as of right now, the maximum wind speed I'm seeing, which this is the area that kind of went through Grayson, the highest I see here is about 70 miles per hour. There's also several areas of 60 to 65 miles per hour. So that's being estimated by radar. Again, that's probably pretty accurate to what's ongoing right now. So there are very strong winds with this area of the storms. This is, again, a look at it. So those that are in, again, very far southern Grayson County, probably seeing those damaging winds right now. Again, most of the time, the damaging winds are really right along the furthest to the, really, in this situation, the furthest south end of the storms. But really, wherever those storms are going, that's usually where you'll see the largest damaging wind reports. And again, there's the line of storms back off to the northwest. This is all going into northern Cook County right now. There's definitely some damaging winds with this, probably up to 60 miles per hour as well. We're going to take a look at the velocities again and see if we can see anything here. I don't think they're nearly as high as what we're looking at back out to the east, but you can definitely see that there's wind gusts. 66 actually is popping up here on the computer estimate, so maybe up to 65 miles per hour with portions of this, but probably, let me go and take a look. Yeah, it might be even that high. I mean, I'm not definitely ruling that out, but obviously that entire line of storms right now from Nakona all the way back out to the east near Honey Grove, that entire line is potentially producing up to 70 mile per hour damaging winds. But the main area is, again, going through areas like Grayson County as well as Fannin County right now. So that's what we're looking at as of right now in terms of this line of storms. Power went out in Pilot Point. Thank you for the report, Janet. Dallas could. I'm not ruling out that Dallas could see wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour, but again, it's going to be a bit of a question mark right now. We'll have to see how strong these storms are as they push down to the south. And again, if you are new here, make sure to subscribe here to our YouTube channel. Make sure to follow us again on Facebook. We're on Twitter. We're also on Instagram. Make sure to stay updated with North Texas Weather Center for the latest. If you are also watching our live stream and you're enjoying it, make sure to hit that like button. I would really appreciate it. And again, we'll be live for a while. We're watching these storms very closely for you. Tornado threat, again, is very low tonight. So if you're, concerned about a tornado tonight, we're not looking at a tornado threat. So don't be too concerned about that. But definitely large hail, maybe damaging wind gusts with these storms will definitely be possible. And again, you can see near Honeygrove right now, pretty hefty hail core right now going down there just southeast of Honeygrove. So this is in southeastern Honeygrove right now, just south of 82. And again, just east of Windham. And then also just west of Bonham right now, we're seeing that large hail core near Ector. And then near Whitewright, there's also a hail core there, and also north of Trenton. That's going right toward Trenton right now. Again, the main area of damaging winds is going to be with that outflow boundary. You can see it right here. Here's your outflow boundary. So that has already gone through Pilot Point, and I just heard in the chat that there was a power outage in Pilot Point. So there's potential that this is also causing power outages. But the main area of damaging winds is going to be right in here. So that is really where we're looking for the prominent 70-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts that we're seeing right now with this line of storms. Again, this is all moving down to the south. Let me go ahead and take a look if there's any new updates. And as of right now, it's up to 2,000 power outages in Grayson County. So I'm assuming most of that's probably in Sherman. And that's out of 54,000 that are tracked for the power outages. So that's as of what we know as of right now. And Cook County is up to 27 power outages, so it's not much as of right now. But again, that's just entering to Cook County right now. So that's our latest update on terms of what we're looking at with the power outages. And let me go and take a look at the lightning maps and kind of get an idea of what we're looking at in terms of lightning now with this line of storms. Again, the lightning has peaked as high as about 400 lightning strikes per minute. Latest update is showing lightning strikes up to about 300 per minute. So we're still seeing a whole lot of lightning out of this area of the storms. Again, this is only 100 miles wide from Honeygrove to Leon. So this is a very, it's not a very large line of storms, but it's definitely producing a lot of lightning. Power went out in Pilot Point. Okay, I already got that. Sorry. Sanger could see hail. Anyone in DFW could see hail tonight. Again, it's up for grabs right now. There's a good possibility that really anywhere in DFW could see some hailstone sizes up to maybe quarters to $50. Maybe ping pong ball sized hail with the storms that are back out to the northeast right now. But I would expect the main threat being damaging winds again tonight. Have a good night, John. Appreciate you tuning in. Have a great night. Thanks for tuning in. So yeah, the main area of storms right now is off to the east. This is kind of moving a bit faster, but this is still an area of storms that we're watching fairly closely. This is not moving nearly as fast, but it is still severe. I mean, we're watching this all the way over to Nakona right now. This is a pretty prominent area of storms, and it's all going to be moving toward DFW as well. So those in Fort Worth or in Denton County, those areas could very well see this area of storms that it might be producing, again, as high as up to maybe quarter to golf ball sized hail. That's kind of the range right now that we're looking at with this area of the storms, and also the potential for damaging wind gusts up to about 65 to maybe 70 miles per hour. So that's what we're looking at as of right now with this line of the storms. No, there's no tornado warnings, Freddy, with this line of the storms. Again, there's a lot of rotation in the upper levels, but the tornado threat's going to be pretty low tonight just due to the fact there's a really low amount of low-level shear tonight with these storms. So, yeah, we're not really looking at much of a tornado threat per se. I appreciate it, Jessica. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, if you are new here, again, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. I've mentioned it a bunch, but I want to make sure you guys subscribe, turn on post notifications, as well as make sure to like the live stream. And we'll be live for a while. We do these live streams all the time. And again, if you're just joining us and you are curious about the lunar eclipse viewing tonight, the total lunar eclipse begins at 10:29 p.m. So if you are curious about that, most of us will probably not be able to see it in DFW, but that's kind of what we're looking at as of right now. This is a look at the lunar eclipse guide for tonight in the DFW Metroplex. This is at the peak time, 11:11 p.m. Excuse me. So really anywhere in DFW, we're under poor conditions, fair conditions for Cleburne, Tyler, and maybe over to Graham and Wichita Falls, and then great conditions anywhere else. So that's kind of what we're looking at as of right now. If you want to see this, you can pause your screen. You can also see it on Facebook as well. So if you're just interested in the lunar eclipse, just make sure you're kind of aware of that. Again, the lunar eclipse is going to be pretty hard to see, I think, tonight for many of us, at least across DFW. And yeah, if you have any questions, again, make sure to leave us a comment in the chat. Again, I'll get to most of them. Timing guide, again, is been shown a few times. I'll kind of get back to timing as well pretty soon. But as of right now, these storms on the eastern side are moving fairly fast, probably right around 40 miles per hour. Back out to the northwest, these are only moving about half the speed at about 20 miles per hour, so they're not moving as fast. See a little bit of a shower trying to develop out in front of it. Here's your outflow boundary again. Maybe some shower activity or storm activity might develop in this area near Valley View or Pilot Point out in front of the initial line of storms. That's a possibility. Now, if that does happen, this area of storms back out to the northwest will probably weaken, and this will probably strengthen, so that might be something to watch as well. There's a little shower, by the way, near Bowie for those that are there, but that's not going to be anything severe. Sanger winds are picking up. Thank you for the report. I'm not entirely sure how fast the winds are right now with this outflow boundary, because that's what you're seeing right now is the outflow boundary right now. That's producing those very strong wind gusts. The outflow boundary might be producing very high winds. Let me go ahead and take a look at this on the reflectivity, or excuse me, the velocities. I keep saying reflectivity, I don't know why. But this is a look at the velocities. And this is the outflow boundary. You can kind of see it here. So 45 mile per hour winds, kind of in that general area right now. So 40 to 50 mile per hour gusty winds right now in front of it. And then where the actual severe weather is occurring, there's winds as high as 67 right there. I don't see anything too high above that. 70 in a one spot near Weston right now. And near Anna as well, Westminster, those areas. So yeah, there's wind gusts up to 65, 70 miles per hour right now in those areas. And again, this is going to be a pretty hefty amount of wind that's going through those areas. We've seen power outages already. Again, there was a report, if you're just joining us from Grayson County, Sherman has had several trees down on power lines across the city of Sherman, so power outages ongoing there. Again, the main threat being damaging winds. The hail is probably going to be quarter or less at this point. I don't think we're going to see too much of a hail threat. Maybe with these storms. Again, these storms near Thackerville and going to Cook County right now, these storms have the better chance of having some large hail. So anywhere on the western side has a higher threat of some large hailstones up to maybe ping pong ball sized hail. But other than that, I'm not forecasting a large hail threat really with these storms back out to the east near Leonard and Pecan Gap. Those areas probably going to maybe see up to quarter sized hail at the most. So again, main hail threat back out to the west. I've seen a lot of reports of only P to maybe dime sized hail with this area of the storms. Again, the main threat is damaging winds up to 70 to maybe even 75 miles per hour with this area of the storms. Now back out to the west again near Thackerville, those probably have the better hail threat tonight. All right, talk about the app, Steven, because if you're looking at a future radar on an app, it's probably not going to show you what's going to happen at this point. Yeah, I don't think we'll see a tornado threat tonight. Tornadoes, again, not going to be really much of a thing tonight for us in North Texas. I don't think we'll have much of a concern there. But again, damaging winds being the main threat, large hail. Tornadoes not really going to be much of a threat, though, tonight. Marie, thank you for becoming a Sunny subscriber. I really appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you so much. Appreciate your support. All right, again, going back from west to east, these storms are, again, not moving very fast. They're only going about 20 miles per hour from St. Joe up to Leon. Again, there's probably a better chance for some large hail with these storms. And this is in northwestern Cook County as of right now. They're moving down to the south and southeast fairly slowly, only going about 20 miles per hour. Gainesville and Munster will have to be under the gun for those storms here probably in a few minutes. Again, there is some in northeastern Cook County as well, just east of Thackerville now. And again, this will be going toward Whitesboro. Some large hailstones might be falling in those pink and little black areas that are kind of showing up there, maybe quarter to $half size in that area of the storm. And Sherman's definitely seeing a lot of rain as of right now, but down to the south, going to northern Collin County, you have your damaging wind threat now entering into areas like Anna, as well as Blue Ridge, Wolf City. Those areas are right now seeing very strong damaging winds, probably up to 70 miles per hour. We've had several reports already of that, so again, there's very strong damaging winds across this entire line of storms, going from all the way over to Cooper, all the way back out to the west, near Weston right now in Salina. Those areas right now seeing very strong damaging winds. There's also an outflow boundary out in front of all of this. As I kind of mentioned before, this is your outflow boundary. That is producing 40 to 50 mile per hour gusty winds. Not necessarily damaging, but again, you should be aware. You should be making sure you're taking your precautions right now if you're anywhere in DFW, because that outflow boundary is going to bring at least some gusty winds to your location. And that would include Denton probably within the next few minutes. Areas like Frisco and Plano within the next 5 to 10 minutes. Nevada as well, right around 5 to 10 minutes from now. Farmersville is going to be probably happening right now, as well as Greenville probably right about now. And eventually it'll go toward Rockwall, Garland, and Carrollton and Keller. Those areas we'll see it probably in about 15 minutes or so. So you should be preparing at least for that outflow boundary. Again, the main area of storms that's producing damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is right here, right from Anna to Leonard, and also back out to the east near Commerce. Those areas are currently seeing the main damaging wind threat right now. Then again, there's actually been a report of quarter-sized hail at 9:50, so about 12 minutes ago. And this is 10 miles north of Munster, so this is in far northwestern Cook County. So as I mentioned before, this is the main area of where I'll expect hail is back out to the west. So this is an area of storms that is producing hail. Again, all over here as well, there's probably a little bit of hail falling there. And that's where I would expect the greatest large hail threat over the next couple of hours is with this area of the storms. But other than that, the damaging wind threat will also exist up to maybe 65 to 70 miles per hour. So that's what we're looking at as of right now with that area of the storms. And again, if you are new here, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel, like the live stream as well. Make sure to turn on post notifications. We do like live streams like this all the time, so make sure to stay updated with North Texas Weather Center for the latest. And again, going back out to the east, this is the main area of storms. Let me pull up the velocities again. I'll also show you the hail radar as well, kind of see what's being estimated by radar. And here's the latest on the velocities. So on the latest scans, there is still extremely high damaging wind gusts. 67 is being estimated by radar near Westminster. There's also an area down to the south near Melissa, 65. A lot of areas in here showing at least 60 miles per hour. So there's damaging winds all across the board in northern Collin County right now. And unfortunately, we've already seen power outages in Sherman with that. Now, back out to the northwest near Munster, those areas that are seeing storms right now, wind gusts are right around 60 to maybe 65, and the peak looks like 66 right now near Munster and northwest of Gainesville. Those areas in northwestern Cook County seeing some hefty damaging winds there as of right now. Again, this is an area of storms that we're watching fairly closely as well. And I'm not going to use that track if we're going to track out storms, but that's an area again to watch. Let me go to the hail radar as of right now. We'll get an estimate on the hailstone sizes with these storms. This will kind of give us an idea of what we're looking at in terms of hail, but I don't really think the hail is much of a threat. This is the latest on the hail as of right now, so it looks like it's pretty small in the eastern portion. As I mentioned before, I think the hail threat is primarily back out to our west, but areas that are off to the east near Whitewright as well as Bonham, hailstone sizes have peaked, it looks like, at around $50. Near Sherman, the hailstone sizes peaked around quarters. Also, this is, again, where the main hail threat is as of right now. There's been hail up to the size of ping pong balls just east of Thackerville, and that's going to be going toward Whitesboro and Gainesville. So, again, make sure you're on alert for large hailstone sizes in northern Cook County, and that's probably happening right now. Where the quarter-sized hail was reported, that was, again, 15 minutes ago, so it might be a little bit different now, but it's showing about golf ball to maybe hen egg-sized hail in that portion of the storm. So, it could be as high as, hen egg-sized hail. That's definitely a possibility. With the latest radar scans, it looks like it's probably down to around ping pong to maybe golf ball size. So, again, the main hail threat is in northwestern North Tech or DFW right now, and that will likely be the main storms that enter into Denton County, and as well as maybe even to Fort Worth pretty soon. There's also a little shower developing near Bowie. Again, this might even come toward DFW, might try to develop into something, so that'll definitely be something to watch. But again, the main area of damaging winds is out here to the east of that, so definitely an area to watch very closely. The latest power outage look as of right now for those in North Texas, this is as of 9:49. It's still around 2,000 power outages. This is about 15 minutes ago, but there's still about 2,000 power outages in Grayson County as of right now. Fannin County, 208. And again, this is out of the 20,000 to 50,000 being tracked, so it's not really that high of an amount. So there's definitely at least about 5% of Grayson County out of power right now. That's at least. There might even be more than that. We're not, 100% positive, but again, if you're trying to see the lunar eclipse tonight, you're probably not going to be able to if you're in DFW, unfortunately, or really a good portion of North Texas, just due to the fact we have all the clouds developing from, again, these storms are really producing all the clouds. So, fortunately, that's kind of what we're in right now if you're trying to watch that lunar eclipse tonight. Thackerville, Oklahoma is where the WinStar Casino is located. Good to know. No problem, Freddie. Appreciate you tuning in. Sorry, I'm again delayed on chat. If I don't respond to you for a few minutes, it's because I'm really behind on chat. It's not because the stream's delayed. Frisco, yeah, there's definitely a lot of wind. So yeah, if you're in trail home or whatnot, you're definitely gonna feel the wind, unfortunately. You're in Salina and the wind is scary. You're in the closet. Yeah, I don't, if you want to get in the closet or whatever, it's, take shelter, interior room of your house because of the damaging winds. That's honestly probably a better thing to do, because if a tree were to fall down in your house, it's definitely better to probably be in an interior room and away from the windows. Definitely in this sort of situation. Again, the damaging wind gusts are as high as, again, 70 miles per hour. So this is a very strong damaging wind gust situation right now across even northern Collin County right now, and as well as into northern areas just north of Greenville right now. Wolf City's probably just got hammered with those damaging winds. So here's the latest look on the outflow boundary. Again, it's very well defined on radar. It's going through Denton right now, Frisco right now. McKinney just got hit by that outflow boundary. It's going right through Greenville right now, and it's just to the south just off to the north of Wiley in Plano and Louisville. So Louisville, Plano, Coral City, Roanoke, Wiley, those areas going to be seeing this outflow boundary in about 5 minutes. Make sure you're preparing for that. Again, that's going to be where those gusty winds up to 50 miles per hour will exist. The damaging wind threat, again, is on the southern end of these storms. So really in this area here is where you're seeing damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. And that's definitely an area that we have to watch very closely, because that is definitely producing some fairly hefty damaging winds. Near St. Joe right now and Munster, those areas are currently seeing a very large hailstone threat, potentially up to the size of quarters to $50. I can't rule out maybe ping pong ball to golf ball size hail in a few very isolated locations. But again, this is the main area that we're looking at as of right now for large hailstone sizes. There's also a little area here just off the northwest of Whitesboro near Oak Ridge. This is an area that we're watching too. Maybe some quarter-sized hail with that area of the storms. Not nearly as pronounced in terms of hail. This is definitely a larger hailstone size situation near Munster and St. Joe. So this is just north of 82 right now. And it's not really, it's definitely a little bit of population in these areas. You can see some roads in there. So it's definitely a little bit more populated. Again, near St. Joe right now, there's some large hailstones falling there. And it's already been up to quarter-sized, reported by emergency management in far northwestern Cook County. But that's as of what we know right now. And just over the border a little while ago with the same area of storms, there was potentially golf ball sized hail reported with this area of storm. So definitely some very large hail. There's also a couple of showers, as I kind of mentioned before. Might be some showers developing with this outflow boundary near Valley View and as well as near Sanger and Pilot Point. So those areas currently seeing a little bit of rain coming out of the storms here. And again, that is what we're looking at as of right now. And there's a severe thunderstorm watch, by the way, that does go until 1 in the morning. I would not expect you to probably see storms at 1 in the morning. This is probably all going to blow through probably right around 12 o'clock or so. That'll be like the latest time that you'll probably see these storms in at least the watch boxed area. If you're in Fort Worth or in Dallas, it could be much quicker. We'll have to wait and see, but it might be a little bit after that. And then also there's a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Paris, Sulphur Springs, and Cooper. Damaging wind gusts up to 65 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail is currently the threat with this new severe thunderstorm warning. Again, that is going to include Cooper, Sulphur Springs, and Paris. Those areas are included. And as well as Como, DePort, Cooper Lake Park, South Sulphur, and as well as Cooper Lake Park, Doctors Creek, Roxton, Pecan Gap, and Toco. Those areas are included in that severe thunderstorm warning. Again, that's back out to the east in Cooper, Sulphur Springs, and Paris. That is the other portion of the storms that is producing some pretty high damaging wind gusts as of right now. This is the main area that's producing up to 70 mile per hour damaging wind gusts going through Collin County right now. And it's about to go through McKinney. So that's an area to watch very closely. Any expected, no tornadoes are expected tonight in North Texas. I'm not expecting a tornado threat tonight. We're looking at very weak, low-level shear, so I'm not really expecting much of a tornado threat. It's mainly going to just be damaging winds and large hail. Cook County and the winds are picking up. Thank you for the report, Madison. Appreciate it. Again, if you're new here to our live stream, make sure to subscribe here to our YouTube channel. Make sure to like the live stream. Consider becoming a member. Again, for $2.99 per month. You can check it out in the link in the description there if you want to become a member and support our page above and beyond. You also get 7 emotes with it, and you also get a subscriber badge. And yeah, make sure to check that out. The join button down below or go in the description below. Yeah, you might head to the closet. I don't blame you, Sandra. Definitely make sure it's always good to seek shelter in storms like this, especially with damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. It's definitely good to stay away from windows, interior room of your house. Definitely a good idea because, again, these are very strong and very severe storms that are moving through really all of DFW. So damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, again, is occurring right now. We've had several reports of that already. Rachel, you might see something a little, you might see some severe weather. So definitely make sure you're staying on alert there tonight. Again, a good portion of DFW will probably see some storms tonight, but the main area of storms right now that's moving fairly fast right now is currently going through Melissa and probably about to go through, McKinney. It's about to go through Commerce as well. There's a little hail core maybe right here near Blue Ridge, maybe a little bit of quarter-sized hail right there. Probably nothing beyond that. That's just east of 78, by the way, for those that are maybe in this area near Farmersville. That's going to be going towards Farmersville here pretty shortly. Just north of Route 380, that's kind of where we're looking as of right now for this area of the storms. Hail big time in Whitesboro. Was Whitesboro getting hit hard with hail? Do you know what the size is, Christina? You're hearing it in Melissa. Thank you for the report, Lisa. Alvord tonight probably won't see a whole lot. You might see a storm, but as of right now, it doesn't seem to be too crazy. There's a little bit of showers right now in your area, but that's about it. Winds are picking up in Aubrey. Thank you. The report as well. Yeah, if you have any reports, if you have any, there's winds picking up or anything like that, you can always leave that in the chat. If you have any hailstone size reports as well in any of these areas, make sure to let me know and send in photos if you have any as well. It depends on where you are, but anywhere in DFW you can expect damaging winds up to 65 to 70 miles per hour. If you're in Collin County, you're definitely going to be seeing that potential for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, but maybe some quarter to $half sized hail might exist with an isolated spot in there as well. Yeah, and here's your outflow boundary again for those that are just joining us. That outflow boundary is producing damaging wind, or excuse me, gusty winds up to 50 miles per hour. That's going through Nevada. This is in southern Collin County as of right now, and as well as into central Denton County. And that's moving down to the south, so that's going to be moving to those areas. Severe thunderstorm watch has been extended into Dallas County, as well as Terrell, excuse me, and as well as back out to the east near Canton. Those areas are now all included in a new severe thunderstorm watch that was just extended again into Dallas and as well as into Canton. So those areas are now included, as well as Rockwall County, by the way. Those areas are now included in the extended severe thunderstorm watch. So that's a new severe thunderstorm, or it's just an extension, but those areas are now included in that severe thunderstorm watch. It does not expire until 1 in the morning, so just make sure you're on alert there. Yeah, Grand Prairie could see some storms tonight, definitely. By the way, Tarrant County is the only county not included in this this watch, so you're aware. But there might even be storms in Tarrant County. Definitely not ruling that out. Sounds good, Christina. P to marble size, thank you. Okay, yeah. So a lot of the seems like a lot of small hail so far with a lot of these storms. So at least in North Texas, there's been a lot larger hailstones over the border in Oklahoma from earlier, but definitely damaging winds. I mean, that's the main threat right now. We've already had several reports of damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. Again, Sherman has power outages because of this wind. There's trees on power lines, and that was reported to 911 in Sherman. So far, we have no reports in terms of power outages and whatnot through Collin County, excuse me, as well as Fannin County, but probably going to get some pretty shortly. Again, this is the main area for hail. So near Munster right now, this is a hail core that we're watching very closely. This is the slowest portion of the storm. It's moving very, very slow through this line of storms. This is a very slow area that's moving down to the south and east. So if you're in Denton County, you haven't seen anything yet in terms of rain, hold on, because this will probably be coming toward your area pretty soon. So this will definitely be an area to watch again in northern Cook County. It's moving very slow, but this will all be kind of going down to the south toward, again, Denton County, and it might even clip areas of far eastern Wise County. So another area to watch there. No, you don't have to be worried about a tornado threat tonight. Tornado threat is very low, so don't be concerned about that. We lost power and it came back. Good to know. Thank you, Christina. Hopefully you have the power stay on. Obviously, these winds are not going to be helpful, but temps dropped quickly and super strong winds. Yeah, these outflow boundaries bring, again, the rain cool air is going to cool down the atmosphere across North Texas. So, yeah, it's definitely going to be a thing to watch out for. By the way, this severe thunderstorm warning, I think, got issued probably recently. I think I missed it. Yeah, 3 minutes ago. So, new severe thunderstorm warning was issued for those in Cook County and far western Grayson County. This is for the potential for golf ball sized hail, as well as the potential for damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. Again, this is for anyone in Gainesville, Whitesboro, Pilot Point, Collinsville, Munster, Gunter, Lindsay, Callisburg, Dorchester, Ray Roberts Park, Johnson Branch, that's a long name, Southwestern Lake Texoma, as well as Tioga, Valley View, and Sadler. Those areas are all included in this new severe thunderstorm warning. Again, this was just issued 3 minutes ago, again, from the National Weather Service here in Fort Worth. So that's a new severe thunderstorm warning. Main threat, again, golf ball sized hail, damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. Here's where that golf ball sized hail is likely going to be possible, maybe up to quarter size here near Whitesboro. So there's a couple of areas of this area of the storms that we're watching closely for that large hail threat. That's definitely an area to watch very closely. Is it unusual for storms to move north to south like this? No, it's not actually unusual. It actually happens a bit more often than you probably expect. But yeah, this is not unusual by any means. It does happen. But obviously, usually they go west to east. But in some situations like this is an outflow boundary kind of carrying these storms. These storms are actually technically, I'm pretty sure, moving over to the northeast. Let me take a look real quick. Let me just double check, because I think these storms actually are moving to the north. The outflow boundary, though, is extending them down to the south. It's kind of a weird thing that happens with these storms, because this is being carried by an outflow boundary. Actually, these storms are, for the most part, moving southeast, so that's actually kind of interesting. But the outflow boundary is pushing the storms down to the south. In some situations, we see storms moving to the northeast, while an outflow boundary is pushing down to the south. It's actually kind of cool. It happens more often during the summer, but as of right now, these storms are actually primarily moving to the southeast, though. Is getting out of the house safe? Definitely not. Don't go out of your house if you have any sort of trees being lifted or anything like that. Definitely stay in your house. through any thunderstorms. Obviously, again, there's a lot of lightning. We're talking about 300 strikes per minute, so if you are trying to go outside, it's not recommended. By the way, this is new, so there's been golf ball sized hail now reported in Munster. So this is a new report. Golf ball sized hail has been confirmed at 10:09 p.m. in Munster. So this is an area that we're watching very closely now. There has been golf ball sized hail reported, so just keep that in mind. Again, for those in Cook County, it is new. So that's a new report. Again, in Munster, there's been golf ball sized hail reported. This is in Cook County, so there's been already some very large hailstones reported there. Again, if you're just joining us here on YouTube, make sure to subscribe here to our YouTube channel. Make sure to like the live stream as well. We do live streams like this all the time. So make sure you stay updated again with North Texas Weather Center. You can also find all our social medias down below if you want to follow us on Twitter, Instagram, anything like that. Just posting this warning real quick. Just a new severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, cool. We got that posted. All right, back to the live stream. All right, so again, this is our new severe thunderstorm warning there. There's also, again, for those that are just joining us, this expires in 11 minutes. This is primarily for eastern Collin County and as well as into Greenville. This is for the potential for damaging wind gusts up to about 70 miles per hour and also hailstones up to the size of ping pong balls. This is apparently moving south at around 60 miles per hour. I am not entirely sure if that's accurate, but this might actually be moving that fast. I'm not entirely sure. Let me just go and do a little bit of math here real quick on my phone, because this will kind of show me how fast this line of storms is moving right now. This actually might be moving really fast. So it's moving about 11 miles per hour over the, or 11 miles, excuse me, over the span of the last 14 minutes. Let's go and do some math. 60 divided by 14, and times about 12 miles or so. All right, so this area of the storms is moving right about 50 miles per hour, just for reference. So this area, this is insane. So this area of the storms, again, near McKinney and Commerce and Greenville, that's all moving at about 70 miles, or excuse me, not 70, but it's moving at about 50 miles per hour right now down to the south. That is impressive. We usually do not see a line of storms moving that fast. I mean, this was only going 25, 30 before. Now it's going up to 70, so that's insane. So, yeah, I mean, this is a extremely fast-moving line of the storms. Again, this area back out to the northwest, not even comparable. It's moving about 20 miles per hour down to the south and east. So, but again, this is definitely potential for some severe weather. There's also a strong storm now developing just south of Bowie, so this will be something to watch for those in Wise County. Watch out for that. That might be something developing, so watch out for that. Maybe some small hail there. Hey, Jonathan, how you doing? Welcome back. No problem, Brittany. Great job, mods. I'm actually the mod of the stream. I moderate and do everything. Let's see. Marble hailstone size is still falling. Christina, thank you for the report. Yeah, if you have any pictures of anything like that, like hail or anything like that, make sure to send them into our Facebook or Instagram. Again, we'll display some photos here and there. If you have any photos, again, make sure you take them out something from somewhere else. I don't think there's a possibility you might have saw a funnel cloud, but again, the possibility of a tornado tonight is just so low because there's no low-level shear for the most part. It's very weak, so I'm not expecting a tornado threat tonight. Again, a lot of these storms are rotating, but it's all in the upper atmosphere. We're not really looking at much of any rotation in the lower atmosphere right now, so. I got a new photo from Munster. Let's go and take a look at this. All right, we got hailstone size reports in Munster. This is again from the hailstone. The hail that we've seen in this area. Golf ball size hail was reported, and we are already getting some photos of that. So let's go and take this up and kind of show you what's going on here. So this is from Kyle, by the way, from Facebook. So this is just kind of a look at the hail. That's probably quarter, maybe $half. I know what a golf ball looks like. I don't think that's the size. It might be pretty close to a golf ball size hail, but definitely at least $half sized hail there. So that's, again, a photo from Kyle there in Munster. So there was already reports from emergency management that there was golf ball sized hail report, or excuse me, there was golf ball sized hail there. So there's already been at least golf ball sized hail, potentially even a little bit larger. That is also moving toward Gainesville and Valley View. So again, brace yourselves for those that are in those areas. Make sure you are taking the proper precautions. Bring your car into your garage and do what you got to do, because this is a very severe part of the line of storms, producing very large hail, again, going towards Gainesville and Valley View. Little shower starting to develop near Denton right now. Again, a little strong storm just south of Bowie trying to develop. And then obviously we're looking at the main damaging wind threat right now across areas in Collin, as well as Collin County, excuse me, and also into Greenville. That is where the damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour does exist. Let's go take a look at the velocities and kind of get an idea of what these winds are right now at the estimates, at least. As of right now, I see a lot in the range of about 50 to 65, or excuse me, 55 to about 60. I see 62 right there. A little bit farther to the south of that, there's about 65. So 65 seems to be the highest number right now. And there's a little speck there that says 71, but usually those little specks aren't always accurate. But that is definitely some very strong winds, again, with this line of the storms right now. And then obviously we have our outflow boundary out in front of that. Go ahead and draw the outflow boundary out for you. So this is, again, the outflow boundary will be producing gusty winds up to 50 miles per hour. And that will be going through right now about Louisville right about now, Justin, within the next 5 minutes. It's going to be going through Rockwall probably about 5 minutes or so as well. Again, this might even cause a few power outages, might cause a power flicker or whatnot, especially with those gusty winds, again, up to 50 miles per hour or so. And again, those are just joining us. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for those in Paris, Cooper, and Sulphur Springs. So those are areas definitely to watch out for in the next few minutes. Again, that is an area of storms that's going through Sulphur Springs and Cooper right now. Paris is gonna, it looks like it just missed Paris, but other than that, it's going through Sulphur Springs as of right now, right along Interstate 30. Damaging winds, excuse me, up to 65 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail. And obviously, there is a new severe thunderstorm watch. This has basically been extended into portions of Dallas County, or it's all of Dallas County, as well as Rockwall County. Terrell as well is included in that, as well as Canton are included in that, Emory, and as well as Quinlan. Those areas are all included in that new severe thunderstorm watch. It does go until 1 in the morning. Main threat, again, being damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour with the potential for up to hen-egg-sized hail. There's also the severe thunderstorm warning back out to the north, which there's already been confirmation of golf ball-sized hail. This may even be larger than golf ball-sized hail. You can see that little white speck right there? That might even be up to baseball-sized hail. So this is a very large hailstone-sized prone storm at this point in northwestern Cook County. So that's definitely an area to watch very closely. Again, this is very large hail that's right now falling right along Route 72, and that's going off to the east-southeast. And again, if you're just joining us here on YouTube, like the live stream, subscribe here to our YouTube channel, stay updated with our latest forecast, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe, turn on post notifications. Again, we'll be probably be live here probably for a few more hours. Obviously, this is a lot we're watching right now. Pretty large hail right now falling near Munster. We've already seen a picture of somebody sending in golf ball sized hail, so very large hailstone sizes as of right now. Tornado threat is pretty much zero tonight, Lazy, so no need to be concerned about a tornado threat. Yeah, again, this is the worst it looks like in terms of the hail right now. You're outside waiting for the blood moon. It depends on where you are. I mean, you know, some of you might be able to see the lunar eclipse if you're in like western North Texas or in southern North Texas, but man, unfortunately, these storms just came in a little bit too quick. By the way, the total lunar eclipse starts in about 4 minutes. So if you are trying to get outdoors, trying to see it before these storms come through, if you have any sort of opening of the, you know, obviously there's gonna be a lot of clouds across North Texas, but if you are away from those clouds right now, you might be able to go outdoors and see it. So go ahead and take a look. The total eclipse starts in 4 minutes. It starts at 10:29. So. Okay, back to the forecast here. So let me go and get a track on this. I know I have a few people asking for tracks when these storms will get to your location. I'll give you an idea. This is the main storm. I'm not going to put it on this. Just kind of put a track on here for you because this is the, again, this storm is producing potentially golf ball sized hail right now. So a bit of a timing guide for you. Again, give or take a few minutes on this, but Gainesville is projected right around 10:38 p.m. It might even be a few minutes earlier than that. Sanger right around 11:12, Pilot Point 11:29. And eventually Denton right around 11:38, Corinth 11:53, Hickory Creek 11:59, Lake Dallas midnight or so, and then Louisville 12:14, and then Frisco 12:16, and the Colony 12:18. So that's the timing for you on the hailstorm. This is primarily just hail right now. There's also some damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, but it's primarily hail as of right now. And this might cause some power outages again with the damaging winds. We've already had confirmation of golf ball sized hail, so it's at least golf ball sized. It might even be a little bit larger than that. We're not entirely sure. But that's the latest report that we have as of right now. Let me go to the hail radar and see what we're looking at and see what the radar's estimating as of right now in terms of hailstone sizes. And this is what they're estimating, so it is a little bit of an overestimate by what we've seen so far. It says baseball size. As of right now, the hail report that we had here was only at golf ball size. So as of right now, it looks like it's a bit of an overestimate. I could be wrong though. There might have even been some baseball sized hail in there, but as of right now, that's what we're looking at, is just some golf ball sized. So the computer estimates tonight have been a little bit high so far tonight. And we have a dozen reports, by the way. We have dozens of reports right now all across DFW of damaging winds, or at least gusty winds. Bunch of trash barrels blown over and stuff like that all across areas in this area here because the outflow boundary. Again, that outflow boundary is bringing the gusty winds up to 50 miles per hour. So again, secure things that are outdoors right now. Go outdoors right now and secure those things. If you're anywhere in southern DFW and it's safe to do so, secure those things, bring them indoors. Again, that outflow boundary is going to bring gusty winds up to 50 miles per hour. And if you have not already told your friends and family, share this with them. Make sure they're aware that they need to bring their stuff inside. If it's loose outside, plants, trash barrels, basketball hoops, I don't know, anything, umbrellas, make sure you're definitely bring those inside or bring them down, because obviously there has been plenty of reports of damage across North Texas. So try to just limit how much damage does occur, because obviously, you know, gusty winds up to 50 miles per hour might not seem like a whole lot, but it will blow over certain things. And obviously, to add on to that, the storms themselves are producing damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. So yeah, it's definitely not a zero threat for tornadoes, but it is extremely low. There's not really much low-level shear, Keen. So it's pretty close to zero. We're not really looking at a tornado threat. A lot of the storms are rotating, but it's at the upper levels. It's not really down low, you know, close to the surface. Power outages in Greenville. Thank you, Rebecca, for the report. Appreciate it. Again, if you have any questions, let me know in chat. Make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Like our live stream. We're 3 likes away, by the way, from 100. So make sure to like the live stream as well. Again, we'll be keeping you updated throughout the evening and as well as the night with these storms as they move down to the south. This warning is about to expire, by the way, for those that are in Greenville and Collin County. This will probably get reissued here in a moment. I would expect it could probably get reissued within the next minute or two. So this will probably be getting reissued again. There's a severe thunderstorm warning for those in Sulphur Springs and Cooper. Damaging winds up to 65 miles per hour and also some quarter-sized hail with that portion of the storm right now. And that's all moving down to the southeast. All these storms are, for the most part, moving southeast right now. And that's kind of the direction they're going as of right now. They're not really moving directly south. So we're looking at as of right now. Again, the main hail threat right now is just west of Gainesville near Munster. This is where we're looking for that potential for up to golf ball, maybe even up to hen egg sized hail. We've already had confirmation from emergency management in Munster, and we've also had some people send in photos of golf ball sized hail in Munster. So this is a hail core that's heading again toward Gainesville right now. It might just stay to your south, but again, make sure you're bringing your car into your garage. Make sure you take those proper precautions, because again, these storms are producing a packed full punch of not just damaging wind gusts, but also some golf ball sized hail, at least with this storm. This area of the storms right now is still producing damaging winds up to 60 to 65 miles per hour. No reports recently of 70 mile per hour damaging wind gusts, which is good news again, but obviously 65 is still a high amount. But this area here is definitely producing that. Maybe some quarter sized hail with the largest hailstone sizes, possibly with those little black areas kind of popping up there near Interstate 30. But other than that, that's just east of Caddo Mills, by the way. But other than that, hail threat seems to be pretty low with that area of the storms. A new severe thunderstorm warning was just issued, by the way, for this storm. So this goes into southern Collin County, into basically Greenville and Rose City and Lone Oak, going into areas like eastern Dallas County, as well as Rockwall County, and as well as Canton, Emory, and as well as Terrell are also included in this new severe thunderstorm warning. Damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour will be possible as this moves down to the south, and maybe some nickel-sized hail. So that's the new update on the hailstone sizes with this portion of the storm. So luckily, hailstone sizes seem to be on the minimal side for this area of the storms as of right now. And again, that's all moving down to the south as of right now. And again, there's actually a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Thackerville and just west of Marietta. That's a new severe thunderstorm warning for the potential for half-dollar sized hail and damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. That's what that little cell right there near Leon right now. So that is a new warning there. And again, this is where the main hail is falling right now, just west of Gainesville, as we're looking for the potential for hail up to the size of golf balls right now. So I don't think there's going to be many storm chasers with this. It's primarily just damaging winds. There isn't really much of a tornado threat, so I would not really expect that many storm chasers to be out there tonight. There's obviously some large hail, but the large hail overall has been pretty minimal. This is the only storm that we've seen so far in North Texas that has produced anything beyond ping pong ball sized, and that's, again, up to golf ball size at this point. Usually storm chasers are looking for, you know, hail up to the size like baseballs, or, you know, damaging wind gusts up to 90 miles per hour, something crazy, basically. A lot of this has been, you know, it's been considerable threats all around, but storm chasers aren't always looking for you know, these sort of situations. By the way, there has been a new report in Fannin County, so this is just northeast of Bonham. There's been a report of trees down with power outages in Bonham. So this is between Bonham and Telephone, those areas in Fannin County. So this is just north of Dodge City. There's now been a new report. That was at 10:05 p.m. So it just came in though. So there's been reports of power outages in both Fannin and Grayson County now. So those are your new reports in terms of the power outages as of right now. Let me go and take a look at the power outages map as well, just kind of give you an idea of what we're looking at in terms of power outages. All right, there's a huge update in terms of power outages. So Grayson County is now up to 2,400 power outages out of 54,000 people that are tracked. So that's right around 5%. Fannin County has 1,500 out of the 22,000. So that's almost 10% of the county without power. Delta County, which is just to the east of there, so the Delta County is right here near Cooper. There's been 152 power outages out of the 2,500 that are tracked. That is also about 6%. Hunt County has had almost 1,700 power outages. That's out of 38,000 people. So again, Hunt County is right here. And then we also have Collin County with 6,700 as of right now. That's as of 10:28 p.m. So that's about 5 minutes ago. And that's out of 338,000 people that are tracked there. And then Dane County is up to 3,200, which is out of 181,000. Cook County only has 90. So Cook County's actually been lucked out so far. Monte County with obviously 0. Monte County hasn't really had anything. But that's kind of what we're looking at in terms of power outages as of right now. So those that are in those areas, there's been a lot of power outages as of right now. And obviously, we're probably going to see more reports of that pretty soon. There's obviously been a lot of trees knocked down from the damaging winds. That's why I recommend you stay away from the windows, you know, interior room of your house, even during these sort of storms, even though there's not really much of a tornado threat. Damaging winds can blow down trees onto homes and stuff like that. So it's definitely a good precaution to take. Stay away from those windows. Can you show the better direction of the hail west? The better direction? The direction is going southeast, so basically going east-southeast almost, but... Hey, Drew, how you doing? I would expect the hail might go toward Denton, or excuse me, toward Canyon Falls, but as of right now, it looks like it'll probably just stay off to your north. But again, there's a little area here that's trying to might develop some storms, so there might still be a hail threat closer to areas like Denton, as well as maybe Canyon Falls, so that's what we're looking at as of right now. Now, I'll go and put a new track on this storm. It's going to be probably similar to what I just showed previously, but let me go and put it up real quick. All right, so here's a little bit of a track on these storms. Let me redo that. Good track. Here's a track of it. So this is the track as of right now. Some more storms might develop along with it, but this is the direction this area of storms is moving as of right now. So Decatur right around 1040. If you see storms, it depends on if you see anything, but it won't be severe probably. Sanger right around 1105. Denton 1020, or excuse me, 1126. Corinth 1141. Highland Village 1148. Louisville's gonna be right around 1159. Frisco 1204. The Colony right around 1207. McKinney 1220, as well as Allen right around 1225. That's the timing as of right now on that area of the storms. Again, this area down to the south is moving 50 miles per hour. I'll go ahead and put a track on this one as well. This is producing damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour as of right now. Let me redraw that. Gotta get a little bit closer to here to the storm. So this is a little area of the storms right now. This is going about 50 miles per hour. So it's, again, moving fairly fast. So Plano is going to be getting hit right now. Rockwell 1038. So probably within the next 3 minutes or so, you'll be getting these storms. Maybe a little bit, maybe about 5 minutes. Rowlett about 1042. Richardson 1043. Garland 1043. Mesquite 1053. Eventually, Balch Springs 1057. Tyler right around 1131. Corsicana right around 1146. And then Palestine right around 1215. So that's your timing on that line of the storms as of right now. And again, some showers right now ongoing in Denton County, but obviously none of that is severe. The main severe storms are back out to your north and back out to the east. That's kind of what we're looking at as of right now. Now, these storms are producing at least some golf ball sized hail right now through Cook County. So again, make sure you're aware of that. If you have any hail damage, by the way, tomorrow morning in terms of your roof or even in terms of your car, make sure to check out the sponsors below my face cam, so down below, and make sure to check those out. Jimmy at All Dense Repair is a great guy. Make sure to give him a little call. His link, I believe, is in the description, as well as check out Platinum Contracting, best roofing company here in DFW, veteran owned. All right, back to some questions. If you have any questions, again, make sure to leave them in chat. And if you're new here, subscribe here to YouTube channel. We do live streams like this all the time. Like the live stream. I would really appreciate your support. If you want to become a supporter here on YouTube, you can do that from as low as $2.99 per month. There's a link down in the description if you want to support our page above and beyond. You got a chat badge, 7 emojis, and a little bit more. High winds just hit Mesquite. Thank you, Dennis, for the report. I don't know why Stream Elements keeps timing people out for caps, but I'll have to fix that. But thank you, Dennis. Appreciate it. Aaron, I don't know. That's the only photo I could find. I don't know why I have that on there. Thank you, Emily. Appreciate it. Are these storms weakening? Not real. I mean, the storms are not nearly as strong as before. These ones have been weakening over the last 60 minutes. The storms near Gainesville, for example, these are not weakening by any means. These are actually been strengthening over the last 30 minutes. So these are not weakening right now. So that's what's going on right now. We got some pocket change. I don't know why I just said that. Pocket change sized hail in Howie, Texas. Thank you for the report, Hog. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's been a lot of change-sized hail as of right now with the eastern storms. The western storms, which I'm considering these the western storms, basically this area of storms right now through Gainesville and going down to the south, closer to southwestern Cook County. These storms are the ones that are producing golf ball-sized hail. That's already been confirmed. Again, there might have even been up to hen egg-sized hail as well with that. So there's been some fairly large hailstone sizes with that. Also, very strong winds with that area of storms. Let me go and put up the velocities real quick. There has been gusty winds as high as maybe 60 miles per hour with this, maybe even 65. Let's go and put up the velocities and kind of get an idea of what those are doing. So, as of right now, it looks like the radar is estimating. Well, let me go to the base velocities. So, the radar is right now estimating right around 55, 60. So it's pretty much right around where the warning is at, which is 60 miles per hour. So there's been at least some 60 mile per hour damaging winds with this storm, it looks like, all the way from about Gainesville down all the way to Valley View. So that's an area that we're looking at right now for damaging wind gusts. And again, there's not really any threat for tornado tonight, so don't be too concerned about that. But other than that, we're really looking mainly at damaging winds and maybe some large hail. Hey, TJ, if you're not in the storm anymore and you want to see how large the hail is, definitely go for it. But definitely be safe. I don't recommend going outside if you hear any thunder, by the way. There's a lot of lightning with these storms. There's like 300 strikes per minute, so it's better to just stay inside if you're anywhere near these storms. But if you can see it from outside your window, that's usually, you probably can identify it from there. This is not really a hook, no. We're not really looking at much of a tornado threat, and even if it was trying to develop into a hook, again, this is just not an environment where tornadoes will probably develop. Just because the low-level shear is just so weak, we're not really looking at tornado threat tonight. But by the way, for those that are just joining us, there is a threat next Friday, or this upcoming Friday. There's actually a slight risk of severe weather already issued for North Texas, which there might be a bit of a severe weather outbreak or maybe even a little bit of a tornado outbreak on Friday. So I'll go more in detail on that forecast tonight. So again, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and also try and post notifications. That forecast will be coming out in a couple hours, and I'll go more detail on that severe weather outbreak potential in that forecast. So definitely make sure you stay tuned for that. That'll be a bit more of a detailed forecast. Hailing in Gainesville, thank you for the report, Lauren. Looks like you're getting a little bit of the smaller hailstone sizes. The larger hail is actually now in southwestern Cook County, so that's where the larger hailstones are. Maybe some quarter size in that area just southwest of you in Gainesville. But other than that, looks like the main hail core right now is now just to the west of Valley View, which is now kind of pushing down in the southeast. So that might be going toward Denton. So those in Denton County, definitely be on alert for maybe some large hailstone sizes. Again, for those that are in eastern DFW and off to the east of there's also some storms even near Cooper and Sulphur Springs. Those are moving out to the east right now, probably going toward Mount Vernon, and those are producing damaging winds up to 65 miles per hour and maybe up to quarter-sized hail. And also, this is the main area of storms that's been producing and has the history of producing damaging winds as high as 70 miles per hour. That's going right now through Quinlan, as well as going through areas near Rockwall right now. So those areas are currently seeing damaging wind gusts up to maybe 60 miles per hour and maybe a little bit of nickel-sized hail. And that would primarily be with maybe this area here. Not large hail, so it's not going to be damaging probably, but there's definitely some damaging winds with that up to 60 miles per hour. Power outages in Hazlitt area from the outflow boundary. Thank you, Jason, for the report. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's definitely going to be that outflow boundary again for those that are just joining us. This outflow boundary is producing gusty winds up to 50 miles per hour. Let me redraw that line. It's going up to 50 miles per hour though right now, and this is producing some power outages. It's also producing, it's knocking trash cans over, umbrellas, that sort of thing. Take the proper precautions. Again, if you're out in front of this outflow boundary, you have some time. Make sure you take the trash cans off the street. Make sure you're, bring your plants inside, cover them over. Make sure you're doing those things because, again, these winds are going to be strong as this line of storms, again, kind of pushes down to the south. It's definitely a very damaging line of storms right now, pushing south right now. And again, this is where the hail core is as of right now. For those that are just joining us, golf ball sized hail currently possibly falling right now just west of Valley View. And new severe thunderstorm warning was just issued for Denton. Hail up to the size of ping pong balls and damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour will be possible as these storms push down to the south. I do have to post this on Facebook, but this is a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Denton. And that is really almost all of Denton County. And that hail core just blew up on the last scan. So this is definitely something to watch. Those in, again, Denton County. Make sure you're on alert right now. This line of storms is pushing fast down to the south. Again, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and also up to ping pong ball sized hail. And it might even be a little bit greater than that. So keep that in mind. All right, I'm actually going to put it on my Facebook post. I'm going to put it up to golf ball size because the latest scan actually just blew that up in terms of the hail core. So that is definitely possibility of golf ball sized hail with this storm right now that is pushing down to the south. Okay, cool. Got that posted. Again, if you are new here to our YouTube channel, subscribe. Make sure to like the stream as well. Turn on post notifications. And we'll keep you updated with the latest on these storms throughout the evening. We do live streams like this all the time, so you're not missing anything. There. Again, the latest on the warning, by the way, the one that's golf ball sized hail was actually reported in Love County, Oklahoma. This was near Bernieville. This is going now into Thackerville. That might be going toward Gainesville. So this is a storm to watch. There's a possibility for hail the size of golf balls. That was reported as of 10 minutes ago. And that storm is pretty much the same size as it was before. So there's possibility for golf ball sized hail moving down to the southeast, by the way. So that's something to watch. Again, the main hail core right now is just west of Valley View. That is possibly up to golf ball sized hail. Can't rule out it's a little bit larger than that, maybe up to hen egg size. So this is a area of the storms right now that is producing up to golf ball sized or maybe hen egg sized hail. Again, that is moving down to the south. It's going to be going into Denton County here pretty shortly. So that is going to be going south again. And we're watching this area of the storms very closely. Let me go ahead and put a timing guide on there for you. So those that are in Denton County are aware of this storm that's moving down to the south. I'm going to go and highlight the area that is producing hail. I'm going to move the track down a little bit more to the south because the hail core is actually going a bit more south now. But this is a bit of a track as of right now. So Denton can expect these storms probably right around 11:29. Flower Mound right around 12 o'clock or so. So in between now and then, the hail is going to probably change dramatically. I mean, it could be a lot less or it could even be the same. So there's a lot of time in between now and then. But as of right now, it's producing possibly golf ball sized hail. Going down to the south of there, Louisville 1203, the Colony 1204, Grapevine 1216, Carrollton 1224, Bedford 1228, Euless right around 1230, Hearst 1231, and Irving right around 1242. That is your track again going down to the south. This hail core has been moving a bit. It's been shifting a bit more south and further south. So this might even go into portions of Wise County. So again, this is going to be an area to watch fairly closely. It's been, all these storms are kind of taking their own tracks. The outflow boundary is kind of influencing storms in different ways. So it's kind of hard to predict where these storms are kind of tracking right now. All we know is they're definitely moving south. But again, they've kind of moved to the southeast. Some of them have moved a bit further south. Some have sped up. Some have slowed down. It's kind of been that pattern over the last, several minutes. So that's what we're looking at as of right now. Yeah, there's a lot of lightning with these storms. The lightning is insane with these storms. We've seen 300 lightning strikes per minute. So there's been a lot of lightning, again, with these storms. Make sure you are staying away from windows, again, with these storms, because there's a lot of wind, and there's also a good chance there's some hail with part of this storm as well, if you're in southern Cook County, as well as maybe even into Denton County. And also, the lightning strikes per minute are now up to 534. Never mind, they're up to 650 lightning strikes per minute across this entire line of storms. The main area of lightning is actually in this area, but there's still a lot of lightning even closer to Denton County. So there's now 646 lightning strikes per minute. I'm not sure how many that is over 15 minutes. Let me go and take a look. 646 multiplied by 15. There's almost 10,000 lightning strikes currently being estimated by radar over the past 10 minutes, or over the last 15 minutes. That is insane. So yeah, there's a lot of lightning. Please provide. Yeah, I'm actually, yes, I'm on Easter time, the TB. Argyle will be getting hit over the next 30. Yeah, Argyle will probably be hit in the next 30 minutes or so. The tops on the storms. Let me go and take a look. I'm not entirely sure if I can get the exact feet on it, but I can at least take a look at. I don't know if my software even does that. I've never really looked. Let me take a look. Those echo tops. I'm not sure if it's going to tell you anything, but let's take a look at what in the world just happened to my reflectivity. 1 second. All right, there we go. Let me go take a look at this and let's see what they're looking at. So wow, that's insane. So there's actually, this is the look at the satellite imagery. Let me go and pull this up on this. That is a look at the imagery right now over. I mean, these pinks are representing probably cloud top temperatures around like negative 30 to 40, maybe even negative 50 degrees Celsius. That is extremely cold with those cloud tops. So these are extremely high cloud tops right now across eastern DFW. So that's like areas like Hunt County and whatnot. Those areas are seeing extreme amount of lightning too, but there's extremely high cloud tops. I'm not sure in terms of the feet. If somebody knows that information, definitely let me know. I'm not sure if my software even goes to that length though. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, there's some a lot of lightning with this. Again, their lightning strikes right now are up to 650 per minute. Again, that's almost 10,000 over the course of 15 minutes. So there's a lot of lightning. Can you be in the severe thunderstorm watch and yet nothing? Yes, you can. Definitely. I mean, there's always a possibility that you see nothing in a severe thunderstorm watch, but I mean, I think everybody in the severe thunderstorm watch is going to see storms tonight if you haven't already. So new report of damaging winds. There's a damaging wind report of 62 miles per hour near Honey Grove, by the way. That was at 9:41, so about an hour ago. So that's a new confirmed report. And again, those are just joining us, those in Fannin County. There's been several trees knocked down with power outages, and as well as in Grayson County and Sherman. There was multiple trees knocked down in that area as well. There's also been golf ball sized hail reported in Munster. That is associated with this large hail core right now going into Denton County within the next 5 minutes. Plano is not out of the clear yet for hail, but I would expect that you probably won't. You might. Depends on where the storm goes. You might see some hail, but as of right now, the only threat that you would have of hail for the rest of the night would be the storm back out to your northwest. Yeah, these storms are definitely going to cause havoc in terms of trying to sleep. I know a lot of people are just trying to watch the lunar eclipse. Unfortunately, that's not probably going to, it's unfortunate because obviously the clouds are just, bubbled up all across North Texas at this point. It's just insane. Fortunately, the storms came a little bit too early for us. You're on the edge of the storm watch. Yeah, you might, again, you might see storms, you might not. So, but most of the time, at this point, 80% of anybody in this watch will see storms if you haven't already. So, just depends on where you are. Again, if you are new here on YouTube, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. I know a lot of you that watch these live streams aren't. It's easy. Just click the red button down below, subscribe. Make sure to like the stream as well. I really would appreciate your support in that regard. And follow us on social media. You can find all our social media links down in the description. Again, we'll be keeping you updated throughout the evening. So don't go anywhere. Make sure you are staying updated again with somebody at least with the severe storms. Because again, these are going fairly quickly down to the south. The exception being this storm. This is moving pretty slow. No new updates, by the way, on the power outage situation yet. We will probably be getting one within the next 5 minutes. So I'll give you a bit of an update there on the power outages. But as of right now, there's definitely a lot of power outages from these storms. Will it be hail in Argyle? There's a possibility that we do see hail in Argyle. There's definitely not out of the question. You are in the warning again for hail the size of ping pong balls and damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. So there's definitely a possibility for that. Tarrant County issued, as of right now, Tarrant is not in the severe thunderstorm warning, but it's a possibility depending on where the storm does track. So yeah, that's what we're looking at as of right now. Again, if you are new here, you can comment in the chat if you become a subscriber. So if you have any questions, you can let me know in chat. I go through most of them, so do that. Again, going back from west to east, we are looking at a severe thunderstorm warning again for Denton County and as well as eastern Wise County. Potential for damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour and up to ping pong ball sized hail does exist. Those in southern Cook County could potentially be seeing golf ball sized hail as of right now. That is just near Valley View. So that's just off to the west of Valley View. That is all moving down to the south right now towards Sanger. And eventually they'll be going toward Crum as well as Saginaw. Those areas all going to be on the track of this area of the storms as well as eastern Wise County. So those areas are included in that potential over the next 10 to 15 minutes. Back out to the east again, there's a couple of strong storms in southern Grayson County. Not really at this point, they're not really severe, but they are possibly strong. Again, we have our severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing down to the southeast of here. So again, those in Garland and as well as near Forney and Terrell and as well as Wills Point. Those are going to be seeing some storms here pretty shortly. Damaging winds up to 65 miles per hour, and that's updated, by the way, so it's up to 65 miles per hour. It must have been observed. Let me take a look. And no, it actually hasn't. But as of right now, these storms are producing damaging wind gusts up to 65 miles per hour. And also the potential for Yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. So damaging winds up to 65 miles per hour and nickel-sized hail. Back out to the east of there, there's still a severe thunderstorm warning for those in Sulphur Springs. And just east of Cooper, that is going to be going off to the east, probably toward Mount Pleasant pretty soon in Winsboro. Those areas under the gun for maybe damaging wind gusts up to 65 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail. By the way, there's a lot of frequent lightning with these storms. This area of the storms has produced frequent lightning. This is an area that we've seen lightning strikes exceeding, I think we've seen like 700 lightning strikes per minute, and most of them are coming from this area of the storm. So there's a lot of lightning with these storms near Sulphur Springs and eastern DFW. So that's obviously something to really keep in mind if you're there. There's also the outflow boundary. It's showing up on radar here. That outflow boundary producing gusty winds up to about up to 50 miles per hour. So those in Dallas, up to 50 mile per hour gusty winds going from Dallas. This is actually just went through Dallas. So some power outages might be possible as this moves down to the south. That will head toward Fort Worth and Weatherford pretty soon. Even those that might not see storms tonight, you very well could still see this outflow boundary. It extends all the way over into Wise County, and it's eventually going to go into Parker County. So it's definitely producing gusty winds, even if you're in those areas that are not seeing storms tonight. So just keep that in mind. Depends on where you are, Andres. It depends on where you are in terms of when they'll be over. But most of us will not see storms past about 1 in the morning. The severe thunderstorm watch does not expire until 1. So that's when it's kind of like, it's not really at all clear, but most of us will probably be clearing out by about 1 to 2 in the morning. By the way, here's the newest radar view for those that are in Denton County. Here's your main hail core as of right now. Again, that is just southwest of Valley View. Those black areas representing your large hailstone sizes. So again, golf ball sized hail possible in both of those areas that you can kind of see outlined there. And again, this has been ever changing over the last 5-10 minutes. So the area will kind of change as it continues to push down to the south and east. But this will be going towards Sanger pretty shortly, eventually toward Crum, and eventually toward probably Saginaw, and as well as Pilot Point even might just get clipped by at least some rain. It doesn't look like you're going to get any of the hail as of right now, but definitely the large hail threat is primarily back out going toward northwestern Denton County. I'll put a timeline on there for you for those that are looking for a timeline and kind of give you an idea of when these storms will hit your location. This is for the hail core again, so it's not going to be for anything else, but it's mainly for the hail core. This is the timeline for you. So Denton is going to be right around 11:31, so might even be a little bit quicker than that, but as of right now, it's timed for 11:31. Louisville 12:04. Flower Mound is going to be right around 12:07, and eventually Grapevine 12:22, North Richland Hills 12:36, Bedford 12:36, Euless about 12:38, Hearst about 12:39, Haltom City 12:41, and Irving 12:48. Now again, timeline might change a little bit depending on how quickly these storms go. This area of the storms just to the south of it is not really that severe as of right now. It's just primarily rain and maybe a little bit of the damaging wind threat up to 60 miles per hour. The main hail threat is again off to the north. And here's your latest radar view. So you can see there's your large hailstone sizes falling there just north of Sanger. That's the main area there. So, and again, just off to the west of that, there's a couple of areas that might be producing. This is probably quarter-sized hail as of right now. This is probably ping pong to maybe golf ball sized right there. So a couple of areas to watch out for there. So 1 inch in diameter, maybe 1.5 or so in that area. That's kind of what we're looking at in terms of the hailstone sizes again with this storm. And that's all pushing down to the south. Main hailstone sizes are probably going to go towards Sanger and maybe toward Aubrey or New Hope over the next 30 to 45 minutes. Again, there's a lot of time in between when these storms will get there, from now in between now until about 11:30 when these storms actually get into those areas. So a lot of things can change. We might not see hail at all. You might see some fairly large hail. It just kind of depends on how the storm rolls down to the south. Hailstone sizes as of right now for South Lake. South Lake probably won't see any. Probably right around ping pong ball size or less. I don't expect this to really strengthen at this point. If anything, it's going to probably be weakening over the next 30 to 45 minutes. Brandon, tornado threat is probably not going to happen for anywhere really in DFW tonight. So low level shear is very weak tonight, so I'm not really expecting much of a tornado threat. Crazy winds like 20 minutes ago in Rockwall County. Thank you, Michael, for the report. Appreciate it. Frisco might see the storm, see something from this, at least some rain and probably some lightning, but you might not see severe weather. By the way, this is a new development. So there's some storms all of a sudden developing back here off to the northwest near Leon. So this will be something to watch. This might also come into DFW. This might also produce severe weather later on. So that'll be an area to watch as well. We already saw golf ball size hail with that storm that went near Leon, and that's going toward Thackerville now. That storm's weakening. But there's some storms now developing back out to the northwest. So that will be an area to watch as well later on tonight. So, this is not ending anytime soon, obviously. Again, those are just joining us. There is a severe thunderstorm watch until 1 in the morning. It does now include Dallas County, and obviously the severe thunderstorm warning that's new doesn't, or it's not new, but it's been ongoing for a while. It does include Terrell and as well as areas near Canton, and it does include far eastern Dallas County. Damaging winds up to 65 miles per hour will be possible with that storm. But again, that watch does not expire until 1 in the morning, and depending on if these storms back out to the north kind of start to strengthen and develop again, I can't rule out that we see an extension to that watch. I mean, there's a possibility that this might go on for a little bit longer than that, but it depends on what happens with these storms. Again, there's a lot that can happen between now and the next 2 hours, but that's what we're looking at in terms of right now. Here's a look at the radar, by the way. So again, large hail possibly falling right now in far southern Cook County right now, going to be going into northern Denton County here within the next few minutes. So that's what we're looking at as of right now. Storms have been weakening for a while. They're very slowly weakening though, so they're not weakening that fast. Okay, again, if you're new here, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel, like the live stream. We're actually almost to 150 likes, so if we can get 150 likes on this live stream, that'd be pretty crazy. I think that'd be the first. So I appreciate it if you like the live stream, subscribe again. Turn on post notifications. I'll have another forecast going out later tonight, and that'll be for in regards to the severe weather potential for next Friday. There's already a slight risk of severe weather for North Texas, so that's another day to watch fairly closely. Yeah, I can put the track on again. New severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, that's quarter-sized hail and damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour for Thackerville, Leon, and all the way over to Ryan. So this will obviously, this will go south, probably southeast, and that might even impact, again, areas that have already seen storms. So that'll be an area to watch fairly closely. New damaging wind report, by the way, 64 miles per hour was reported in Quinlan. By the way, that is in Hunt County. That's in southern Hunt County. That was reported at 10:35, so about 25 minutes ago. So there's still damaging winds as high as 65 miles per hour with that line of the storms. Let me put a track on this though, because somebody was asking. Hey Wendy, how you doing? Welcome on in. All right, here's a track of these storms, by the way. So I'm gonna put it back on here. I'm gonna up the speed. I'm gonna up the speed a little bit. I think it's going a little bit faster, but I'm gonna put it at 27 for now. So this is the leading edge of the storm, so the timing's going to look a little bit different here, but Denton right around 11:20, Louisville 11:50, North Richland Hills about 12:07, Bedford 12:10, Carrollton 12:10, Euless 12:13, Fort Worth 12:18, Irving about 12:25, Arlington 12:25, and Grand Prairie 12:30. That's the timing on the leading edge of the storms. Now the hail core is a little bit off to the north of that, so take an extra 5 to 10 minutes on that. And again, these storms back out to the east of there. So again, Wills Point, Terrell, and as well as going toward Canton right now. Put a timeline on these storms for you because these are the other ones that are moving fairly fast as well. I have a timing for you on this. It's going about 50 miles per hour, so I'll have to zoom out a little bit for this. So those that are out in front of the storms, this is going to be probably a few minutes fast, but Highland Park right around 11 o'clock, Balch Springs 11, so we're probably within the next couple of minutes. Seagoville right around 11:05, Lancaster 11:15. Tyler right around 11:30, Ennis right around 11:30 as well, Athens right around 11:33, Corsicana 11:46, Jacksonville 12 o'clock, and then Palestine right around 12:09. That's your timeline for you for that area of the storms. Again, this is producing damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and also a lot of lightning. A lot of lightning's coming out of these eastern storms. Again, lightning strikes have been insane. We've been seeing like 2 to 3 every second basically back out to the east. There's just a enormous amount of electricity with these storms. It's pretty crazy. Definitely a lot of lightning right now with those storms. Saginaw is the storm repeller. Yeah, I saw somebody. A lot of people have been saying Saginaw's just not seeing storms recently, but that's definitely an area that hasn't really seen anything. Yeah, there's been some rotation with these storms. Again, the rotation to the lower levels just isn't that strong, so tornado threat's pretty low tonight. And this is look at the velocities, by the way. And there's actually a little bit of rotation right there. Look at radar scope real quick. Pretty broad. It's actually a little bit of rotation there near Valley View. Be something to watch. I'm not entirely sure if it's gonna be something that's gonna be. You go to base velocities. Yeah, there's a little bit of rotation there near Valley View, but I don't think we're looking at probably any sort of tornado threat right now. Can't rule it out, but I don't think we'll see anything. But again, I think the main threat's still being damaging winds. Even if a tornado develops, I think it will be very brief. But I don't think we're seeing much of a tornado threat tonight. Definitely something to look at there. I didn't look at the upper levels. Let me look at the upper levels real quick here with this. Up a little bit. Looks like it's kind of broad in the upper levels too. So I don't think there's really any tornado there, but still something to watch. Definitely not opposed to it, but yeah, the hail core has been weakening over the last few scans. That's obviously good news. But as of right now, there's still a little bit of a hail core here, probably at least $quarter to $half size. It can't rule out it's up to ping pong ball sized hail, but a couple of those little specks back out to the west of that in the western portion of the storm right here, it's probably around quarter size or less. So it's probably a little bit lesser there, but this is the area where the hail core is as of right now. So that's going toward probably Sanger or just northeast of Sanger. It's a bit of a rural area, obviously, over here in northeastern Denton County, so not really much in the way there. So that's good news. It's been fairly a rural area of the storm so far. So again, a lot of good news with this hail core. It's kind of been moving southeast, and it's going through a lot of the rural areas there. Also, thank you guys so much for 150 likes. This is the first time we've ever hit 150 likes on a live stream, so I really appreciate it. Let's see if we get to 200. If you haven't already liked the live stream, make sure to like the live stream. We have 195 viewers. If every one of you likes, we'll get to 200. So. Also, make sure to subscribe again to our YouTube channel. If you have any questions, make sure to leave them in the chat. I'll be going through the questions again. If you have any questions or anything like that. Heavy rain in Sanger. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate it. Wow, we literally just spiked 20 likes in about 5 seconds after I said, if every one of you guys like, it might get to 200. Appreciate everybody liking again, and make sure to subscribe again if you haven't already. All right, back to the storms again. So there's several severe thunderstorm warnings for those that are just joining us. There's still a severe thunderstorm warning ongoing for Denton County. The potential for damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour, which it looks like there's at least gusty winds around 55. If not, it's probably close to 60. And also the potential for some hail up to the size of ping pong balls will exist as this storm moves down to the south. Again, this is in Sanger right now, and it's going toward Crum and eventually going toward Denton and Ponder, North Lake, Argyle, Cornet. Those areas are all on the track at this point of this storm. Also down to the southeast of that, there's obviously this line of storms that is producing some hefty damaging winds. Again, this has produced up to 70 to 75 mile per hour damaging winds. A lot of power outages occurred with this line of the storm so far. It is still moving south. It's marching south very fast. There has now been a report at 11. This is at 10:49. I believe this was with the outflow boundary because there was no storms that moved through Lawrence or anywhere in Kaufman County, but there was a damaging wind report of 67 miles per hour in Kaufman County, and that was at 10:49. So there is some very strong damaging winds with this line of storms. Again, anyone in Seagoville, Kaufman, Canton, Van, Kemp, anywhere in Gun Barrel City, Annis, Waxahachie, make sure you're on alert for this. Again, stay away from windows. Trees could fall down with this sort of damaging wind gust. So 67 miles per hour out in front of the storms is insane. So there's a lot of wind coming out of this line of storms right now. Again, this is all moving down to the south right now very quickly. So again, very strong damaging winds. There was a new severe thunderstorm warning issued for those east of Sulphur Springs and near Mount Vernon, and this is a new severe thunderstorm warning for Como and as well as Tira. That's going until actually 11:15. It's actually a very brief severe thunderstorm warning, but that's for damaging wind gusts, or actually, excuse me, gusty winds up to 45, maybe 50 miles per hour, and quarter-sized hail. Main threat being hail with that storm. A lot of lightning with these storms. Again, we've seen lightning strike amounts as high as like 650 across this entire area of storms. That's only extending over about 100 miles. So there's obviously a lot of lightning with these storms. And again, there's another severe thunderstorm warning for those that are in far southern Oklahoma. So that's Leon, Thackerville, and Ryan. Hail the size of quarters, and as well as damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour possible at that area of the storms as well. And again, here's your latest look for those in Denton County as of right now. This is your storm moving down to the south right now. There's a couple little hail cores to point out here. One going through Sanger right now. Maybe quarter-sized hail. Does not look to be ping pong ball sized hail as of right now. And a little hail core there back out to the northwest of Sanger. So that's just north of Saginaw. That's what we're looking at as of right now. Again, if you're new here to the stream, make sure to like the stream. We are 14 likes away from 200. Make sure to be one of those last 14. Also, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel if you have not already. Turn on post notifications. I'll be going with another forecast later tonight or even tomorrow morning whenever you wake up. Make sure to watch that forecast. We'll be going over the potential for severe weather on Friday. We have a chance for severe weather on Friday, so make sure that you are unaware for that. There's a slight risk of severe weather for Friday in North Texas, so that's another day to watch. But again, we're watching primarily this severe storms as of right now. This warning, by the way, for Cook County will expire in 9 minutes. Most of Cook County is done with the storm here, but there's a possibility that these storms enter into North Texas as well and bring some large hail, so that's something to watch as well for those in Cook County. All right, back to these storms again. Let me go ahead and put the velocities back up again. I know there's some rotation near Valley View a little while ago, but I don't think it's that strong. That's a look at it. It's actually looks kind of I'm going to take a look at the correlation. I don't think there's anything there, but a little bit of a velocity there right now. That's kind of looks like a little bit of rotation maybe. But as of right now, I can't really tell because the radar, at least on radar scope, hasn't been very friendly. I don't think there's really any. Okay, so kind of looking at it from another view, there is a little bit of rotation, but as of right now, I don't think it's a tornado sort of situation. Here's the latest radar update. I don't know, it's hard to tell. The National Weather Service hasn't even issued a tornado warning, so odds of it is probably pretty low. But that's, if there was to be a tornado, it would be right there, but it looks like it broadened out again. Let me go take a look at something else real quick. And this is the area of the storms that's producing some quarter, maybe $half sized hail right now. But just from what I'm seeing right now on another site that I use a lot, the rotation as of right now there is still fairly broad. So I'm just going to go and take that word for it, that it's still broad, but it's definitely going to be something to watch. As of right now, there's obviously no warning in terms of a tornado threat, but definitely something to still watch. Again, that is a little area there. And even if there was a tornado, it'd be brief and weak. But again, damaging winds is the primary threat, up to 60 miles per hour. And also, again, ping pong ball sized hail possible throughout Denton County. That's what we're looking at as of right now. By the way, we are 4 likes away from 200. If you are watching the live stream right now, quickly hit that like button. We're only 4 away. I've never hit anywhere above 150, so we're obviously making milestones here today. But again, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and turn on post notifications. You never miss a forecast. Back down to the south. Again, we had a damaging wind report of 67 miles per hour at 10:49. This was before the line of storms moved through in Kaufman County, but there was obviously a large or really high damaging wind report there of 67 miles per hour in Lawrence in Kaufman County. So that's just east of Dallas. And this warning expires in 7 minutes. I would anticipate that this warning does get extended. There is a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Mount Pleasant and Winnsboro. This goes down to the south and kind of out of our coverage area, but I'll go and cover it real quick. This includes Lone Star, Rosewood, Newsom, Purley, Winfield, Midway, Miller's Cove, Rocky Mound, Perryville, Hopewell, Holly Springs, and as well as Harvard and Lafayette. Those areas are all included in the potential for damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour and also quarter-sized hail. So that is a storm that is producing a frequent amount of lightning, cloud-to-ground lightning possible with all these storms. So there's obviously a lot of lightning right now with these storms right now. Again, here's a look at your storm here in Denton County. So main hail core seems to be right now near Saginaw. Those that are in Saginaw, if you have any hail falling right now, definitely let me know. Seen anything, but there has been a report in northeastern. Apparently shingles were blown off. That I just got a message on Facebook. There's shingles that might have blown off a house in far northeastern Denton County. I'm not entirely sure. It's not confirmed as of right now, but that was somewhere northeastern up here. I just got a message on Facebook, so I'm not entirely sure if it's accurate as of right now, but that is where there was some rotation, so I can't rule out there's maybe a small tornado, but as of right now, I'm not 100% sure. Again, I have no reports, and there's no warning from the National Weather Service on a tornado warning, so can't confirm that. That's unconfirmed, so don't panic, but that's a little area there in northeastern Denton County. That's northeast of Sanger, by the way. There's also been several reports, by the way, of tree branches being snapped and whatnot across really anywhere in these storms. This storm again is producing damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour and also some hailstone sizes up to maybe ping pong balls. So obviously there's a lot of hail and obviously a lot of damage because of the damaging winds. So that might have been what that is. There might have been obviously damaging winds can take off shingles, so it's obviously a possibility. Tornadoes aren't the only cause of shingles, you know, slipping off of houses. There might be sirens. Again, a lot of counties vary across North Texas in terms of what they put sirens out for. It's not always for a tornado. For some reason, they will do it for severe thunderstorm warnings. I'm not entirely sure why. It kind of depends on what the county is, but some counties do it just for some severe thunderstorm warnings. And I don't know really why, but some counties do that. So it might just because of that. But yeah, there's no tornado warnings as of right now, and I don't really expect much of a tornado threat again tonight. Most of this is just damaging winds and maybe some hail. But yeah, if you have any questions, make sure to let me know in chat. Again, we just hit 200, I don't know how, but we actually hit 217 likes. That is insane. Appreciate everybody's support. Again, if you haven't already, make sure to like the stream. Follow us on Facebook. We have all of our social media links down in the description. We can follow us on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and as well as on Facebook for the latest. We're on all platforms, and again, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are surprisingly enough, I don't know how, but we are actually pretty close to 2,500 subscribers. We are 46 or 44 subscribers away from 2,500. So would appreciate if you subscribe here to our YouTube channel. No problem, Michael. Appreciate you tuning in. If you have any questions, make sure to leave in the chat. Again, we go over most of them. Again, the latest on this storm, there's a little hail core maybe near Tioga right now. Probably not anything large, but possibly a little bit of nickel-sized hail or just less than that. So change size hail there. Again, we have severe thunderstorm warnings in really far northern Cook County and into far southern Oklahoma right now. These storms are moving down to the southeast. Another little round of storms trying to move into North Texas. So this will be another area to watch as well. Again, this is a new area of storms that's developed that might produce some low-end severe weather threats. That's not going to be something like these storms where they're producing ping pong ball-sized hail or damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. This is just low-end threats as of right now. We are not seeing anything beyond that. Leon, actually, there's a little hail core that's pretty strong right there. There was a golf ball size hail reported with the storm earlier that was not nearly as intense. That looks to be a bit intense, so there might be some fairly large hail with that. But again, that will be stuff to watch a little bit later once that goes into Cook County. These are all slow-moving storms back out to the west. Your fast-moving storms, all moving around 55 to 60 miles per hour, again, are going through southeastern and eastern DFW. So areas like Terrell and as well as going into Canton, those areas are seeing some fairly damaging winds. 67 miles per hour is our highest reported as of right now. That's at 10:49 p.m. by a trained weather spotter there in the area. Again, that's just 3 miles south, or excuse me, 3 miles west of Lawrence. And that was about 20 minutes ago. That was actually before the storms moved through. And again, 64 miles per hour is reported near Quinlan a while back as well. This line of storms, again, is producing extremely damaging winds as it moves down to the south, and also maybe some nickel-sized hail. And again, there's a severe thunderstorm warning for those in Mount Pleasant. That could potentially produce damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, and also some hail up to the size of quarters. And yeah, that's what we're looking at as of right now. We should get a new severe thunderstorm warning probably here in Cook County pretty soon for the storms in far northern Cook County. Thank you, Charlotte, for becoming a Sunny subscriber. I really appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Welcome to our members. You are officially our 8th ever member here on YouTube. Appreciate you becoming a member. Well, North Plano have more storms tonight. There's a possibility you see these storms back out to the northwest 9. So definitely a possibility. These storms are moving down to your region right now. There'll probably be another hour until they get there, but they're about to move into Denton here pretty shortly. So these are definitely a possibility for some large hail as they move down to the southeast. Are the storms to the far north moving southeast? Yes, they are, Mafa. These are all moving down to the southeast as well. And they might be producing as high as possibly $half to ping pong ball sized hail as well. Seems like this one storm right here has a pretty large hail core there near Leon. So this is another area of storms to watch. This will all be moving toward DFW as well, probably toward, Gainesville, Sadler, maybe even Sherman. So this will be another area to watch as well. Is the rotation still there? Let me go take a look. I mean, as of right now, I still haven't seen any reports other than the shingles report, but I don't know how accurate that is. It has not been confirmed. I mean, there's still some rotation there. I can't rule out there's a tornado, but as of right now, there's no warning, and I don't really think we have much of an environment here for actually tornado development. So even if there was a tornado, that it would be very brief and weak, but I don't think there's really any threat tonight. But again, I'm not ruling it out, but I would still seek shelter, again, away from windows just in case if you're in Aubrey. But as of right now, I can't confirm anything. Obviously, I don't really have the power to do that, but the National Weather Service hasn't said anything on it, so I don't think there is, as of right now, any tornado as of right now. No problem. I appreciate you tuning in. What's going to happen in Rockwell? Let's get a look. It looks like you're just getting showers as of right now. Most of the damaging winds and whatnot has moved down to your south. You still might see these storms back down over to the northwest, though, so this will be an area to watch as well. By the way, new radar update here. There's still a hail core representative here near Aubrey. That's moving down toward Aubrey right now. Also a hail core near Crum. That's also going down to the southeast right now. That's going to go toward Denton. So those areas, again, could have the potential for ping pong ball sized hail, but I would expect that to be probably closer to quarter or $half. But even then, still damaging hail, so something to keep in mind there. No problem. Appreciate you tuning in, Doug guy. I think that's how you say your name. Tree just fell in Terrell. Thank you, Michael, for the report. Yeah, if you guys have any pictures, by the way, of any of the damage or hail or anything like that, send it into my Facebook Messenger or either send it in my Instagram. Again, we're at North Texas Weather Center on Instagram or at NTXWC on Facebook. Those links are also in the description below. Make sure to send in any photos you might be seeing on here on the live stream as well. So, but you must own those photos, just so you know. So, Denton will see the storms probably within the next 5 minutes, Annie. Possibility again for some large hail and damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour as these storms move down to the south. That's what we're looking at as of right now. Again, if you are new here to our live stream, subscribe. Make sure to follow us on all of our platforms. All of those are in the description below. Like the live stream. We are only 19 likes now away from 250, and I said we were only 150, you know, like 5 away from like 150 a while ago. But man, I don't know how we're already up to like 231. This is the most likes I've ever had on a live stream. So if you like the live stream, we're making records here on North Texas Weather Center. It's pretty crazy, but I appreciate everybody's support again on the live stream tonight. Been watching at any point tonight. I do really appreciate it. Again, I do this pretty much full time, so you really make my day. I appreciate everybody tuning in here. Again, here's a look at the outflow boundary, by the way. So the outflow boundary is actually not really represent. It's kind of hard to see here on the radar back out to the west, but here's your outflow boundary. Kind of appears here. It goes kind of right now through central and maybe southern Tarrant County as of right now, but it's more representative here near looks like Waxahachie right now. So those in Waxahachie, Cleburne, Corsicana, Athens, all be aware that there's an outflow boundary coming your way. Again, make sure you take the proper precautions. Bring those things inside. Anything that's loose outside, like trash cans, plants, anything like that. Trampolines, I don't know what you do with trampolines, to be honest, with this a little amount of time. But again, just make sure you're taking those proper precautions, because there is definitely that potential for some gusty winds out in front of already these damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour with this line of storms. By the way, there is trees down reported in Ladonia. That's the new report, by the way, in Ladonia. So that's southeastern Fannin County. Have a good night, Lauren. Appreciate you tuning in. You've been here for a while. Appreciate you tuning in. Have a great night. Canyon Falls might see some hail. The newest update on this severe thunderstorm warning is now only quarter-sized hail and damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. Can't rely on it's a little bit larger than that, especially near Aubrey. But as of right now, quarter-size seems to be the maximum hailstone size for those in Canyon Falls. So that's kind of what we're looking at as of right now. Yeah, Prosper will probably be hit tonight. I wonder if the weather will get worse than McKinney. McKinney probably might see the storms over here near Pilot Point right now, but they are not severe at this time. Those ones up there in northeastern Denton County and southwestern Grayson County as of right now. Again, there's another area of storms, those that are near far northern Cook County and just northwest of Thackerville. Those storms are producing maybe some large hail as well and damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. So another area of storms there. Those seem to be fairly weakening as they kind of enter into North Texas. So the rotation is fairly broad in Aubrey as of right now. So I don't think there's much of any rotation as of right now. I'll go and take a look real quick on the velocities though. Here's a look at the velocities. And yeah, the rotation is kind of weakened. It was a little bit stronger near Pilot Point, but again, there might have been a funnel cloud. There could have been. I can't rule it out, but the low-level shear is just so weak. I don't think there really isn't much of a threat in terms of tornadoes tonight. For you and Crumb, I would probably wait an hour or so, Mafa. I don't think you'll probably be able to for at least an hour. And depending on these storms, I don't think these will probably get to you, but if these storms go down to the south, it might also pose a threat. But the main damaging wind threat will probably just be with this storm here. So probably about an hour. Yes, Floss will definitely reach Palestine. I'll put a time guide on for you in just a moment, and I'll go back to those storms. McKinney and Allen probably won't see the hail core there, but I can't rule it out. Most of the hail core should probably stay to your west. No problem, Alpha. Okay, let's go to the storm line, because I know somebody was asking about the timing on this. So yeah, it'll be going toward Palestine, and obviously this is the worst part of the entire line of storms as of right now. It's producing the highest damaging wind gusts up to, again, we've seen 60 miles per hour, 65, I think 70 was the peak. But here's the timeline for you. Again, these storms will probably not survive the entire thing, I don't think. They have been weakening slowly but surely, but as of right now, there's actually no warning on this line of the storms right now, so that might be good news, but possibly there still probably is damaging winds with this. Gun Barrel City right around 1134, Tyler 1144, as well as Athens 1144 as well. White House 1155, Corsicana 1156, Jacksonville, excuse me, is right around 1213, Palestine right around 1222. And then eventually Rusk right around 1229, Tag right around 1231, and Crockett right around 1259. That's your timing right now. There is no new warning, which I'm actually kind of surprised by, because there was a recent report of damaging winds of 67 miles per hour. So yeah, there is definitely still probably some damaging winds with this, even though there's no new warning. By the way, there was trees uprooted in Wills Point. That is over just northwest of Canton. So trees were uprooted, which sometimes does happen with damaging winds. So again, there was a fairly amount of damage really in eastern DFW tonight. You can see the damage reports up and down through this area of the storms. I keep stuttering. The areas of this storm, though, primarily started up near Grayson and as well as Fannin County. And it's obviously moving down to the southeast now, but this area of the storms has been the worst in terms of damage. The highest hail has come out of the western storms, though. As I kind of mentioned before, we saw some golf ball sized hail there in Munster, and now it's moving through Denton County as of right now, which may be a little bit of quarter sized hail right now following with these storms. So the latest update, by the way, for those in Denton County, quarter sized hail, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour as of right now is what we're looking at. Have a good night, Doug. I appreciate you tuning in. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see. I appreciate it, Chris. Thank you for tuning in. No problem, Ruster, or Rusty, excuse me. I have school tomorrow, but I'm scared to go to sleep. Yeah, I don't doubt you. I used to be that way. When I was like 3 years old, I would be so terrified of lightning. Now I'm not, but yeah, it's hard to go to bed when there's all this lightning. Obviously, this lightning's not going to really calm down for a while until these storms keep moving to the south. But yeah, there's been a lot of lightning with these storms. The amount of lightning with all the storms combined in North Texas is like 650. So yeah, there's a lot. You know the hailstone size, TB? If you can at least see it from out your window, if you know any of the hailstone size, definitely let me know. Quarter-sized hail was reported in Crum, by the way. There was quarter-sized hail reported in Crum. That's the latest report. We've had hailstone size reported in Crum of quarter size. So there's damaging hail with this storm that is right now going through Denton County. So that's the latest again on this storm here. And yeah, there's now been reports of quarter-sized hail in Crum. Got a couple of them. One on Facebook and as well as one on Radar Scope. Thank you, TB. Appreciate you reporting that. So yeah, there's now quarter-sized hail with the storm again near Crum. And this is where your hail core is, so it's going right toward Denton right now. Again, the hailstone sizes might change in between now and then. It might go down to pea size or something like that. But as of right now, what we know, there's quarter-sized hail right now going toward Denton as of right now. And here's the latest radar update. Here's your hail core right now. It's going right through Route 380 right now. That is going right into Denton right now. So this is, again, something that you have to watch very closely. Large hail currently going southeast. Again, if you are new here to our live stream, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Follow us on Facebook. All of our links are down below. Subscribe. Make sure to like the live stream. If we can get to 300 likes in this live stream, that would be insane. We're at 250 now. I appreciate everybody liking this live stream already. You'll be fine, TB. No, don't panic or anything like that. But yeah, it looks like Crum is kind of already already seen the worst of it. So it's all good news from here for the most part. All right, latest on the radar for all of DFW, really. So there are some strong storms near Salina right now and going toward Prosper. Pilot Point's kind of already gotten it, but some strong storms, maybe some small hail or gusty winds. Farmersville, a little downpour there, maybe a little storm. Damaging winds still ongoing with this line of the storms. I know there's no warning, but I'm honestly going to say that there's still probably damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour with this line of storms right now moving down to the south. Let me go and put the velocities on here. Let's take a look and see. Actually, latest on the line, I might actually be wrong. As of right now, on the area of storms here, the winds are actually around 30, so that's good news, but the outflow boundary is still probably closer to 55 to 60. So the outflow boundary seems to actually be where the damaging winds are coming from, and here's your outflow boundary. So it kind of goes through, it's actually going through the DFW radar site right now, but that's going through, it's already gone through Waxahachie, or it's going through it right now. Corsicana and Athens going to be getting hit by the outflow boundary pretty shortly. That is probably what's producing the damaging winds, because the storms, at least by radar, are only producing, looks like gusty winds around 20 to 30 miles per hour. It's not much. So this actually seems to be what's producing the damaging winds. So that's quite interesting. So again, the outflow boundary seems to be the strongest of this entire thing, which is going through, again, a good portion of DFW right now, but that's what we're looking at as of right now. Again, those are just joining us. There's power outages all across Fannin and Grayson County. Let me get the latest update on the power outage situation. I'm not sure if that's updated yet. Let's see if there's any new updates on the map. All right, there's some big updates on the power outages. There's actually huge updates. So the latest on the power outages. So 5% of Grayson County is without power. We have about 10% of Fannin County without power. Lamar County has it's pretty low actually. It's about 911 out of about 20,000. I don't know what the percentages of that. It's around 5%, I think. But also into Delta County, about 30% are without power in Delta County. Hunt County, there's about 5,000, which is, let's see, that's about 12 to 13% without power in Hunt County, Van Zant County, hopefully I'm saying that right, has a percentage around, trying to do the quick math here, about 20% without power there. And then Kaufman County, 25% are without power as of right now. Rockwall County, there's about 1 divided by 7. What's that? About 19%, 18%, 17? About 17% without power in Rockwall County, though. And also in Collin County, there's a pretty minimal amount of people without power there. Denton County also has a pretty minimal amount of people without power there. That's your latest on the power reports. A lot of power out, though, in Eastern DFW. Congrats, Kenny. Why do the bad storms always happen before I get to have a good day? I don't know. It's just, I guess, the luck of the draw at this point. All right, so the latest, again, Chrome had quarter-sized hail reported there. Denton is right now probably getting hit by the hail core. There is at least quarter-sized hail right now being reported with this storm going through Denton County right now. Damaging winds possibly up to 60 miles per hour right now in southern Denton. Latest on that, let me go and get a little view here on you for this. So this is the velocities here. So this is where your damaging winds are right now. Those brighter colors representing damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. Again, that is just south. That's basically just south of the Interstate 35 and Interstate 35 east and west. So that's just to the south. In between those, really right around 377 going south. That's going toward Argyle right now. So that's damaging winds again up to 60 miles per hour right in that region there. Let's see. Would there be hail for McKinney and Prosper? Probably not. Oh, wait, actually, there's a new severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, well, there might actually be a possibility, apparently, from the National Weather Service. So, new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Collin County, damaging winds up to gusty winds up to 45 miles per hour, and also potential for some quarter-sized hail. This is the latest from the National Weather Service on that storm. So, this is the newest. Again, there's a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Collin County. I have to go post this on Facebook. So give me 1 second. I haven't done a post on Facebook in a little while. I know a lot of you are trying to get to bed tonight. Obviously, it's probably not the best situation because of all this lightning and whatnot, but there's a lot of damaging winds coming from this, fortunately, and also that hail threat still exists. All right, back to the live stream. Okay, cool. All right, so again, there's now 2 severe thunderstorm warnings for those in DFW. We have one that's ongoing for Denton County. This expires in about 16 minutes, around 11:45 p.m., but this is ongoing for those in Corinth, New Hope, Argyle, South to be on alert. Looks like the hail core will just stay east of Argyle and Canyon Falls. I know a few people were asking about that earlier, but that should just stay to your east. This is probably going to go toward Louisville, maybe Double Oak. Double Oak might just get missed by it, but the main hail core right now, let's zoom in on here. See the little black color there? That's probably representing some pretty large hail right now in eastern Denton. So there's some fairly large hail falling. It seems like with this storm going through Denton, we've had a report of quarter-sized hail already. And again, there's another area of storms over here near Aubrey and New Hope. The severe thunderstorm warning also was issued for western Collin County. This is the potential for quarter-sized hail and also maybe some gusty winds with this storm. And also the latest on this one, Plano, McKinney, Carrollton, Frisco, Richardson, Louisville, Allen, Wiley, the Colony, Lake Louisville, Little Elm, Murphy, Prosper, Fairview, Salina, Lucas, Pilot Point, Parker, and Aubrey, all included in this new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Collin County. And again, there's still one ongoing for those that are in Denton County. This will go until 11:30. This will go until 11:45. This warning over here in Collin County will go until 12:15. And that's really all it for the warnings right now. There's also a warning near Mount Pleasant and Winnsboro. That's going to still go for another 30 minutes, so until 12 o'clock. Damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. And also the potential for some quarter-sized hail. Again, there's a lot of storms right now ongoing. Our little line of storms right here is not really producing the damaging winds anymore. It's really the outflow boundary out in front of it. That outflow boundary currently going through those in southern DFW and southern North Texas. So Cleburne and Corsicana. Those have to be on alert for damaging winds up to 55 to 60 miles per hour with that area of the outflow boundary. That outflow boundary is producing some massive winds. We've already had reports upwards of 70 miles per hour with that outflow boundary. So it's producing a lot of damaging winds right now. Again, we have some strong storms, maybe even severe, currently going through Leon and Thackerville. Those will go into northwestern northwestern Cook County here pretty shortly. Here's a look at it right here. All right, let's see. Yes, Lazy, the storm will be passing through pretty quickly. You'll probably be out of with that storm within the next 15 to 20 minutes. Again, if you are new here to live stream, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Like the stream as well. We are 33 likes away from 300. It'd be awesome if we could get there. And yeah, appreciate everybody tuning in again. If you are not already and want to consider supporting North Texas Weather Center above and beyond, you can become a member. You can click the preview link at the top of your chat, and that will bring you to the link if you want to become a supporter. It's only $2.99 per month, and it really helps our page out a lot. Hurt my plants. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of, unfortunately, obviously, again, there's probably gonna be a lot of plant damage. And again, if you are anywhere in the track of these storms, if you have any family, friends that are in the track of this storm, share this live stream or share at least with them, message them on Facebook or something. Make sure they're aware that these storms are gonna produce some damage. Make sure they're taking those proper precautions, bring those plants inside, cover them over, do the right thing, because obviously, again, they need rain, but again, there's a lot of damage in terms of damaging winds and as well as the hail threat as well. So almost got struck by lightning twice before. That's crazy. You know, I actually knew somebody. I used to be on the Flower Mountain golf team when I lived in Texas, and somebody on the golf team actually got struck by lightning one time. I can't remember. I wasn't, like, it wasn't when I was on the golf team, but it actually happened one time. So yeah, I mean, golf is one of the most dangerous sports when it comes to thunderstorms, because again, it's like a lightning rod. I play golf a lot, so yeah, it can happen. That's why you stay indoors. If you hear, basically the saying goes, thunder roars, go indoors. I remember playing a golf tournament. At the very end of it, there's a storm coming in. I was just trying to finish it up really quick, and I blew the horn or whatnot. Heavy rain and lightning in Frisco. Appreciate your report out, Rachel. Thank you. Yeah, if you have any photos or anything like that, make sure to send them into our Facebook or our Instagram pages. Again, those are down in the description below, so if you have any photos of the hail, damage of trees or anything like that, send that in to us, and you might be featured on either one of our posts on Facebook or Instagram or Twitter or even on our YouTube page. So all right, here's the latest again on the 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. One still ongoing for Denton County. The storm is right now rolling through Denton. We should get a radar update here shortly. This is going to be going through Shady Shores, Oak Point, Corinth, Lake Dallas, and Lakewood Village pretty shortly in Little Elm. Also near Prosper, Salina, Frisco, those areas going to be seeing those storms pretty shortly. Again, damaging winds, primarily the threat with this storm, and also maybe some large hail closer to areas in Denton County. This storm over here in Collin County is really, we're looking at this area here. It's basically here, and that damaging wind threat is not really existent with this storm, but definitely maybe some hail up to the size of quarters. I'm going to refresh the radar real quick. And this should give us an update. There we go. This is the latest update on the radar. So near Corinth and Shady Shores, there's your hail core, quarter-sized hail possible right here in Corinth and as well as Shady Shores. Those in Argyle and Flower Mound, it looks like you have pretty much lucked out for the most part with the hail. So good news there. Oak Point and New Hope still seeing some fairly large hail possibly there. Again, up to quarter-sized and damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. Again, let me go and take a look at the velocities here. And you can get an idea. This is where the brighter colors representing your damaging winds. So anywhere in those areas, potentially damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. Also up here, looks like just west of Prosper, there might be a little bit of damaging winds there. Let me take a look at the damaging wind there. 62 is being estimated by radar right now, west of Prosper. So this warning here for Collin County, you're not out of the question for damaging winds. So it looks like a little bit of an area there trying to develop some damaging winds with some strong downdrafts. So some strong winds as of right now going down to the south. And you can see the latest radar update. That part of the storm is right now intensifying, going toward Prosper and Frisco. And obviously some rain, it looks like on the eastern side of the warning as of right now. Not really anything severe there. As of right now, new warnings down to the south. Good news there, but obviously there's definitely some damaging winds coming out of that. And there are your 2 warnings right now. Have a good night, Michael. Appreciate you tuning in. Have a great night. Yeah, these storms are all moving south and southeast for the most part. Have a good night, Kenny. Appreciate you tuning in. Have a great night. Again, if you are new here to our Facebook, or it's not Facebook, if you're new here to our YouTube channel, make sure to subscribe and as well as like the stream. We are 22 likes away from 300. If you like the live stream, that'd be awesome. Do appreciate it. Again, everybody tuning in tonight, liking the live stream, subscribing. If I have not mentioned your name already for subscribing, I do appreciate you subscribing. There's been a lot going on tonight. Obviously, a lot of storms. I would have gotten to the subscriptions a little bit earlier. I'll probably name them off at the end of the live stream, but as of right now, there's obviously a lot going on right now. And I'm going to try to see if we got any new power outage updates as of right now. There's a lot of power outages across North Texas. By the way, we are 5 subscribers away from 2,500. So if you can subscribe, that would be awesome. We're 5 away from 2,500. All right, new update on the power outages. We have about almost 30, it looks like about 35% of Kaufman County is currently without power. Grayson County still without power for about 5%, so it's not too much there. A new update on Van Zant County is right around 33% of the county is without power. So a massive amount of people without power in both Kaufman and Van Zant County. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Henderson County is now 10% without power there. So these counties right here. So this is basically what I'm going to kind of show you here. So again, we got Kaufman County as well as Van Zant County, and as well as this is actually where power has been already reported. Henderson County near Athens, with the outflow boundary, has been producing power outages. And here's your outflow boundary again. That is producing power outages across the board, and that could potentially produce power outages because it's producing damaging winds up to 65 miles per hour. It's actually not even, it can't be severe thunderstorm warned, but it is producing damaging winds up to 60 to 65 miles per hour. Hence the reason why there's power outages right now, even though those storms are not classified as severe right now. So yeah. Thank you, Rachel, for the report. Yeah, if you guys have any hail reports or anything like that, definitely make sure to let me know in chat. I know a lot of you guys are probably within these areas here. This is a fairly populated region, again, Denton County and Collin County. A lot of people live in these areas, especially near Frisco and, again, Denton. And as you can see here, here's your hail core again. Those that are going to get impacted by potentially hail, these are the little areas right now that we see some hailstone sizes up to the size of quarters. So that's what we're looking at as of right now. Yeah, Pilot Point is clearing out, it looks like, Janet. This is where Pilot Point is. Not really anything there. There is a possibility, again, that this area of the storms back out to the north does come toward areas like Pilot Point, Valley View, and maybe even toward, Grayson County. This will be an area to watch as well. That is severe as of right now. Quarter-sized hail, damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. Another area that we'll have to watch out for severe weather tonight. And the reports as of right now near Corinth are just pea-sized hail, so good news there. Damaging winds are increasing for those that are near Prosper. So there is definitely some damaging wind gusts as of right now. Again, this is kind of a look at it. Your damaging winds are going to be in those bright areas, the bright greens. Go to another radar view here. Changing over radars, 1 second. There we go. All right, let's look at the winds as of right now. So we see about 48, 43. That's as of right now. Scanago is right near 60. Right around 50 to 55 right now, and near Lake Dallas and Highland Village, also near 35, being estimated by radar. Again, give or take about 10 miles per hour. It could be a little bit higher, could also be a little bit lower. So that's what we're looking at in terms of the damaging winds right now for those in Denton and as well as Collin counties. Can we see some green with the lightning? I don't know what you mean by that. I'm assuming you mean by the colors here on the radar here, like the green, or talking about like the precipitation, because it's just light rain. But yeah, you can see lightning within about 50 miles of these storms. I mean, you can really see lightning travel far. So anywhere within a range, if you hear thunder at all, you're probably going to have lightning within the area, especially if it's loud. But yeah, don't go out. Again, if thunder roars, stay indoors. That's kind of the motto. I know I think the Weather Channel kind of made that up. I can't remember. I don't know if Weather Channel made it up or somebody else did, but it's really what you should go by is, again, stay indoors if there's any lightning or any thunder, if you're any thunder, excuse me. Yeah, McKinney will see storms probably within the or it looks like you're seeing some showers and storms right now. It looks like primarily rain for you, but you might see a little bit of that severe weather, maybe a little bit of a tail of that, probably within the next 20 to 30 minutes. They'll probably get there in about 20 minutes, Brandy. Yeah, if you're just joining us, we are 16 likes away from 300. So if you haven't already liked the stream, I would appreciate if you like the stream, as well as make sure to subscribe again to our YouTube channel. I believe we just hit 2,500 subscribers. I really appreciate everybody's support. We were literally at 2,000 like 3 days ago. So I really appreciate it. Again, everybody subscribing and whatnot. Means a lot. Yeah, again, you know anybody that is in the path of these storms, again, make sure they are aware of these storms. Simply by sharing this on Facebook with your friends or anything like that really helps out. Not just my page, but also make sure that they are aware of these storms. Or share another graphic with them from another page. It doesn't really matter to me, but make sure they're aware of these storms. Again, these are all moving out of the south right now toward Louisville, Hebron, Plano, Allen, Frisco, and the Colony. So those areas are all seeing those storms going that way. So again, make sure you are seeking shelter away from windows if you're in these storms. Again, there's no tornadoes or anything like that, but it's definitely these damaging winds and also the hail can break through windows and whatnot, and trees can fall down. So that's kind of something to keep in mind. All right, let's see. Aubrey. Aubrey's kind of out of the way of the storms now. There is a possibility, again, that these storms back out to the north come toward Denton or even Collin County later on. Bit of a question mark. Again, this wasn't really forecasted. It just kind of popped up. So we'll have to watch these pretty closely. But they will be moving down kind of to the southeast. See if they stay alive. They have stayed alive so far, but I'll kind of watch them closely. Have a great night, Janet. Appreciate you tuning in. Have a great night. Sleep well. Obviously, there's a lot of lightning, so hopefully everybody sleeps well tonight. Obviously, there's a lot of lightning, and people are going to be probably staying up for a while, so there's going to be a continued amount of lightning. I'm going to take a look at the lightning strikes right now, because there's obviously a lot of lightning right now. Wait. Is there a new mail report? No, there wasn't. Okay. Let me take a look at the lightning report right now. See how many lightning strikes are currently happening per minute. We haven't taken a look at this in a while. So as of right now, the lightning strikes per minute are down from before. Good news there. There's about 200 lightning strikes per minute being estimated by radar. And for the storms right here in Collin and as well as in Denton County, these are producing around 70 per minute. So it's basically about a flash of lightning every second. A lot of lightning still coming from these storms. A lot of frequent lightning again. And it's going to continue throughout the next several next 15 to 20 minutes. I mean, it's just a frequent amount of lightning again. And this will eventually go toward Dallas. And I'll put a timeline on this for you as well for those that are in the track of these storms. Again, the speed is about 30 miles per hour, it looks like. Yeah, it's about 30. I'll go and put 30 on here in just a second. No problem, Coco. Appreciate you tuning in. Delivering pizza. I got you. No problem. Appreciate you tuning in. Prosperous again hit. Thank you, Austin. Fort Worth it looks like you'll be getting missed by the storms, so good news there. All right, let me go and take a look at the timing here for you, because I know a lot of you guys are probably wondering when these storms will hit your location. And these are, again, moving down to the south. About 33 miles per hour. Kind of your timeline right now for you. So, all right, so Louisville, basically getting hit right now. If you're going to get hit, it looks like it might just... Oh, I just removed the track. That is unfortunate. All right, good. I guess I got to draw the track again. Let's go and do that one more time. All right, let's go and draw that track. And I might remove a couple locations. That'll probably be better. All right, there we go. So this is kind of your track. So Colony right around 11, or basically right about now. McKinney right around 11:53. And again, if you need the timeline, it's on the left side of your screen. Allen 11:59. Carrollton 12 o'clock. Plano 12:04. Richardson 12:08. Garland is going to be right around 12:18. Rowlett 12:25. And Mesquite 12:35. That is the timing for you again, going down to the southeast. And yeah, again, if you are just joining us, the severe storms are still ongoing. Possibility that these storms may even still be severe as they enter into northwestern Cook County. Quarter-sized hail, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. It looks like they're weakening, so it looks like that might be a pretty low-end threat at this point. But the main area of storms right now is about to enter into Collin County. Eastern Denton County is currently getting hit by the worst of the storms right now. Again, this is the worst storms right now. This is going through Little Elm right now. Possibility for quarter-sized hail. Those black areas representing potentially large hail. And near Prosper, again, there's some hail going on there. There's also damaging winds. We do have a report in Little Elm of quarter-sized hail, so there's at least quarter-sized hail there in Little Elm. So latest report there. Little Elm has a report of quarter-sized hail. So this area here, again, is producing potentially quarter-sized hail. And again, if you have any hail damage to your vehicle, you can check out All Dents Repair down below. His phone number's on the screen, Jimmy. Make sure to check him out. And as well as Platinum Contract, if you have any hail damage, again, free inspection from a veteran-owned company here in North Texas. Contact Joe down below. Again, here's your look at the storm right now. Warning is going to go until 12:15 for Collin County and eastern Denton County. Again, this storm is moving southeast at about 35 miles per hour, producing quarter-sized hail, gusty winds with it. It actually is producing some damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour in part of it, so just keep that in mind. Again, the locations included in that warning right now are Plano, McKinney, Carrollton, Frisco, Richardson, Louisville, Allen, Wiley, the Colony, Lake Louisville, Little Elm, Murphy, Prosper, Fairview, Salina, Pilot Point, Parker, and Aubrey. Pilot Point's out of the way of this. Aubrey is as well, but those areas are just kind of included in the warning as of right now. Let me go take a look at the velocities as well real quick, and let's pull those up. And again, these are, you can see where the damaging winds are possibly right now. So these bright areas right now might be producing some damaging winds. As of right now, the radar's estimating just gusty winds, which is good news. But again, that could possibly peak at some point down the road. Strong downbursts sometimes can happen in between these scans. So that's just something to keep in mind. All right, so let's see. No, there's no rotation near Prosper. Rotation, there's rotation actually in the upper levels, but there's no tornado threat. Low level shear is just extremely weak tonight, so not really looking at a tornado threat tonight. No problem, Van. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you for the compliment. Thank you, Devin. Appreciate you appreciate you reporting that. Thank you. Aubrey is getting some rain and wind. Thank you, Crane. Appreciate you the report. I know it's looking scary. Yeah, if you're looking at it, I mean, these storms are definitely would look scary in person. I mean, these are pretty strong storms, obviously very high clouds as well. Let's see. Those are reports from earlier. Okay, cool. And as of right now, Athens starting to get the storms again. The outflow boundary right here is producing damaging winds up to 55, 60 miles per hour through Cleburne right now. Power outages have been reported with this entire line of storms that is now going through Athens. So definitely potential that there's still some power outages out there. Again, here's your severe storm. Yeah, we're 4 likes away actually from 300. So if you have not already liked our live stream, we're only 4 likes away. I would appreciate if you like the live stream. And if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe again to our YouTube channel. Follow us on social media again for the latest. All those social medias are down in the description below. We appreciate, again, everybody's support and everybody tuning in tonight. A lot is ongoing, again, across North Texas. Again, here's kind of a look at the severe thunderstorm warning again. Looks like areas near Frisco, the Colony, currently getting hit with it. The Little Elm is still getting hit with some large hail right now. This is potentially quarter-sized hail. We have already had a couple of reports of quarter-sized hail there. And then near Fairview and McKinney, there's some rain right now. Not really much of any severe weather there as of right now. But again, this is where your severe weather would be located. It's basically between the Colony, Little Elm, Prosper, and Frisco. Yeah, this is kind of all moving down over to the east, southeast, or southeast. So those that are in the line of it right now are going to be Allen and Lucas, Plano, Murphy, Wiley. Those in those areas, make sure you're aware of that. Princeton as well. And eventually probably toward Josephine, as well as maybe Rose City and Rockwall eventually down the road. But that is kind of what we're looking at as of right now. You can kind of see how prominent the hail core is right here. Those blacks are going to represent your large hailstones, so just keep that in mind. Again, Frisco, a little bit of a hail core there in Little Elm. But again, this is your main hail core. Let's go take a look at what's estimated by radar. I'm not sure if the radar estimates have been a little bit overestimated tonight, but it's just kind of fun to look at anyways. And yeah, here's your little, that's actually pretty accurate probably. So it says up to $half size and, you know, ping pong ball, I'm not gonna, that's probably not that high. But again, it's been a little bit overestimated tonight. It's usually hit or miss, but quarter size hail has basically been what's at tonight. And hail is basically occurring even near Prosper. There's probably at least some pea-sized hail, maybe even up to nickel in a couple of those spots. But that's what we're looking at as of right now. A couple of hail cores. One's going toward Allen. It's the lower end. And then obviously the quarter size seems like it's going toward Colony and maybe near Frisco and Hebron. Those areas are in the track of that as of right now. By the way, let's take a look at the rainfall totals over the last 3 hours, because this will give you an idea of how much rain has fallen. Now, this is going to be not including the 11 o'clock hour, so anything within the past hour is not included in that. But the amount of rain that we've seen from these storms near Bonham has been as high as 2.5 inches of rain. So there's been a lot of rain near Honey Grove. Again, we need the rain, so that's kind of why I'm mentioning it. Denison near about 2 inches. Sherman right around 1.5 to 2 inches. There was actually, look at that, look how much rain has fallen near just west of Marietta. That's just over the border and north of the Red River. 3.5 inches. That is an insane amount being estimated by radar. But this is obviously not updated completely. It's not updated for Denton, but this will be updated in about 15 minutes. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Cook County. So new severe thunderstorm warning, damaging winds up to, gusty winds up to 45 miles per hour, and also the potential for some quarter-sized hail. This is a new warning, a new storm. Again, this is kind of what I was worried about before. This might kind of go into North Texas. So a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Cook County. That includes Gainesville and Calsburg. Those areas are included for the potential for damaging wind gusts up to about 45 to 50 miles per hour, and also the potential for some quarter-sized hail. Posting this to Facebook real quick. Again, if you are just joining us, make sure to like the stream, subscribe, follow us on our social medias. We are on Instagram, Twitter. Again, all those are down in the description below. If you have any photos, again, make sure to send those in to our Twitter. And if you have any as well, you can send them into Facebook and as well as on Instagram as well. All right, let me go ahead and take a look if we have any new photos as well. Let's see. All right, I got a lot of photos coming in, but all right, we're going back down to the storm real quick, and then we'll look at the latest on the photos. All right, some photos of a lot of hail has fallen across Little Elm. A lot of it being smaller, it looks like, for portions of Little Elm. There's also been quarter-size hail reported in Little Elm, so it's kind of been all over the place. These are some really cool photos sent in by Brandon, by the way. Brandon is an amazing photographer. I don't know, like, he's amazing, and I appreciate him sending in all these photos. I'm going to pull up a few here in just a second, but Brandon has sent in a bunch of cool photos. Let me go and pull these up. This is just one of them. It's gonna be a little bit blurry because it's on Facebook. It does this, but this is a really cool photo if it was in high quality. I mean, just look at these clouds and just look at the lightning. That's lightning, by the way. It's a flash of lightning. That is a really cool photo. Again, that was sent in by Brandon on Facebook. I really appreciate his photos. He always sends them in. Brandon Dunn. He has several of them, but that was, I think, the coolest one. All right, let's see. I think that was about it for the photos. We also got another photo sent in by, let's see, this is Peter, I believe. Peter sent in a photo as well over on Facebook. New damaging wind report, by the way. I'll get to that in just a second. Let's see. All right, so this is another photo sent in by Peter. This is a Peter photo. So again, this is the outflow boundary, so you can very well see the shelf cloud basically out in front of it. So really cool. Again, another photo there from Peter. Appreciate him sending that as well. So yeah, if you have any photos, again, make sure to send them in to our social medias. And I will take a look at them. Make them up into a live stream or even on Facebook or Twitter. So it's pretty cool. Appreciate, again, everybody sending in photos and whatnot. Yeah, I have a lot of messages, so can't get to all of them. But all right, let's see. Wait, that mapping software is goofy. New Hope is actually east of McKinney. Where's New Hope popping up on here? I didn't see New Hope on here. It's actually interesting. The mapping software is a little bit. I don't like the software in my opinion. It's kind of dated, but just the most customizable. I don't see New Hope. Oh, New Hope is over here. Sure, it's east. I'm gonna look it up. Wait, that is actually really weird. Wow. Why is it there? New Hope is right here too. Okay, thank you for pointing that out, Rick. I actually did not notice that. I will have to delete this one because that is weird. I did not know that. Thank you, Rick, for saying that. That is actually a very interesting thing that you just brought up. Thank you. I did not know that they were duplicate. Guess there's one in each county. All right, so the new update on the severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for those that are in Collin County. So the main area of the storms right now is basically right here. Quarter-sized tail possible. That's the main threat right now going down to the southeast. And again, that's probably going to just stay west of McKinney. But that's going toward Allen, Plano, and Hebron right now. And the warning now excludes areas like Pilot Point and Aubrey. Again, those that are just joining us, there is a severe thunderstorm warning for those in Cook County. Gusty winds up to 45 miles per hour, and also quarter-sized hail will be possible as this moves down to the southeast. And here's a bit of a track for you. Give or take the timing. Again, the timing is not going to be completely accurate, but Gainesville around 12:30. Collinsburg right around 12:40, and eventually Oak Ridge right around 12:40 as well. Whitesboro 12:55. Collinsville right around 103. Tioga 112. Dorchester 131, and eventually Gunter 131 as well, and Howie right around 142. That's if it stays alive. Again, there's a lot that can happen between now and then. All right, we do have a new damaging report, by the way, over near, looks like just east of, it's basically near Mount Vernon. Numerous trees and tree limbs down all over Franklin County, and time estimated by radar. So, yeah, so there's been a bunch of reports, it seems like, in Mount Vernon as well. There's been a lot of tree damage and whatnot, so there's been a lot of damage from these storms tonight, fortunately. Again, if you're just joining us, subscribe to our YouTube channel, like the live stream, and yeah, that's about it. I'm thinking... when's the lunar eclipse end? Somebody know? I can actually see it from where I am right now, but I don't know if it's still ongoing. It's kind of ending its peak. Yeah, again, this is what we're looking at the radar right now. I'm going to be right back in about 10 seconds. I'm just going to look outside real quick and see if I can see that lunar eclipse. Be right back. All right, we're back. I was just taking a look. All right, cool. And it's cloudy, by the way, so that would be why I couldn't see anything. Lunar eclipse has unfortunately been a bit of a bummer tonight. Obviously, all the storms and whatnot, but it is cloudy outside where I am. Yeah, the lunar eclipse is about 7 hours long, but like the red portion of it is ending now. Like the total lunar eclipse just ended, I think, a couple of minutes ago. So unfortunately, though, it's kind of cloudy outside, so I can't really see it. Any hail for McKinney? McKinney looks like you're going to get dodged by the hail, so you should be fine. The main hail core is right here, by the way, and you can kind of see it. Those black areas representing probably some large hail the size of quarters. So yeah, there's definitely some large hail with this right now. By the way, I will go into more detail on the severe weather event that I'm expecting going into next week. So on Friday, we have a slight risk of severe weather across North Texas. I will have more details on that for you in a forecast, hopefully tonight. And again, make sure to subscribe and turn on post notifications down below. You can click the little bell icon. That will give you notifications if you're wondering. And I'll have more details on that for you tonight. Again, that is a event that's coming up pretty soon that we'll have to watch out for as well. That's probably going to be more threatening than this event. This is more of just a line of storms. Again, obviously a lot of damage from this, but I do think the next event will have a better threat for tornadoes. So that's kind of why I'm saying it's maybe a little bit more threatening there. A lot of damage again, a lot of damaging reports. Trees uprooted again. That was a little bit earlier, but that's just east of Terrell. And then again, storms going through Athens right now. Weakening complex of storms down there, and obviously near Mount Pleasant right now. Still severe thunderstorm warning for those near Pittsburgh. And again, that's moving off to the east. Damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail possible there. The main threat right now is this storm right now near Plano. Again, I don't know if we have any new hail reports. I'm going to go and take a look. As of right now, we don't have... Oh, actually, we do. Okay, let me take a look. As of right now, that was about a minute ago. Pea-sized hail has been reported southwest of Allen. It looks like it's a larger hail core than that, so we'll have to watch this still pretty closely. Quarter-sized hail possible with that. And again, maybe some gusty winds. Storms for Dallas probably right around 1 o'clock when it should end. The only problem with all of this, though, is that there's another storm developing, and there's a few more little showers back out to the northwest of this. But this little storm here is kind of, going to be lagging behind all the other ones. So as you can see here near Gainesville, this storm is again producing quarter-sized hail, and it's moving down to the southeast. So that's a storm to watch pretty closely. Again, areas over near Munster and northwestern Cook County already saw hail tonight. Seeing a little bit more there. That's going towards Gainesville. So those in Gainesville, definitely make sure you're on alert for that. And again, make sure you're taking the proper precautions. I know a lot of you probably said, oh, I'm going to bring my trash can back outside. Well, it might not be a bad idea to bring it back inside just in case. I think there's not much wind, though, with this storm, which is the good news. Let me go ahead and take a look real quick. Yeah, the wind isn't really there, so it's not really a damaging wind threat by any means. Obviously, it says 50 miles per hour or less, but definitely some quarter-sized hail possible with this storm. This is what's estimated by radar. So yeah, you can see the hail core right here. This boat's being estimated by radar. It says it might be as high as ping pong ball sized hail, but as of right now, it's been a bit more of an overestimate tonight in terms of the hailstone sizes. So I'm not very concerned with that right now, but definitely possibility for some quarter to maybe $half sized hail there. Again, maybe some quarter sized hail near Plano. That is going right toward Plano as of right now, just to the southwest of Allen, and going toward 190, just east of 289, and just to the west of Route 75 right now. It's kind of where it's going as of right now. What's the update on Anna? Thunder is tough right now. Yeah, there's a lot of thunder, but Anna, I think, is going to be clearing out here pretty soon. There's going to be a lot of thunder and lightning. It's going to continue probably for a while. I believe that new thunderstorm back out to the northwest is producing a pretty hefty amount of lightning as well. Let me go and take a double check at that. Kind of see what's going on there. And actually, there's not much lightning out of that storm in northwestern Cook County. It's pretty minimal. It's only a few lightning strikes per minute. So that storm actually isn't producing much lightning. It is severe, obviously. Lightning does not determine the severity of a storm, but it is definitely producing some quarter-sized hail, which would be why there's a severe thunderstorm warning. But there's definitely not that much lightning out of that. Good news there. Here's a new look, by the way, for Plano. A very populated region here, so I would expect there is probably some large hail somewhere in there. As of right now, a lot of small hail has been reported. We're keeping an eye out, see what happens. And I've had a few reports of quarter-sized hail. Quarter-sized hail was just reported, by the way, right around here. So basically far west and northwest of Plano. Where that circle is, where that black speck is, that's representing probably a large hail right there. Right along 289. like probably some businesses right there, right along 289 there, and obviously probably some homes as well, pretty close to that region. So probably some large hail though falling right there. Quarter-sized hail has been reported though right there near 289. You have 50-mile-per-hour wind in Van, Texas. Thank you, Melvia, for the report. Appreciate it. Is there a difference between a storm going southwest versus northwest? Not usually. Well, northwest they don't usually go. They usually go northeast. I'm assuming you meant northeast, but usually the northeasterly storms. Also, the storms are actually they're going east, not west. So southwest wouldn't actually make sense either. But usually southeast, northeast, there isn't usually much of a difference. Usually, if they go northeast, they have a bit more of a chance for a tornado threat. Southeast sometimes varies. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Dallas, Rockwall County. This is a new update. Ping pong ball sized hail is now possible with this storm as it moves down over to the southeast. This is a new severe thunderstorm warning again. Damaging winds up to, or gusty winds with this storm, and also ping pong ball sized hail. It has been observed, by the way. Ping pong ball sized hail has been observed with this storm. This is a new severe thunderstorm warning. Ping pong ball sized hail. I'm going to say it a few more times, but ping pong ball sized hail has been reported with this storm. Again, all right, this is a new update again for Collin County and Dallas County, and as well as Rockwall County. I just posted that without posting an image. Man, I meant to do that. One moment, please. Again, there's a possibility, though, for ping pong ball sized hail with this storm. Your Plano. Did not mean to post that on Facebook. Let's go and redo that. There we go. Fixed it. All right, so there's been ping pong ball sized hail observed again in southern Collin County. So again, for those that are in this area, there is some large hail falling right now. All right, so that's just southeast of the Colony. That's southwest of Allen. That's where the main hail core is as of right now. This is going to be going toward Rockwall and as well as near Mesquite, just northeast of Dallas. That's basically where the track is as of right now. So that's the main storm we'll be watching for right now. Pea-size hail may be a bit bigger in Plano. Thank you, Twigs, for the report. Yeah, Plano's going to be getting hit with the hail core probably within the next couple of minutes. It's a good one. I like that. Can I still expect severe weather in Grand Prairie? I think it might just stay to your east. So Grand Prairie might, it should stay to your east. So yeah, I don't really think there's much of a threat for Grand Prairie anymore. Still one storm lagging behind, but I don't think they'll hit you, so you should be fine in Grand Prairie. By the way, for anyone that's still watching the stream, I appreciate you watching. It's pretty late. It's 12 o'clock now, but I do appreciate you tuning in as always. Again, if you are new here, like the stream and as well as subscribe. I do appreciate, again, everybody's support tonight. If you want to support our page above and beyond, again, becoming a member, I really appreciate it if you do. Again, some $2.99 a month. You can click the join button. You can also, in the description also, you can click it up there. And in the top of the chat, the little pinned comment. All right, here's the latest radar update. You can see that the storm is now moving through, actually, it's going into Dallas County right now. Here's your main hail core. So it looks like it shrunk a little bit in southern Collin County near Murphy and just south of Plano. And that's also just north of Richardson. That's going toward Garland here within the next couple of minutes. And going toward Interstate 30 pretty shortly. No problem, Win. Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, there's been a lot of power outages, unfortunately. Yeah, but this is definitely where we're looking right now. For the severe thunderstorm warning, it does include, I'll go and list out some towns and cities for those that are in this area. Again, Dallas, Plano, Garland, Mesquite, McKinney, Frisco, Richardson, Allen, Rowlett, Wiley, Rockwall, Balch Springs, Seagoville, Forney, Addison, Murphy, Rose City, Heath, and Fate, all included in this severe thunderstorm warning. Ping pong ball sized hail has been observed. It might be slightly lower though as of now, but that is what as of right now what we know is that there's at least ping pong ball sized hail possible with this storm right now moving southeast. Yeah, it's been crazy. I don't doubt it. There's a lot of lightning with this storm, and obviously there's potential for hail and damaging winds. So, or mainly gusty winds, not really damaging. No problem, Sandra. Appreciate you tuning in, and thank you for the compliment. Appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. Watch the next scan here. Let me go and take a look at the estimated hail by radar. Let's see. This is the estimated hailstones by radar. So this is the latest scan. So you can see there might have been some ping pong ball sized hail near Plano, obviously observed. So it might have been even back up to the northwest. As of right now, it looks like it's at least quarter, maybe $half size in the peaks. And again, there's a lot. This is basically a pretty large area where there might be some quarter sized hail. So anywhere from Murphy all the way down into southern Plano. That's kind of where that range is right now for that hail. So now we're looking as of right now. And this warning does go into Rockwall, Fate, Heath, Sunnyvale, Mesquite, Forney, Garland. Those areas are under the gun for this storm right now for that hail core. Any chance for tornadoes? No, tornado threat is basically 0 tonight, so no need to worry about tornadoes tonight. So good news there. Let's see. Any rotation? There is rotation in the upper levels. Yeah, with these storms, there is upper level rotation. However, at the surface, there is weak rotation, so we're not looking at tornado threat tonight. By the way, report of ping pong ball sized hail was by a trained spotter near the colony. That's where that was. That's why the warning has now been upgraded to ping pong ball sized hail. That was at midnight, so that was about 8 minutes ago. That was basically just east of the colony. It's right on the Denton and Collin County borderline, so right along 121 it looks like. That's where the ping pong ball sized hail was reported. That's just south of Frisco. So just for those that are referencing for the ping pong ball sized hail that's been reserved, it's now going through just south of the Plano, and it's going to be going toward Garland and Richardson here within the next few minutes. Thank you, Twix. Appreciate your report. It depends on where you are in Plano. Again, if you're in like western Plano or whatnot, it might have been a little bit lower. It looks like the main hail threat is currently just to the south. So yeah, if you haven't already and you're just tuning in, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel, like the live stream. Would appreciate it. Again, we do a lot of these live streams, so subscribing means a lot. Appreciate everybody's support again tonight. Yeah, we've had a lot of subscribers. I haven't really gone through them. I'll probably do it at the end of the live stream, whenever that will be. But there's like 50 that I haven't really named off. But again, I do appreciate everybody subscribing if you did subscribe. The only rotation, I like that one. You have some good jokes. Is there any tornado warning? No, there's no tornado warning. At least in North Texas. I don't know about the rest of the world. The rest of the world, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, just no tornado warnings. We're not looking at any tornado threat tonight. Again, those that are just joining us, there is a severe thunderstorm warning for those in Gainesville. So again, northern Cook County included in the potential for quarter-sized hail. That is going to expire in 35 minutes. That storm has been weakening, so good news there. Probably won't make it too long. And then also there's a severe thunderstorm warning again for those in southern Collin County and also northern Dallas County. This is the potential for some hail up to the size of ping pong balls, and also damaging winds is possible. Here's your latest radar update. This just blew up. So this is the area of hail right now. This blew up from the last scan. This is where we're looking at potential ping pong ball sized hail north of Garland right now. So very large hail possible with this storm as it moves down to the southeast. And I'm going to see if we have any new updates on hailstone sizes. And not as of right now, nothing too new in terms of this storm. But there has been a report again of ping pong ball sized hail. That is what has been observed by a trained weather spotter. So this is possibly back up to ping pong ball sized hail. That just blew up again near Garland. No problem, B1. Appreciate your kind words. Yeah, no tornado threat tonight. We're not looking at that, so no tornado threat there. By the way, we're 20 likes away from 350, so if you haven't liked the stream, we'd appreciate if you like it. See if we can get to 350. I said that earlier. I was like, I'm shocked we even got to 150, but you know, this is the most likes we've ever had a live stream, so do appreciate again everybody's support. New severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for those near Longview, Hawkins, Lindale, just north of Tyler. Damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, quarter-sized hail possible there. This warning was actually issued about 15 minutes ago. I just missed it, but it's out of our coverage area. But just for those that are joining from there, just kind of keep that in mind. Thank you, Sandre, so much for the $20 super chat. Thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate your very generous donation. Thank you. I do agree. Stay safe. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Very generous donation. Thank you. Again, kind of right near 190 right now. That's where we're looking right now for that hail threat as of right now. Now, the latest radar update when it comes out, and probably right about now, this is obviously a few minutes delayed. You can see it's probably gonna be right near Garland. So those in Garland are probably gonna hit by the hail here with the next few minutes. And obviously, this will be going toward Rowlett and probably going toward Rockwall County, just so probably western Rockwall County, and going toward Interstate 30. So those in Interstate 30, just north of Interstate 36, or excuse me, why do I keep saying 3 and 2? 635, excuse me. Those areas are going to be seeing that severe thunderstorm, so just off to the north and east of Interstate 635. And Salina, thank you, Zachary, for the report. Really, right now? Or was that earlier? Surprised if there was still hailing up there in Salina. Salina's kind of... Or it might be from this. I can't rely... There might be a little bit of small hail up there in northern Collin County. Right now? Thank you, Zachary. Appreciate your report. I appreciate it, Leon. Thank you so much for your kind words. Appreciate it. All right, here's the latest. We should get a radar update here in about a minute, so we should know when this is kind of moving out of the southeast. Kind of see where the hail core is now then, and then obviously see if there's still large hail going with this. Take a look at the velocities real quick. Yeah, there's not really any wind with this. So the wind threat seems to be fairly low, which is good news there. Going to the estimated hail size as of right now. This is what we're looking at. So this is a couple of minutes ago, so it's not completely updated. But as of right now, it seems to be probably right around, again, ping pong ball size hail. Seems to be a pretty fair estimate for those that are in the hail core area, which is now northern and northeastern Dallas County. Frisco, yeah, Frisco should be clear for pretty much the remainder of the night. Depending on this storm near Gainesville, it might reach down there, but I think it might fizzle out before then. That storm that's north going, wait, yeah, the storm up here is actually going probably to your north, so it should say to your north. 9, that should say to your north. It's probably gonna go toward like Princeton and maybe Nevada and Farmersville, kind of the track of it. All right, let's see. Frisco looking clear. Frisco should be clear for the most part. Yep. Oh, I think I just answered that. I think I just did. Sorry, I've been live for 3 hours. My voice is kind of gone at this point, but I might be repeating a few things sometimes. I'm out the country between Rockwall and Heath. It's coming. Yeah, Michael, it is coming. Yeah, this is definitely a storm that's coming your way. See if it stays together. I think it will. Might hold together, but I haven't had a radar scan here in a few minutes. All right, here's your latest scan. So, sales core is not nearly as prominent as it was there for the moment, but it's definitely probably still producing maybe some quarter-sized hail in the peak of it. And obviously, there's been a lot of small hail with this regardless, but definitely some quarter-sized hail possible. Again, near Garland. And this is, again, moving southeast. It's going to be going toward probably western Rockwall County. I don't think it'll go toward, like, Fate or Rose City. It should say to your west. But those near Heath, Sunnyvale, maybe even Mesquite, have to be on alert for that. Potential for, again, some quarter, maybe ping pong ball sized hail. That's kind of your range as of right now for this storm. That is, again, moving down to the southeast. Keep that in mind. An update on the power outages. Let's see if there's any new updates. There's been a bunch of power outages. Van Zant County has 40% of the county out without power right now, so there's a lot of power outages. Kaufman County is not nearly as bad, but it is still pretty bad. It's right around 20%, so it's still a high amount there. Also in Franklin County, which is back out to our east, that is just east of Hopkins County, currently has about 30% of the county without power. And a lot of the counties without power are basically east of DFW, so basically any of these counties here have a good amount of power outages. That's kind of what we're looking for, a lot of power outages out there. Yeah, back out to our east, there's been a lot of power outages tonight, and unfortunately that's probably going to continue for the next couple of hours as these storms kind of continue to push down to the south. All right, cool. Go back down here. Watching again this storm fairly closely there in northeastern Dallas County near Garland, and it gets moving down to the southeast near it's in Rolette right now. So haven't seen any new reports yet, but we're going to take a look and see if there's anything new. And no new hail reports as of yet. Arlington will stay dry tonight, Caleb. Tarrant County seems to be out of the way of the storms tonight, so stay off to your east today. Thank you, Mario, for the report in Garland. Thank you. Also depends on where you are in Garland. If you're in like western Garland, then pea-sized hail makes probably a good amount of sense. But it could even be pea-sized here. Can't rule it out. Obviously, there was ping pong ball sized hail reported, which sometimes that hail is spotty. A lot of the time, there's like a couple of large hailstones, and then there's a lot of small hailstones around it. So that's also a possibility too. It's not always going to be the same hailstone size throughout. So yeah, the severe thunderstorm watch, by the way, expires in 45 minutes. But I can't rule out it might. I don't think it'll get extended for one storm, but it's really only, this is the last storm that's probably going to come through the region. Just this one storm near Gainesville right now producing quarter-sized hail possibly. Other than that, these other storms down to the southeast are not near, they're still severe, but they're not probably going to extend a watch for that, because these are going out of the, pretty much out of the watch at that point. It's just one storm too. There's only 2 storms. I wouldn't expect it to get reissued. Got some hail in Plano. It's coming down for a bit. Yeah, definitely we'll have to watch out for that tomorrow. Again, if anybody is, you know, needs a roof, like somebody that needs to check out your roof just in case, because hail damage obviously does some stuff to roofs. Platinum Contracting, he's veteran owned. He's been doing it for years. He's very reputable here in North Texas. Platinum Contracting, you can check out the phone number down below. I highly recommend it if you have any sort of hail damage, as well as Jimmy at All Dents Repair. He's also great here in North Texas and the DFW Metroplex. I truly mean it. They are really great people. So definitely check them out if you need any sort of hail repair or even just a quote or anything like that. They're great people. And again, free inspections there from Platinum Contracting. But yeah, definitely something to watch out for tomorrow. UTD is quiet. I'm not sure where UTD is. I'm assuming it's an abbreviation for something, but by the way, we are 8 likes away from 350. So if you have not already liked our live stream, make sure to like it. Also subscribe if you haven't already on our YouTube channel. Again, we do live streams like this a lot. I've been live streamed for almost 3.5 hours. I do appreciate those that have tuned in. I had a 5-hour live stream, I think a week ago, for another severe weather event, but see if I'm trying to get a little, I want to get longer live streams in, but like my voice just can't handle it. I talk a lot. I talk very fast too. That's kind of a problem. George Bush in 75 area. That is, George Bush is kind of a large area. George Bush Turnpike. I'm guessing that's somewhere out here to the west. I don't see where 75 is. I see 77. All right, here's your latest hail, or this is basically the latest radar update. All right, so a few hail cores. There's one in eastern Garland. There's also one in eastern, or southeastern, excuse me, Garland. These are, again, moving down to the southeast. So those in Rockwall might get some small hail. It looks like those that are near going toward Heath, that looks like where the main hail core is going right now. So that's kind of what we're looking as of right now. Oh, 190. Okay, so it's somewhere over here, I'm guessing. I got you. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, you should stay quiet tonight. And also a little storm, it looks like, trying to develop here near 380 near Prosper, southeast of Aubrey. So that's also a little storm there. It's trying to develop, and that's going down to the southeast. And again, near Gainesville, there's a couple of storms there. Quarter-sized hail possible with this storm near Gainesville and going toward Oak Ridge right now. And there's a couple of showers back out to the north. A lot of rain. Again, we need the rain, so we'll take the rain here across North Texas. Let me see if there's any new hail reports. So the one in Garland and eastern Garland, pea-sized hail. So as of right now, it seems like it's pretty small hail. No hail reports in Gainesville as of right now. There's been no reports there in general. So obviously a lot of people are trying to probably sleep, so they don't really want to, you know, worry about that right now. But again, a lot of hail coming out of these storms as they move down to the southeast. Also some storms here. Little showers really more than anything southeast of Ardmore. So definitely a lot of beneficial rain for the most part. Again, some severe storms still ongoing. Watch expires at 1 o'clock. This is the main storm that we've been watching for a while. It's been producing hail for an extended amount of time. As of what we know right now, there's a possibility that's up to ping pong ball sized hail, but a lot of the reports are showing lesser than that. But there's a possibility, again, a lot of the time hail is falling, a lot of the time more of like a smaller type sized hail, but sometimes there's a mix in of some of those larger hailstones. So that's a possibility that we're seeing right now. So yeah, that's again what we're looking at, and this is going to go toward Heath here eventually, and we'll see what happens from there. But this is going pretty much right along 66 right now, going toward Interstate 30 here with the next couple of minutes near Route 67, and that's where it's really going. I mean, this is the main hail core again. It's moving over to the east, southeast, or southeast, kind of going toward Heath right now. It's not going to probably hit Rockwall. Rockwall might see a little bit of the smaller hailstone sizes, like Pete and maybe marble sized. They also might see something like that, but other than that, Heath is kind of looking at maybe some larger hail possibly there. That's what we're looking at as of right now. And again, a little shower, maybe a little storm trying to develop near Prosper. That's something to watch there as well. Just kind of keep that in mind. Again, we're only 4 likes away from 350, so if you haven't already liked the stream, check that like button down below and just click it. We're 4 away. I'll see if we can get there. It'd be awesome. Again, this is the main area of the storms right now, going toward Interstate 30. We should get another radar update here in a moment. And once we get that, help should be coming in here in any second. Looking as of right now. Again, if you have any questions about any of the weather ongoing right now or anything coming up, definitely let me know. Again, we're going to have a heat wave going on again this week. Heat is going to stay with us here in North Texas for the next several days. We'll have another chance for severe weather heading into, what day is it? On Friday. So the day 6 outlook, a slight risk of severe weather for North Texas as of right now. It might change, but I'm not entirely sure. We'll have a bit more of a forecast detailed on that tonight again. So make sure you click the little bell down below and subscribe as well, just so you can get that notification when that forecast comes out. I was going to do the forecast probably right about now, but we're obviously still tracking the severe storms going across North Texas. Catch a storm. There you go. Hey, I do appreciate everybody's liking. We hit 350. Thank you, everybody, so much. Appreciate it. All right, we should be getting the next radar update here any moment. Radar's been a little bit slower, going every 5 minutes, I think, right now. Yeah, it's funny. Most likes I had on a live stream, it keeps going up. So the first one of the more recent live streams, I think it was a couple of weeks ago, hit 100 likes, and I was like, wow, this is insane. And then the next live stream I had, I was like, wow, we hit like 130. And the next one hit like 150. I think the most recent one was like around 170. This one's it's doubled it. So yeah, I do appreciate everybody tuning in as always. Really appreciate everybody's support. Again, 353 likes is insane. Never done that before. Yeah, do appreciate everybody's support. We also hit a pretty hefty milestone of 2,500 subscribers as well here on YouTube. So we appreciate everybody that subscribed tonight. We're actually up to 2,550, which is, again, crazy. So, again, I do appreciate everybody tuning in tonight again. We're going to be live again for a little bit longer, but if you are leaving at any point, again, I do appreciate you tuning in. We do live streams like this all the time. So, all right, latest radar update, just so you're aware. So the hail core sizes are kind of shrinking. So the storm is starting to weaken a bit. Here's a little hail core again right there, probably quarter size, maybe a little bit less than that. And there's also a little hail core right here, just west of Heath. So then those that are in Heath and maybe just southwest of Rockwall, that's kind of where we're looking for that hailstone threat, maybe some quarter size or lesser hailstone sizes there. That's the main threat currently going down in those areas. And that's the severe thunderstorm warning again there. Little strong storm right now near Prosper, nothing too crazy. Also a couple of stronger storms back out to the northwest near Gainesville and Oak Ridge. And that's also just west of Thackerville. Other than that, there's a couple of other little showers right now in northeastern North Texas. Again, another severe thunderstorm warning out near Longview. Core-sized hail, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour possible there. A little area of storms down south of Athens. That's what produced the damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour, but that is obviously starting to weaken, so good news there. There's also a new report of quarter-sized hail in western and northwestern Plano, so this is just a new report from that storm as well. So there was quarter-sized hail reported with the storm as well. Obviously, there's ping-pong ball-sized hail at the beginning of it. Now quarter-sized, closer to about 12:05, so about 20 minutes ago. And this, again, in southwestern Collin County in Plano. And that was nickel to quarter-sized hail at Round Rock and Parker in Plano. So that's where that hailstone sizes were reported. So a lot of hail damage, obviously, probably going to come out of all this. There was actually a little bit more hail than I was expecting tonight. And unfortunately, that is kind of what happened tonight. Again, if you have any hail damage, you can check out our sponsors down below. They're not just sponsors, but they are great companies here in North Texas. I would not advertise companies that are crap anyways, unless they were, you know, again, I would only advertise good companies on North Texas Weather Center. So they're veteran owned and whatnot. So definitely make sure to check them out if you have any hail needs tomorrow. So I know there was a lot of hail with some of these storms. And again, damaging winds, not really helpful at all either. And yeah, I mean, this is a pretty crazy event. We might see something more like this again next Friday, as I kind of mentioned before, and I'll have more detailed forecast on that for you coming up pretty soon. If you are new here, make sure to subscribe again. Make sure to like the live stream. You know, if we can hit 400 likes on this live stream, I don't know what I would do, but that'd be insane. So I'll probably live stream until I maybe get to 400 likes. That'd be awesome. Because we're just so close, you know? So close. 41 away. Hit all the other milestones. Let's see. Do you think there'll be rain or hail for Waxahachie? I don't think you'll see anything. I think the activity will stay off to your northeast tonight. I'm assuming you got the outflow boundary, right, Pinky? Did you? I don't know if I'm assuming you live in that area, but did you get the outflow boundary tonight? Because you probably got some gusty winds there. By outflow boundary, I mean, did you get, you know, gusty winds or damaging winds or anything like that? Just curious, because the outflow boundary obviously brought some pretty significant winds, obviously, across North Texas, so primarily back off to the east. Power outages have been off the charts, basically, out there tonight. Okay, real quick, because I know I have a lot of new subscribers. I'm just going to go through this list real quick. I know a lot of these people probably aren't. I'm going to go over the last, like, 30 minutes or so, because most of those people are probably still here. But Eric, Crystal, Truth, Shelly, Peter, John, Christiane, Adriana, Kimberly, Risa, Ace, Robert, Chris, Heaney, as well as Floss. Thank you guys all so much for subscribing to our YouTube channel, as well as Tom Austin, as well as Charla, and as well as Andy. Those people are the most recent subscribers. Thank you guys for subscribing. I appreciate it. As well as Sandra, again, thank you for the super chat. I really do appreciate your support. Very generous donation. And also the new members tonight as well. Appreciate all those people tonight. Obviously, everybody that's watching tonight, do appreciate you guys all tuning in. Again, we'll be live for a little bit longer. Watch the storm for the next couple of scans. See if anything doesn't develop with it. But as of right now, looks like it's weakening. So we're on a weakening trend with this storm. And it looks like that should be the trend for the rest of the night. Again, there's this severe thunderstorm warning still ongoing for Cook County for another 17 minutes. That storm is starting to weaken near Oak Ridge. A little bit of a stronger part of the storm just northwest of Gainesville. But it looks like for the most part, just maybe some small hail. It does not look to be severe anymore. Again, a little strong storm there near Prosper. That's about it, though. So 20-mile-per-hour winds. I got you. Appreciate it, Floss. Appreciate you tuning in. Eastern Texas. Looks like the storms near Longview might be going toward. I don't know where you are in Eastern Texas, but it looks like the only severe storms as of right now are near Longview, but those seem to be weakening as well. So a lot of weakening, a lot of good news. Again, if you need to go to bed tonight, make sure you get to bed, because it's obviously looks like we're going to be getting out of the thick of things at this point. It looks like a lot of the severe weather is now rounding down at this point. Here's your latest update here from the Rockwall County area. So a lot of smaller hailstones. Looks like it's falling now. Does not look to be severe anymore, so good news there. But again, if you are new to the stream, make sure to subscribe, like the stream, follow us on social media, and that's what we're kind of looking at as right now. And these storms blew up today, and they've been severe all day long. It's been a very active evening across North Texas, but this is, again, your main storm as of right now, not really as severe as it once was. Just to make things easier for those that are in the chat right now, you can go ahead and check out all of our links, social medias and all that, and our website on that Linktree link. It'll link you to everything at once, so if you want to check out any of that. We have our automatically updating forecast on our website, our 7-day forecast, as well as our hourly forecast, our severe weather center, our hurricane center. It shows you everything that you need to know there. It's ad-free, so again, it's free to use. It's literally free for the most part. I mean, there's only ads on the 7-day forecast. Other than that, the site is just basically free to use. So if you want to ad-free website, basically, you can go ahead and check those stuff out. But yeah, that's kind of what we have over there at our website. And as well as our social medias, you can follow them all on that Linktree link. And again, this is kind of what we're looking at. I'll go through the stuff one more time. Again, we have a bunch of reports of power outages and stuff like that all across eastern North Texas. And there's actually a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for McKinney, Fairview, and Prosper. Quarter-sized hail is possible with this storm. And this is a new severe thunderstorm warning, by the way. So this is brand new. For those that are in Collin County, a new severe thunderstorm warning for Prosper, McKinney, Fairview, Lucas, and Allen. And this is going toward Nevada. Those areas are included in that severe thunderstorm warning. To be specific with the areas included in this warning, it does include, actually, it does include Wiley, which is interesting. So Wiley, McKinney, Frisco, Allen, Prosper, Fairview, Salina, Lucas, Lowry Crossing, Lavon, and as well as Nevada and Josephine. Those areas are included in a new severe thunderstorm warning that goes until 1 o'clock, and that's for that strong storm that I was mentioning before. Now it's prompted severe near Prosper. Yeah, it's moving down to the east-southeast, and that might be even going toward areas like Allen or Lucas. So, and make sure you're on alert for that. That probably has a little bit of lightning with it. Probably nothing too crazy, but definitely quarter-sized hail is a possibility with that one. As of right now, that's pretty much it for the severe weather. We have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings as of right now. All fairly low-end threats at this point. A lot of them have been weakening. So, again, good news there. If you have to get to bed, definitely make sure you get to bed. But looks like for the most part, a lot of the severe weather is starting to ramp down. Obviously, we have that new warning here near Collin County. So, it'll be another storm to watch, but near Prosper and McKinney. But I think the threats are going to be at the low end there. And obviously, we had ping pong ball size hail reported in the colony as well as near Plano. We had quarter size hail reported there. So, been some large hail report with some of those the storm that rolled through those areas. We should get our next radar update here in a second. I think we're about to get it here in just a moment. So, should get an update on what we're looking at here on the radar. Ethan Rockwall currently seeing some showers and storms, potentially some quarter-sized hail or less there. Next radar update should really determine if the storm is going to completely weaken or try to strengthen again. If we start to see these pinks completely gone, we should be probably in a good stage there. This should just be really noted as more of a strong storm more than anything. Producing a lot of lightning probably still, but that's about it. All right, the next radar view, I think it just came in. All right, this is our latest radar update. Oh, this storm's all of a sudden strengthening. So this storm right now near Prosper and just west of Fairview is all of a sudden starting to blow up. So a couple of areas here to look out for just south of Route 380. This is an area that we have some hail actually falling now, probably up to potentially as well high as quarter size as it's marked on the warning. So there's a possibility for quarter sized hail again. This is with this new storm just to the south of Prosper. And there's no new hail reports as of right now. Obviously, it's not surprising because it's kind of late. Probably not a lot of people know that there's hail outside right now, but there's potential for some quarter-size hail right now near Prosper and New Fairview. Again, this is a new severe thunderstorm warning going there. This is just west of Lowry Crossing, and that's going to be going toward that area pretty shortly. This is also near Frisco, so those in Collin County, just be on alert for that. There's potential for some hail there. Also, there's a potential for maybe even some larger hail there northwest of Gainesville. There's a new storm there that's trying to strengthen northwest of Gainesville. There might be some quarter-sized hail with that as well. There's also another strong storm just southwest of Kingston. So there's a lot of storms right now. All of a sudden, they're just kind of blowing up again. I mean, this has kind of been our pattern here for the last couple of hours. We've seen these storms kind of just strengthen and kind of come back and go away. We're kind of in that situation again. So, yeah, that's what we're looking at as of right now. And again, if you are new here to the stream, subscribe to our YouTube channel, like the live stream as well. We are 32 likes away from 400 if you are watching the stream. And again, if all of you were to like the stream right now that are watching, we would be up to 400. So would appreciate if we can try to get to 400 tonight. Again, we have a lot of storms still out there, and all of a sudden this one's strengthening. We have a storm strengthening right now up near Gainesville. So and we also have a storm strengthening southwest of Kingston. So there's a lot of storms right now that have all of a sudden just kind of blown up again. This storm now in Rockwall County, by the way, is kind of weakening out. So definitely probably just small hail at this point. And nothing beyond that as of right now in Rockwall County and northwestern Kaufman County. The latest radar view, by the way, just north of Frisco. So, again, some small hail, probably some quarter-sized hail with that hail core as of right now. This storm might go toward, it looks like Mesquite should get dodged at least by this storm. It's going to get dodged by this storm, probably will miss you as well. So Mesquite probably won't see anything tonight. Might still hear some thunder and lightning though, Denise, but other than that, you should be probably clearing out tonight in terms of the severe weather. And we should get another radar update here in just a moment. Might be a new warning there for Cook County here in a moment. 12:32, so about 2 minutes until the next warning, or the next, excuse me, the next radar update. For those that are just joining us, you can click the Linktree link in the chat if you want to follow us on other social medias, as well as check out our website. We have a bunch of cool tools on there. It's all ad-free. Definitely something to take a look at. Severe Weather Center and live radars and stuff like that all on our website. checking through Facebook real quick. I know a lot of you guys have sent in photos tonight. Again, for those that wanted to see the lunar eclipse tonight, unfortunately, it's kind of too cloudy for that. So, unfortunately, we just didn't luck out tonight. I know we were supposed to. A lot of people were expecting it, at least for us to luck out, but unfortunately, these storms kind of had different plans. So, yeah, I definitely agree, B-Wind. I mean, these storms just keep kind of popping up. I don't think it'll be a long, I mean, it's already been a long night, to be honest with you. I mean, for me, actually, it's like almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Obviously, for those that are new here, I actually live in Florida. I do North Texas weather, but mainly for college, I'm here. But other than that, yeah, it's just these storms kind of just keep popping up. And it is late. I mean, I do usually stay up until like 2, 3 o'clock, but these storms have been ongoing for a while. And we'll should get our next radar update here in just a minute. Wow. A patio swing lifted up. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, there's a lot of wind damage tonight, that's for sure. And yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of wind damage, especially in eastern DFW. Latest radar update, intensifying that hail core again, just south of Prosper. And that's just in between Prosper and Frisco right now. That's your hail core right there. Also a little hail core down here near Allen. This is probably where that quarter-size hail is located, by the way, just south of Prosper right now, and just north of Frisco. So, new storm there. Again, a hail core is intensifying near Gainesville. So, hail never ends. It just never ends. It keeps coming. It keeps coming back. Again, a new hail core is developing here near Gainesville. This could potentially be as high as $50 or maybe ping pong ball-sized hail. And also near Gainesville, just north of Gainesville, there's probably a little bit of hail there, maybe quarter-sized with that. A little shower near Collinsville. Aubrey, a little storm trying to develop there. A lot of storms just keep kind of developing here. One near Prosper, and between Prosper and Frisco, there's a strong storm again there. So those that are in those areas, make sure that you are aware of that. And the storm in Rockwall looks to be pretty much just a shower at this point. So all of this activity back out to the east this weekend. Unfortunately, we have all the stuff back out to the northwest. All of a sudden, just strengthening again. So we're going to continue to see storms, it looks like, for a little while. I mean, again, this is brand new. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning. Those that are just joining us, for those in Collin County, that is for quarter-sized hail. That is a new warning that was issued about 9 minutes ago. Again, that's for Prosper, Fairview, McKinney. McKinney's probably going to stay out of it, but it's just off to your west. You can see the hail core again right here. Those black colors representing your larger hailstone sizes. No problem, Pinky. Appreciate you tuning in. I know a lot of people have been kind of leaving. Obviously, it's late. I don't blame anybody here that's still, trying to get out of here. I appreciate you tuning in, though. Have a great rest of your night. You want my storm? You want a storm? I don't know where you are, but don't doubt it. Storms have been crazy tonight. Again, just northwest of Gainesville. Here's a new hail core. Can't even talk. But that could be producing potentially, again, up to $50 core, potentially a ping pong ball size hail there. So there's definitely some large hail still following with some of these storms. I'm going to fault my settings, but should get another radar update here in a few minutes. But again, there's some strong storms developing again. Again, Collin County, be on alert. Possibly some quarter, maybe $50 size hail with these storms. And again, they're moving down to the east-southeast. So those in Allen are going to be in the potential for those storms. This warning just got condensed, and this is interesting. So there is a possibility for, they still have it labeled for ping pong ball sized hail for those that are in this new storm that's back out to the west. So Prosper and Frisco, that area there. So there's a possibility that we still see some large hail the size of maybe ping pong balls here. Hopefully your channel will be like Ryan Hall at y'all. Yeah, I know. A lot of people say that. I hope I do, but at the same time, I don't think I will. I've said that about a lot of things, though. I mean, back on, you might not know, but on Facebook, I have 31,000 followers now. When I first started back in March of 2020, I think I had 300. I was like, probably get to like 1,000, over the 4 or 5 years I'm in college. And I ended up getting to 31,000 in not even 2 years. So, never know. The world is crazy. Temperature dropped to 65 in Garland. Thank you, Mario. Yeah, it's the rain cold air is definitely dropping temperatures across North Texas. No, Jeremy, no tornado threat tonight. No need to be concerned about that. Just hail, it looks like. For the rest of the night, it's just a hail threat. You can kind of see these storms are starting to produce those black areas representing large hail. So definitely some large hailstones falling right now. Again, some in western Collin County and some in northern Cook County. Those are the areas that we see some large hail falling right now. Excuse me. Yeah, so again, anyone in western Collin County, we should get our next radar update here in about a minute. So we'll have an idea of if these storms are still strengthening or not. Again, the storm in south, or basically in Rockwall County, is kind of just weakening out. So that storm is no longer producing that ping pong ball sized hail threat. However, this storm could possibly produce ping pong ball sized hail. So there's still a possibility for that there in western Collin County. No problem, Jeremy. Again, if you're new here, make sure to subscribe. Please like the live stream. We are 23 likes away from 400. And if we can get to 400, that would be awesome. Again, that would be a record. If everybody on the live stream right now likes the live stream, we can get to 400. It's a pretty crazy goal, but we're also almost 4 hours into the live stream, and we're about 19 minutes from that. I'll try to probably go for a full 4-hour live stream. All right, we should get our next radar update again in a couple of minutes, or probably within the next minute, I mean. I think it's coming in now, actually. Let me take a look. Yeah, it's coming in now, so we should get our next radar update here in a second. And there's your radar update. Okay, so still showing pretty much prominent signs of hail. So this one strengthened a smidge. This one's basically the same as before. Again, possibly some quarter-sized hail in either one of those, maybe near Allen or even just northeast of Frisco. That is going toward, it looks like, just west of Fairview. Another area of hail looks like it's developing just back off to the west near Prosper. A lot of hail seems to be just kind of, these storms kind of seem to be blowing up again. Also near Aubrey, there's a little area there of some hail, possibly some quarter-sized hail with that. The storms in Cook County also possibly producing still some quarter-sized hail, maybe there, or even there. There's a lot of spots. There's little black areas, again, representing the potential for maybe some quarter-sized hail. So there's definitely some hail possibly falling with these storms still. I'm going to put the radar estimate up here in terms of the hail size right now being estimated by radar. And you can see there's possibly quarter-sized hail there, maybe even $half size. And then again, pretty much in that same area, just northwest of Gainesville, another area just outside of that warning, possibly producing some quarter-sized hail north of Munster by about 10 miles or so. Then again, north of Gainesville and just northwest of Oak Ridge, there's a little hail core there that's also prominent. Back off to the west of that, I don't think it's anywhere close to hen egg sized hail. Let's just ignore that, but there's a possibility again for maybe some quarter-sized hail with some of those storms. And then again, these storms in Collin County, looks like what's being estimated by radar as of right now, possibly $half size just northeast of Frisco. And then near Allen, it looks like maybe peaking around quarter. Again, these are radar estimates and they're not always accurate, but it's usually fairly close to what it is. And the storm in Rockwall now has no hail core anymore, so good news there. So again, we have some hail cores in those areas. And if you want to see the probability of severe hail, by the way, this is sometimes a fun tool to look at, but the probability of severe hail as of right now is right around 50 to 60%. Again, I don't really use that tool, but it's kind of just cool to look at sometimes. And the velocities, by the way, there's really no damaging winds with any of these. It's just hail. I mean, there's nothing else to it at this point. So we're not looking at any sort of threat in terms of, looks like at least right now, we're not looking at a threat of damaging winds. Again, if you're new here, make sure to subscribe, like the stream. And we are pretty close. Again, 18 likes away from 400. Be one of the 18 that get to 400. I'd really appreciate it. Mean the world to me. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't even think I've liked my own live stream yet. I have to go like my I have to like my own live stream real quick. Alright, I liked my own live stream. There we go. I'll be one of the 400. Oh yeah, I forgot. One of my live I accidentally, I don't know, for some of you guys that might have been here early, my first live stream actually glitched out, so I don't think hopefully I privated it. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Cool. Yeah, I had 2 live streams earlier. I kind of went live and they just both glitched out, but we're good. We're here. All right, cool. All right, we should get our next radar update in a couple minutes. Again, there's a string of storms here that are producing at least some small hail, if not potentially up to quarter size, that goes all the way up to Aubrey and all the way down toward Wiley. So pretty large area right now. I'm going to see if there's any new hail reports as of right now. Dime-sized hail was reported near Prosper a little while ago. Not necessarily where that hail core was, though. So not really too much of a concern there. I'm going to zoom back in here. I don't see any new hail reports. I'm not going to lie. I don't think I'm going to get really many hail reports because most people are probably going to bed. But if you guys have any hail reports, and if you're in western Collin County, definitely let me know. Again, that's just south of Prosper, a hail core there, and just back off to the west of Prosper, a little hail core there. Next radar update should be coming in, let's see, about a minute. Yep, about a minute, we should get our next hail report, or next, excuse me, radar report. Again, some storms up near Gainesville. Not warned at this time. They might extend a warning, though, on those storms, because there are still, looks like maybe some hail in there, so. A possibility. That's what we're looking at right now. By the way, if you have any questions, again, let me know in chat. I won't be live for a little bit longer, trying to see if there's any new developments on these storms. Severe weather ongoing in Collin County as well as eastern Denton County. Here's your latest radar update. A couple of little areas to take note of. So near Parker right now, a little hail core there, probably just small hail at this point. Again, maybe a little bit of larger hail, possibly just west of Fairview, probably around Nickel, in my opinion. Near Prosper, there's a new development and a potential for maybe some $1.50 sized hail there. And then again, that's a new area of development for the potential for some $1.50 sized hail. And again, near Aubrey, there's some potential again for maybe some quarter sized hail with those areas. Even though it's not warned, it's still a possibility. There's also a little area near Gainesville that's probably producing a little bit of large hail as well. And back out to the northwest of that, northeast of Munster, there's possibility for maybe some hail there as well. That's what we're looking at as of right now in those areas. And as of right now. And again, no other severe thunderstorm warnings at this time. Everything else is kind of out of our area. And it's just a bunch of rain off to the east. And again, we have a lot of hail still ongoing across the area. Thank you, Sidrone. Hopefully I'm saying that name right. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome. As well as Aries, thank you for subscribing. And I think I missed one more recently. Eric as well. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. And Crystal. Missed a few. Sulphur Springs. Hey, Elisa. How you doing? Welcome from Sulphur Springs. Sulphur Springs is just getting rain for right now. I don't think you'll see any more severe storms tonight. Otherwise, a lot of severe weather still ongoing, actually, in DFW. There's a couple of severe storms. Obviously, I think this one is still severe in Gainesville and Cook County. It's not warned as of right now, but it's probably severe. There's also one in northeastern Denton County. It's probably severe as well. At least some quarter-sized hail with a couple of those, but no new warnings as of right now. It's late, so the National Weather Service might not be posting them, but we got a new hail report, dime-sized hail in near Prosper, and that's as of right now. That's all we got. So yeah, still some hail falling with these storms. Yeah, you guys definitely had a lot of wind. Yeah, there's a lot of wind in eastern DFW and eastern North Texas. Hey, Rhonda, how you doing? Welcome from Alabama. How you doing? Welcome. I have a lot of viewers that come from around the United States. If anybody's still watching the stream and you are anywhere from besides Texas, let me know in chat. I know a lot of people for some reason do watch from other states, but don't mind it. All right, back to Cook County, excuse me. There's still some severe weather still ongoing here. I honestly, I know it's not warned, but it's still probably some quarter-sized hail in a couple of these spots. Possibly. I mean, you know, it's a possibility, but there's still possibly some quarter-sized hail there near Gainesville, as well as northeast of Munster. And again, back down here to the southeast, near Aubrey and Prosper, there's still some hail ongoing there. I mean, that black area in Prosper, just north of 380, it's not huge hail, it's just a little larger than the piece. Thank you, Jared. Good the report. No problem, Lisa. Appreciate you tuning in. Watching from Kansas City. Thank you. Kansas City. Wow. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you for the report, Jared. So yeah, it looks like I know a lot of these areas have been kind of overestimating the hail sizes, and obviously the black area usually represents some hail. So, but yes, it's not large. In some instances, we see this little black area and it represents, you know, baseball-sized hail. In some instances, it just represents like pea-sized hail or just heavy rain. So it varies from time to time. In this situation, it makes a bit more sense that it'd be on the smaller scale because it's not really discrete or anything like that. So that would make a good amount of sense. Again, if you are just joining us, make sure to like the live stream. We are 13 likes away from 400. Would really appreciate if we can get to 400 likes. If you haven't already, click that like button down below. And also make sure to subscribe again to our YouTube channel. And we'll be going up, I'll have to, obviously it's almost 2 in the morning for me, but I'll be making another video, be posted probably about 30 to 45 minutes from now. And that video will be going over the severe weather for next Friday. So, Longview, Texas. Thank you, Zemrai. Yeah, it looks like Longview, Texas, you had a severe storm a little while ago. It was just to your west. It looks like it's just rain though now. It's a little bit of thunder. So nothing too crazy for Longview tonight. Your severe storm's kind of fizzled out now. Most of the severe weather's ended. The only severe weather that's still kind of existent right now is just the storms right now in DFW that kind of keep developing. 8 likes away from 400. Be really cool if we get at 400. I've never done it. So, you know, if you haven't liked, make sure to hit the like button. Man, my throat really hurts. Now, I'll live stream for longer than this. It's just I've been talking so much tonight. My throat is kind of gone at this point. My voice. All right, latest radar update. And Prosper's still seeing a little bit of black there. I know somebody in chat just said that there was just a little bit larger than Peace. Can't rule out, again, that might be up to quarter size, but near Prosper. Nothing greater than quarter, though, it looks like, for the most part. So just south of Prosper. Right along basically right along 380 there. Well as along 289. Thank you, Tay, Spencer, as well as Elisa, and as well as Jared for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Welcome. If you are new here, make sure to like the live stream. We're 7 likes away. Subscribe, follow our social medias, and as well, if you want to support our page above and beyond, again, you can become a member here on YouTube. You get a special badge. You get 7 weather emojis here in our chat, and as well as you get some exclusive access to videos and exclusive forecasts here on YouTube. Make sure to check that out. Again, you can become a member by clicking the join button. Also in the chat, the little preview message, you can click that as well. Again, we go live a lot, so I do appreciate your support. Again, as always, just tune into the live stream. It's plenty. So. Can't afford it, again, no problem at all. All right, we are 8 minutes away from a 4-hour live stream. Appreciate you being live at this hour. Yeah, I don't think anybody else is live streaming right now, I'll be honest with you. If anybody else is live streaming, I'd be shocked. It is actually 2 in the morning, by the way, for me. I am in Florida, so it's a little bit later than Texas time, but yeah, I've been live streaming for a long time. I'm usually the one that's live for longer than most of the other people, so might see that. Yeah. I'll be going live for any of these severe weather events again for North Texas. I'll probably do, if there's an Oklahoma severe weather event coming up, I will go live for that as well. I usually don't do stuff out of North Texas, but, I like doing it, so we'll see. Live stream for the eclipse tonight. Even in Florida, it's cloudy. Even if I wanted to, where I am in Florida, it was cloudy. So I went outside about an hour ago to check if the lunar eclipse is going on. And unfortunately, it's just cloudy skies here. And it goes for North Texas, too, so. Appreciate it, Jared. Hey, appreciate it, Stormy. From northeastern Arkansas. Appreciate you tuning in from Arkansas. Yeah, nothing too crazy going on in North Texas right now. Again, we have some strong storms. A couple of severe storms still ongoing in Collin County. But other than that, here's kind of your wide view at it. A lot of rain for the most part. Still some strong storms in Cook County. But yeah, there's nothing too crazy at this point. I'm just staying live for a few more minutes. I'm hoping we can get 400 likes, and I'm also hoping that we can get the 4-hour live stream in. I don't usually go live for elongated amount of time unless it's severe weather, so. I want to do more of the Let's Talk Weather episodes. I've only done 2 so far, but I want to do more of those more often. I want to try to do one like every other day, but I haven't really been able to get to those. Again, if you have not already liked the live stream, we're 5 likes away. I would really appreciate it. I know there's 108 people here right now. 5 of you like it. That's only 5% of you. So it'd be really cool if you guys like the stream, and also obviously subscribe if you haven't already. I've mentioned it a bunch, but I just want to see if we can get to 400. That'd be really cool. Again, going through the storms again, you can see Cook County seeing some strong storms again, some small hail possible there. Closer to northeastern Denton County, just some small hail again, possibly there. No severe weather in Denton County as of right now. And then again, Collin County, western Collin County, maybe a little bit of large hail near Prosper. But as of right now, that's about it. No hail besides up to quarter size. It's just change size hail or less at this point. Nothing beyond that has been reported at this current time, and I don't really expect that to really increase. By the way, near Palestine, there was pea-sized hail reported there a few minutes ago. There are actually some strong storms going through Palestine right now, in far southeastern North Texas, but they're really not much different from these. It's kind of what that line of storms that pushed down to the south a little while ago. I don't even know how to say your name, but I do appreciate your support as well. City, I think it's City or something like that, but appreciate you tuning in. I've almost lost my voice tonight. I have to still record a forecast after this. I was gonna make a forecast today for us for the severe weather event coming up later this week. I kind of mentioned I was gonna go over the tornado outbreak and potential and stuff like that. I just never got to it. You're in Florida, but this northeast. Yeah, I used to live in Texas. Marie or Melissa, excuse me. I used to. I lived in Denton County for 3 years. I started my page in March of 2020, or actually I started a bit before that, but I primarily took it on full time in March of 2020 when I had like 300 followers, and that was on Facebook. And then I moved to Florida in early 2021. I had about 10,000 followers at the time, so I was like, I'm just going to keep doing North Texas weather, and I enjoyed doing the weather here anyways, and I still do. So I still do it for North Texas. I don't really like Florida weather to begin with. It's just storms like every day in the summer. It's hot, it's humid, it's pretty boring. So that's why I still do North Texas weather. Thank you, Kristen, excuse me. Quarter-sized hail, appreciate it. Appreciate the report. And Frisco, definitely a possibility. Appreciate your report. Yeah, there's still probably some large hail near Prosper as well, but our next radar update should come in a minute. Again, if you haven't already, we are 4 likes away from 400. If you have not clicked that like button yet, make sure to click it. We are literally 4 likes away. We just need 4. Tell your family, tell your friends to like the stream. We're 4 away. All right, a new update from the live radar, by the way. There's the black areas again representing your large hail potential. So Aubrey might have a little bit of hail going on there, as well as just west of Prosper, a little area there. Right along 380 in just south of Prosper and north of Frisco, little hail core there as well. And then obviously there's a lot of heavy rain out of this, but obviously there's potential for maybe some hail out of those as well. Again, northwest of Gainesville, there's a potential for maybe some large hail with that. Quarter size probably or less. That's kind of what we're looking at with all these storms. Updrafts are not really as strong as before, so that's not going to really translate to much in terms of hail potential for the rest of the night. Oh, I gotcha, Alyssa, yeah. I don't know if they've ever been to that area, but I go to Daytona for college, so Daytona Beach. So yeah. I enjoy it. It's not a bad state to live in by any means. I mean, it's not like the weather-wise, it's fine. It's hot and humid during the summer. So obviously, North Texas isn't much different. North Texas has been worse recently. I mean, dew points are in the 70s. Highs are in the 90s. It's been near 100 some days, so. Oh, is it south of Daytona? Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I haven't really gone outside Daytona before, so. At least in terms of college. Hailing hard in Aubrey. You know what size it is, Evelyn? I'm probably not saying the name right, so I apologize, but. If you know what size it is, just let me know. Not sure. I'm pretty sure most of the stuff's gonna be small hail, but I can't rule out maybe a little bit larger than pea size. And if you're new to the stream, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. And also, thank you, Taylor, by the way, for subscribing. I appreciate it. I missed that. Make sure to like the live stream again. We are 3 likes away from 400. We're 3 likes away. I know a lot of you guys probably watching have not liked the live stream. There's a little thumbs up button down below. If you click it real quick, it makes a big difference because I can get to 400 likes. It means nothing at the end of the day, but I mean, it's really cool that if I can get to 400 likes. Hey, we hit 400. Thank you. That is the most likes I've ever gotten on a live stream by double. Yeah, Radar Scope says that, but I'm not entirely sure. They might not be updated. Have a great night, Lisa. Appreciate you tuning in. Have a great rest of your night. Or Alyssa. I might be saying that name wrong too. Apparently there was hail up to the size of $half reported in northeastern Denton County. There's now a new severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for Aubrey. And I'm going to post this on Facebook as well. I don't think anybody's even on Facebook at this point. I mean, I'm posting these severe weather updates or whatever. I don't really think there's anybody on Facebook right now. I think it's kind of like a time where people are trying to sleep. But I'm not even gonna post my live stream because I don't know how much longer I'll be live for, but I'll just put it for. This is just damaging, or it's not damaging winds, okay. All right, so a new warning again for northeastern Denton County. Again, the main threat being quarter-sized hail. That's it. That also includes western Collin County as well. That's also including that storm near Prosper. So a new severe thunderstorm warning again for those areas. I'm in North Aubrey and East Denton. Heavy rain, but no hail in your neighborhood yet. Thank you, Crane, for the report. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's been definitely a good amount of hail with some of these storms, but hail actually has been a little bit more prominent than I was expecting. I kind of said that a few times, but a little bit surprising how much hail we've seen. The latest radar view. So again, this is your hail core right here near Aubrey. We've had a report of $half size hail there in Aubrey at 12:48, so about 12 minutes ago. But that could very well possibly be quarter size hail, but it's in a bit of the amount of roads right there. There isn't much roads if we kind of zoom in here. Bit of a rural area. The main area of Aubrey is right here, just west of 377. But right here is where your hail is right now. And a little bit more of a rural area still. It's like near Prosper, just west of Prosper. There's some little neighborhoods there between Prosper and Aubrey, so. Let's see. New subscriber. Thank you, Steve, for subscribing. Sorry if I missed it. North Frisco, not much at all beyond 1 inch hail, as far as I can tell. Appreciate it, Steve. On in. I am honestly not sure how much longer I'll be live for. I still have to record a forecast for the morning, so we'll see how much longer I'm live for, but it's already 2 in the morning for me. And I try to get to bed at a reasonable time, but tomorrow's Monday, so it's not really a big deal. Again, this is what I do full time for right now, so basically because I'm in college, so yeah. Just doing this for right now, and I don't really have anything going on anyways, but we have to make a forecast at some point. Getting the hail now, right now. Thank you, Crane. Appreciate your report. I don't know where you are in Aubrey or whatever, but seems to be the main hail core is basically right here. It's kind of moving in this direction, so these neighborhoods here might be seeing that hail next. I can actually take a look at the road names on this. Pull it up. Let's see. Okay, so Coffrey Road and Pure Country Lane. And let's see. McNatt Road. Right? Red Fern Road. I'm guessing Spring Hill Road. Those are the roads kind of getting hit by the hail core as of right now. Back down over to the southwest of that Parvin Road, that area. And I did not mean to zoom in that much. But here's some of the areas here. So looks like Stria Boulevard. Kind of like a neighborhood here. Wherever this neighborhood is here is getting it right along Fish Trap Road. Those little neighborhoods here, kind of in between. Looks like Oak Point and Prosper. Those areas kind of seeing that as of right now in terms of the roads right now. Just a tool I use sometimes. So I have to turn this off somehow. Yeah. All right, cool. Jeremy, thank you for subscribing, by the way. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hail just southeast of Gainesville. Thank you. You know what the hailstone size is? I'm assuming it's probably small, Robert, but it might be pea size or something like that. Kind of watching a lot of storms across the board. It's really just these in DFW at this point, but obviously some in southeastern Texas, or not really southeastern Texas, but more of eastern Texas and those areas. Not really severe though. Here's a look at the live radar. We got a next radar scan here in just a moment. I have a report of dime-sized hail near Lincoln Park, just northeast of Oak Point, by the way. So that's our newest report. So a lot of hail obviously falling with these storms. Luckily, it's for the most part small hail, even though small hail can accumulate and damage roofs and stuff like that, but yeah, it's just something to kind of keep in mind. Again, if you are new here to our YouTube live stream, make sure to subscribe, like the live stream. I would appreciate it. Yeah, we're actually pretty close to 2,600 subscribers too now. We got a lot of subscribers today, but I do appreciate everybody tuning in as always. It is late, as kind of mentioned before. We hit a 4-hour live stream. I do appreciate everybody tuning in as always, and yeah, I do appreciate you guys tuning in. It's been a long live stream. I know some of you guys have actually been here a long time too. I'm the only one live streaming probably, by the way, so. Here's the latest live radar update, by the way. Here's your hail core just east of Aubrey, so where it's kind of going right now. All right, by the way, just so you guys are aware, let me go and post this in chat real quick. If you guys want to check out our website or anything like that, I posted it in chat, and that will give you an idea of what you can look at on our website and whatnot. You can check out our website and really check out our hourly forecast and whatnot. A bunch of great graphics on the website. Also check out our social medias. I will probably be going off now because it's really late. I got to make a forecast for tomorrow. I got a lot to do in terms of what to do in weather right now. So I do appreciate everybody tuning in. I appreciate all the support. We hit over 400 likes. It's crazy. We had a 4-hour live stream. Also, thank you for the super chat again from Sandra. from earlier, $20 super chat. Also, the 2 new members tonight, which were, let me double check here. 2 new members. Let's take a look. So Charlotte as well as Marie, thank you guys for becoming new members here on North Texas Weather Center here on YouTube. Again, we do live streams like this all the time, so if this is your first time, again, make sure to subscribe, join our community, and also make sure to follow us on Facebook, Twitter. We're also on Instagram. We're on all those platforms. And again, I appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. It's been a great live stream. I've been live again for 4 hours. It's been a long live stream for me. And if you haven't already, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and turn on post notifications as well here on YouTube. Another forecast is coming out in like 30 minutes, by the way. I'm making a forecast right after I get off. So that's basically what's happening from there. And I'm still shocked we have 80 viewers. A lot of you guys are up late. It's 1 in the morning, but do appreciate everybody tuning in again. And just a quick little view through the radar one more time. Again, we have storms going through western Cullen and eastern Dallas County, or Denton County, excuse me. And the hail core is right now just east of Aubrey. It's going to be going toward Prosper here pretty shortly. Again, quarter-sized hail possible with that. Also, some strong storms right now in Gainesville. So that's kind of what we're looking at as right now. Again, if you want to support our stream and our page above and beyond, you can become a member. I go live for these events all the time, so you're not going to be missing anything. Just turn on post notifications. And appreciate everybody tuning in again. Thank you guys so much for watching again. Have a great rest of your night. And have a safe night as well if you're still in these storms. And we'll see you again soon. Thank you guys so much for watching again.